So, is MyPillow upset?
Oh, I thought you broke your phone looking for porn.
So we put up a Mike Lindell best of.
Uh-huh.
Here, I'm sorry. We will take it down. MyPillow just sent me an email. We did a best of with the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Yeah.
Just goofing around. I just got an email from Don that we're not going to be working together if this stuff continues. So, whoopsie daisy. I'm going to go on to the YouTube, the Steel Toe YouTube channel, manage videos, and just go ahead and take that one down, as MyPillow does not appreciate
the MyPillow mix.
Jesus. The MyPillow people did not like the delete forever. There you go. Oh, shit.
Oh, well, at least it's only been not even a week.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know that the MyPillow people are keeping track of the old Steel Toe YouTube. Whoops. Oops. Nope, we're done with MyPillow, it looks like.
Really?
Yup. Actually, as I listen to more of this, I am deactivating your promo code. I cannot believe you said all of this. Unbelievable.
Really? Did we lose MyPillow?
We lost MyPillow. Oh, good thing we're getting that Bet USA thing coming in here with that promo code.
And at least they know what they're in for. They saw the show and said, hey, we want to be involved. They came to us.
MyPillow literally canceled us. Don was really upset about the... someone says, don't delete it then. No, keep it up. Undo. Here.
Download.
Refresh. Get out. Keep it up there. Oh, nope, it's gone. Shit. I still have the video. I can re-upload it.
Yeah. It can come back. That's what you can say. Hey, we took it down. Either give us our promo code back or the video returns. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck me. April's upstairs right now going, what the fuck did you do? Don, we are very sorry about this. We are a comedy show. We make jokes. We love Mike. We love MyPillow. If you can see it, to let this go as we delete the video, and we promise not to do it again. We apologize and would like to continue working with MyPillow, period. Oh, that didn't here. We're going to have to type that up. I'll do one. I'll do like a, hey, give us one more chance thing. And then after that, oh, well, if we lose MyPillow, we lose MyPillow. It's all right. What do you do? Here we go. Don, we are very, very sorry. We are a comedy show. We make jokes. We love Mike and MyPillow. We tease hard sometimes. We are sorry for the offense and would love to have our promo code reactivated. We deleted the video in question. Again, sorry for the offense. There we go. Well, what do you do? What did we even say? It would be funny to listen back to that video tonight.
Now I want to watch it.
To see what we did. I mean, I'm sure we earned it.
I'm sure it was hilarious.
I'm sure it was very funny, but I'm sure we... Oh, fuck me
We're going to take away your sponsors. Beat you to it, asshole.
Yeah. You can't cancel us. We cancel us. Well, there's a nice chunk out of the sponsors, guys. We actually do have Bet USA coming on, though. Perfect fucking timing.
Yeah. We got a hole for you.
Perfect timing. We'll see if we can smooth things over with old Don. See if we can get MyPillow to come on back. That's my attempt, though.
Yeah.
It's just going to be that email, and then after that, well, we'll see. I will say this. I thought this was only a matter of time because we've been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
Like, we've been making jokes about MyPillow for a long time.
Yeah, we haven't been too shy about pointing out that Mike's a little bit of a character.
Yeah, that's all.
Still makes a damn good pillow.
Makes a great pillow. I love MyPillow. I wish we still had it. Oh, shit. Well, what do you do? You guys are just going to have to step up to the plate. Just kidding. It was David Hogg. Oh, I guarantee someone said in the chat, they go, it was someone who hates you who showed it to MyPillow.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't think Dawn was just, tooling around the Steel Toe, YouTube channel.
Well, she is our biggest fan.
Not anymore. Wall Mounter says, I remember one you said, when you're taking it from behind, bury your face in a MyPillow.
When you're taking it from behind, bury your face.
Oh. Boy. I tell you what, if you thought that we were doing inappropriate MyPillow humor before, I got to tell you, we were being nice because they were a sponsor.
We were worried about going too far.
Should we, hey, you can always count on old Steel Toe to shoot itself in the foot. Master Meatball says, let me guess, MyPillow with true sponsor. They saw a video we did that we put up on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then they said she watched the whole thing. I want to read that back. Oz and I did a bit. And I want to see... oh, no, this is send me an invoice for what we've done because they're done with us. But I want to see the one...
Yeah, didn't you delete it a second ago?
Oh, shit, I deleted it a second ago, didn't I?
Wouldn't it be in trash? Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Aaron... Here, we'll do the, this is from Don. I certainly do not appreciate the comments you are making with Mike's cutout. Well, that's the other thing. We brought Mike's cardboard cutout on.
Into the mix.
We are no longer going to be working together if this continues. Please confirm that you have received this email. Okay? And then she writes a few minutes later, actually, as I listen to more of this, I am deactivating your promo code. I cannot believe you said all of this. Unbelievable. And then I just wrote, I'm sorry, we will take it down.
Oh. We really need to play that video.
Well, I will wait for her response. I will see if she's going to reinstate the promo code. I'll be a good boy.
Okay.
But if she's not going to, we're going to have lots of fun.
Then we're putting that video back
up. We're putting that fucking video back up.
And that cutout is joining the show.
And you thought the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout was on too much before. Now Mike Lindell is going to be a regular contributor to this program. Yeah, what the fuck did we do? That was Tuesday's show with Oz, I believe. Yes, it was. Patriot Mike says, your minds are too in the gutter most of the time. You play handball off the curb. I don't even know what that means, Patriot Mike. All I know is you're a subscriber, or you should be a subscriber, and you should love the show. T. Thompson says, I'm surprised it took this long.
I mean, I'm not, but I don't know. I'm sad because it's like I'm looking at this from the oh, no, that was money. I mean, look, the joke was funny.
Look, man, I'm the guy in charge of money, and I'm not freaking out about it.
I know you're not freaking out about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
Don't worry about MyPillow. We've got Bet USA coming on. Degenerate gambling. That's what this program needs. Not a born-again Christian pillow company. We're playing with fire. April just says, bravo.
When you need to cry the tears of Jesus into a pillow, make sure it's a MyPillow.
Oh, April, do you want to come down? I want to see what our general manager thinks of all this. I'd like to get April's thoughts on the MyPillow thing here. Orange Boy says, how am I going to get MyPillows now?
You can use the Chucker code now.
Yeah.
Let's throw them a little love, huh? Yeah. And then ask for part of it. Be like, hey, we got more shit moving on your code. We need some of that money.
Landon's mom says, you've been making Mike Lindell impressions forever. Now it's a fucking problem. Yeah, not the way to pitch it to him, Landon's mom. I guarantee somebody who doesn't like us.
We've been beating this horse ever since it first came across the line. And now it's finally ready to lay down on a MyPillow.
All right. Maybe by the end of the show today, we'll get to play that bit. But that is so funny. April's dad's Big T says, this just confirms you really are the only thing stopping you from succeeding. Alcoholic Ape says, code definitely doesn't work right now. Whoopsie daisy.
Well, they got a free read.
Yeah, you got a free read out of the deal this morning. By the way, wouldn't that be funny if I sent her an email going, well, you do kind of owe us for the read we gave you this morning after you canceled our promo code. Who knew making fun of your sponsor would get you in trouble, huh? I had no idea. Hey, All Care Towing, if you like a bunch of fucking idiots. No, I'm just kidding. I just start shitting on everybody. No, All Care Towing, wonderful people. If your car goes in the ditch or you lose your MyPillow sponsorship because of a YouTube video, make it All Care Towing. They're pulling for you 24 hours a day. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All right, here we go. Oh, nope, looks like we can play the video. She's not happy. I don't care if your show is a comedy show. Do you have any idea what Mike has gone through to help save this country, and this is how he is treated? I'm so angry right now that you would do that. I am not reactivating your promo code. Please send me your final invoice. All right, then I'm going to send this email. We did a read after. Oh, wait, hold on. Then, all right. Can we put the video back up? No, I don't know. All right.
We don't need to ask for that.
All right. Sorry you feel that way. Again, making some jokes. I thought you guys were all for free speech. Just being silly. Sorry we wound you up. My bad. Should I write, can we keep the cutout?
Yes.
Yes, you should.
Can we keep the cutout?
Hey, we've got to play that video.
All right, guys. Where's April? I want April down here. She's probably very upset right now.
Oh, yeah.
I want to calm April down and let her know that in a couple of days, Bet USA is coming. And if you want to be a degenerate gambler online, Bet USA is going to be your... Wait for the promo code.
What do you mean want to be? Like, I mean, I already am, so I might as well just do it the right way.
Oh. Red Fox Matt says, don't burn the bridge too much, Aaron. Fuck. Oh, Patriot Mike says, free speech and revenue choice. I know, Patriot Mike. We were just we were being shitty. Because, wow, so she's like a believer in like the Mike Lindell saving the country shit.
That's a shame.
That's really interesting. So they're like firmly in there with like, Mike saving the fucking country. How dare you?
Don't get me wrong. He makes an amazing pillow, and God knows I love those fucking pajama pants.
Right?
Practically living. I'm washing them like every time I'm doing a load of laundry. They're in there. I'm like, I want them back.
Yeah. He probably makes them act like that, says Stumpy Pedo.
Yeah, but nobody made her act like that.
Nobody made her act like that. She's a true believer.
Email. You're on. Unless he literally stood over his shoulder like,
if you don't write that email as a glowing review of my sanity, they're going to find your head inside a MyPillow.
Hold on, guys. I know April's not coming down. She might be somewhere else right now. I don't know. But
she's hunting.
I know April's not here right now. But I know somebody who could comment on this. Can I go get them?
Yeah, sure.
They probably can't hear me right now. Would you guys like to hear someone else's thoughts on this? You are so going to regret crossing me in a few minutes. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Johnny, tell them about your open mic and your channel and all that.
Yeah. So I do podcasting on twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. We're doing Diablo right now. It's a big thing. Diablo 2 came back out. It's a new game.
All right, everybody. I want to comment on this steel toe thing. Hi, hold on. Hiya there, Mike. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Aaron. I just want to let you know, nothing personal about the canceling your promo code. Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of came off to me, Mike, as a little, I mean, no offense, but we've been doing an impression on you for a long time now. I don't know why you decided to get rid of our promo code now. Oh, that was Don. You got to remember, when you let women make choices, sometimes they make the wrong one. But you got to stand by them or, nag, nag, nag. All right, well, Mike, we still love your products. We think your pillows are great. And we're just really sad that you don't want to work with us anymore because of a YouTube video. Well, I'm out there saving the country, making sure that Trump is our president. Yeah, how's that going, by the way? It's not going great. But I just want to let everyone know that when your guy doesn't become president, the best way to muffle a gunshot into your pillow is into a MyPillow. Our noise-canceling technology is the best way to fire guns into out of frustration into your pillow. And what better way to catch them than with some Giza Dream Sheets and a MyPillow mattress cover? It's the best way to get your frustration out. Sometimes when I'm canceling people's promo codes for accurately describing how fucking insane I am, I sometimes cry into my MyPillow for another friend lost. So, Aaron, I was just wondering, can you join my fight for freedom to save this country? Oh, you mean to overturn the election that we lost? We didn't lose. We need to make sure all the votes are counted. Mike, all the votes were counted. Trump lost. Check your dashboard of your car. Why, are there ballots there? No, a bomb. I'm trying to kill you. Oh, well, I mean, I'm sorry, Mike, but now that we're not a promo code recipient, do you think you can come on the show more? Absolutely. I love you, degenerate fucks, and I can't wait to work with you now that you can't make money off our name anymore. All right, bye, Mike. Auf Wiedersehen. I'm learning German because I think they do shit properly.
Oh, Jesus.
Right. Thank you, Mike.
That's only going to lead to the wrong road.
Oh, Mike Lindell of MyPillow, everyone. That's, what a fucking day, huh? April says I'm not in show form. Well, that's okay, April. You don't have to be on camera. You just have to come down and tell us your thoughts on this whole deal. Do you guys want to see what we said?
Yes. Yes. Let's
go ahead and recap the video that got MyPillow to pull their sponsorship. And then I got to put it back up on the YouTube channel, don't you think?
Because if they're gone, why are we...
Yeah. All right, here we go. People were asking if it was people at 101 trying to... if they were, that's an honor. If they think that's going to slow us down.
They thought it would help them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everyone will lose their MyPillow codes. They'll have to come to us.
I don't know how you guys think it's going to help you.
It's only going to raise the chucker.
If you thought that our profitability depended on MyPillow, I don't know what to tell you. All right, let's find that video of Oz and I with the cutout. Hurricane memories, MyPillow. Oh God, MyPillow mix-up. All right, here we go. MyPillow mix-up. The bit that made MyPillow mad. Find out what set off the MyPillow people into canceling their promo code with Steel Toe. Another legendary bit where Steel Toe laughs their way into controversy. Oh, by the way, this is also going to be a best of clip, I think, for today's show.
Yeah,
so let's go,
there were a couple F8 requests.
2 hours and 40 minutes into 3 hours and 10 minutes. Actually, it may be longer than that because we're going to go after this now.
Oh, I'd say yes, it's made for kids. It's got pillows in it.
Ad tag, MyPillow, Trump, Mike Lindell. Funny. All right. Here we go. All right, so I'm uploading that right now to our YouTube channel. Public, premiere, publish. All right, so that's going up right now. You guys can actually, let's go to the Steel Toe YouTube channel here. Steel Toe YouTube. Here it is. Let me copy and paste this for you guys. There you go.
Usually takes a minute to put the thing in there.
People are saying the stream is fucking up. Oh yeah, you're right. It is.
Oh, no.
Hold on a minute. There we go.
Oh,
now we're
it's
getting
because
back.
of uploading and downloading at the same time. I bet you're clogging your...
Oh, then I'm going to stop. I'm sorry, guys. Trying to upload that video during the show. Definitely. You're right. It went right back up. Sorry, guys. We were trying to upload something and download it. We shouldn't have done that. Our bad. It's fixed now. Sorry. We're good.
We can play it straight off of the PC.
Yeah, we'll just play it right off of the PC here. So what happened was, if you guys were seeing it glitching out a little bit, we were trying to upload a YouTube video at the same time we were doing the show, and that's dumb, and Aaron shouldn't be doing that. You guys ready for this? Or the man. Here we go. I don't know why the light isn't green. We're at 51. Should I just go by this number and not the red or green light?
Yeah, you should go by the number.
So we're good. We can play this for everyone now. All right, let's watch Oz and I.
Bring the end of an era.
Let's watch the bit that Oz and I got us canceled from MyPillow for. I can't believe I emailed Dawn and asked her if we could keep the cardboard cutout. Fuck me. All right, let's hit play on this one. Ready, guys? Back to these motherfuckers. Before we get to another Florida story, let's talk about MyPillow. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. That's MyPillow.com/radio specials. Yeah, I think I spelled it right. Promo code SteelToe. Guys, there is one special in particular that they're running right now. All right, let's fast forward through the actual
support
this show. Shannon, a new listener, new subscriber, wants to know, says Oz listens to Gavin M, Censored TV. We were both Gavin McInnes fans.
Oh, okay,
let's fast forward. I like old funny Gavin. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Here's where it begins.
Boy. Ready to watch Aaron slaughter his MyPillow endorsement?
Right around 2 minutes, 44 seconds.
You know what's funny? We struck a deal with Bet USA that was really awesome, and I was looking at it. I'm just sitting here like, da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. I'm like, wow, this is fucking great. Then the MyPillow thing happens. I'm like, well, at least we're not going to lose any money losing MyPillow.
We're still good.
At least we've got...
Put that spare tire on just in time.
Yeah, got that spare tire. It's perfect. Tigger next door says, you know what else you shouldn't have done? Fucked with a sponsor. All right, well, let's watch it here. And says the cops should beat his ass for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny. Air Cool Jesus says, why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout? Who was that? Let's get that guy. Who was it who suggested that? And gets pissed off and says the cops should beat his ass for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny. Air Cool Jesus says, Air Cool Jesus.
This is all your fault, buddy.
It's all on you, pal. Air Cool Jesus inspired me to do a Mike Lindell. But you know what is funny, though? Is that Don wrote us that one email and said, hey, if this continues, we're going to cancel your promo code. And it's like, okay, I can apologize, delete this, and we'll be fine. And then she goes, actually, as I watch more of this, I'm deactivating your promo code right now. I can't wait to see what
she didn't make it all the way through the video. And if you guys, if it's still buffering, it's on your end. Reboot, reload. I tried with my phone. It's good.
If it's still buffering, refresh. You'll be fine. Here we go. This is if you're just joining us, MyPillow caught wind of a best of we put up on YouTube, and they canceled our promo code this morning
because it was so good.
Because it was so mean.
Oh,
and funny. Air Cool Jesus writes, that was me. Here we go. Why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout as a third mic? We have one. And then April goes, we have one.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Oz's face should be the face of everyone.
It's like he fucking knows.
So... you have Air Cool Jesus bringing it up, April telling me we have one, and then me go. Now, I want to say that I'm the least to blame for this because everyone should know me by now. Yeah. Those two things.
You fed it.
I can't stop myself. at that point. Oh, that's right. We have the Mike Lindell cutout. I keep forgetting.
You got another one?
We tried to stand him up before, but we got to get something behind him.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Well, I missed the old one.
Yeah, we've got it. There you go. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code. All right. Steel toe. Here you go, guys.
This is where it begins.
The bit that got us canceled from MyPillow. We got a guy in Florida begging the cops to shoot him. You can tell a guy's totally given up at that point. Oh, April's got it already. I was going to jump into this story and buy her some time. But I hear her clanging around. With oh, my God. There he is. Here we go. Yeah, we got to figure out what to do. The beginning of the end of our relationship with MyPillow. With that middle part. But there he is. There's our buddy.
There's a thing in the back. I don't know what to do with it, though.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, it folds out.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna. April goes, now I can't be too upset because I was part of it, huh? Hey, I'm the one who put it on YouTube.
Yeah, but she is the one who brought Mike into the mix.
April, come down here. You don't have to be on camera. I want to hear your thoughts on this. I don't want you to be upset. I don't want April, because I know April gets bent out of shape about this. I don't want her to be upset. I want you to look at my reaction. This is my genuine reaction.
This is hilarious.
This is... It's fucking insane.
You won't see this on any other channel.
No.
Hello, this is Mike Lindell with MyPillow. It is so wonderful to be on the Steel Toe Morning Show with Oz and Aaron. Oz, are you getting a good night's sleep?
Yes, I am, because I'm using your pillow.
Are you having nocturnal emissions?
You don't think that you don't think that MyPillow wants their product associated with coming in your sleep?
I think that's the part right there. Are you having nocturnal emissions? I really don't like this, and it should be cut down. I want to see how far we go before I went, nope, this is where the other email came in.
Are you ejaculating in your sleep? Well, MyPillow is so good that you'll come in your pants or on your Giza dream sheets. You should call them Jizza dream sheets when you're coming on your MyPillow.
Okay, this is where she got in. She got 4 minutes in and she went, "Yeah, fuck this guy."
I don't know. I'd like to think she held out just a little longer.
You think so?
It's gross, but it's also highly complimentative. Because it's saying that the shit's so good, you're going to be busting a nut over it.
Right now, if you use the promo code SteelToe, I'll give you sheets so soft that you'll blow loads every time you lay down. It's great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe.
I could have stopped there.
You could have.
I could have stopped there and saved the relationship.
But I'm guessing we got like another 4 or 5 minutes to go.
Oh, it's a Steel Toe video.
Time for a new segment called Ask Mike Lindell.
And this is where the audience fucks us.
Oh, boy. Hey, guys, by the way, if you love the show, you know we need extra support today. Let's start that third and final hype train of the show. You guys have completed.
It's the farewell MyPillow hype train.
You guys, yeah, this is the farewell MyPillow hype train.
Let's let him ride into the sunset.
You got halfway through a level 5 last time. You've got what's the other one? You got 300% of the way through a level 5 the second time around. Let's get that third hype train started. 100 bits from 8 or more people in the next 5 minutes. Why don't you rattle our can a little bit as MyPillow took a few bucks out of it. Beaker says 100% worth losing the sponsorship.
Oh, I'm glad you approved.
Look, don't worry. If I didn't know we had Unique Movers and Car Concierge,
oh God, I love it.
Bet USA and other people like ready to come aboard, we got 2 advertisers coming aboard next month that are going to take over from what MyPillow did. So yeah, don't worry, guys. If I'm not worried about it, I don't want you to be worried about it. Aaron's Lunch Lady Arms gifting a tier 1 sub.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. 100 bits from Fuzzy. And I think we are 5 100-bit gives away. Oh, 3 100-bit gives away. There's Gazook, Scruffy D. Gazook resubscribing. Thank you very much. So 350 bits from Aaron Skeezy Whitefish,
One
100 bits from Marble
more.
Arms, one more 100-bit give, and we start our hype train within a minute of asking for it. No, Cheetos, the advertising prices are not going up. We are just fine.
But if you want to throw in some bits.
But if you want to throw in some bits, 100 bits gets us that third and final hype train. And then after that, I want everybody gifting a sub. If you're watching the show right now, I want you gifting a sub. This is the Farewell MyPillow hype train. Thank you guys very much. We have MN Honky with 5 tier 1 subs, Rupert with a sub, Drinks a Lot of Bourbon with 1,000 bits, What's My Name Sandy with 100 bits. All right, guys,
Gotta
everybody
be on level
chip
2.
into this hype train. We're going to start it on level 2. Let's watch the bit that
That canceled MyPillow.
that got MyPillow to cancel our promo code. This is great. All right. I don't know how to get rid of this goddamn thing. All right. There we go. They are that good. That was it? Oh, I want to cuddle with that Mike Lindell carbo. Oh, wait. Did Oz get it set up? Oh, we were done.
And
We were
Oz
done.
saved it.
And Oz stood it up. This is so fun to watch now because we can now look through and see where the fuck-ups were.
Yeah, everyone had a hand in it.
There's I've seen 4 opportunities we've had now to not do this.
Right.
Twizzle,
And we missed them all.
Twizzle gifting a sub. B. Kirsch with 100 bits. Thank you. We're already on to level 3, guys. You keep going. We'll keep playing this segment. Don's really going to hate the thing we put up on YouTube today.
Oh, yeah.
We'll put this bit up, back up after the show, and then we'll put this bit that
up.
we're doing now
Up after that.
up after that. Here we go. Not your basic white chick with 1,000 bits. Another gifted sub coming in. Grolof's extending their sub. Thanks, guys. Let's continue. This is, again, Dawn. This was brought to Dawn's attention today, and she sent us an email that said, if this continues, we're not going to do the promo code together. And then she watched the video further and went, yeah, we're for
just
sure
done.
not doing. We're just done. Send me an invoice. We're fucking done.
Wait,
See, his top, though, always falls.
Well, you're gonna have to probably do a little tape job on
Yeah,
we'll
we're
have
working
tape
hard
it
to
up.
get
So
this
did
thing
he-
going.
Will he stand up?
Thanks, damn phone.
it. He needs to be bent more. But anyways,
All right, we'll work on it. All right. People saying talk about a flat ass. Well, Psyche Warfare says your voice needs to be 100 decibels louder.
Oh, to be Mike Lindell?
Hello, this is Mike Lindell.
Teriyaki Bukkake Oven with 10 subs. We're on to level 4. Another chance we had to stop doing it.
Like I said before, the email was at the beginning before. She's still in it right now, and she's hoping that you pull out.
Yeah, because so far this isn't that bad. We're just
No.
saying your sheets are so good you'll come on them.
Yeah,
That's pretty complimentary.
like I said.
She really thinks he's saving the country. Dude, Mike Lindell is fucking embarrassing with that shit. And we've said that on the show before. Like,
Yeah.
like it's fucking embarrassing, the Trump bullshit he's doing. And he's going to get his fucking ass, well, he is getting his ass suit off.
Yeah.
Because he's saying shit he can't prove. But anyway, Don, I thought Don just like worked there.
And just
I
kind
didn't-
of did the thing.
Yeah, like I thought she was embarrassed of Mike and stuff, but no. Lucky C14, if it's still buffering, you can just hit refresh. We're not buffering anymore. And by the way, you guys already have us to level 5 of
this hype train.
the Farewell MyPillow hype train. All right, here we go.
From MyPillow. Are you guys tired of elections being stolen because they didn't go the way you wanted them to? Well, join my symposium where we're going to show you that Donald Trump is still the president of the United States of America. Mike, it's 2047. It doesn't matter. We can't go on with more elections until we show that this election of 2020 was stolen from our friend Donald Trump.
Mike, Don's been dead for 15 years now.
It doesn't matter. American justice may be served with a side of no sleep apnea because you're using a MyPillow.
This is the second email.
Forget the MyPillow standard. Those are gay. Use your MyPillow premium.
And people are telling me louder.
This is the second email.
This is the second email right here. I called their standard MyPillow gay.
Well, you're not wrong.
Oh my God. I wish I could now do a heel turn and say, like, guys, I was bullshitting about these products. I'll say this, MyPillow shit is awesome. It's really good. I like it so much, I wish I had a promo code.
I might actually end up using the Chucker code just for the savings.
Yeah, help out John Lastman and use the promo code Chucker if you want cheap MyPillow shit. From Mike Lindell.
Really?
Make sure that you're using your MyPillow Premium so you can sleep like an infant who just escaped SIDS. I want to make sure that everyone with their MyPillow is getting the good night's sleep that their dead grandpa gets every day in the cemetery.
Dude, here's my thing. You guys can say what you want, like, oh, you really shot yourselves in the foot. I want to tell you this right now.
It's effing funny.
If I have to keep MyPillow, but I can't be this funny, I don't want MyPillow. If I have to choose between being this funny and having MyPillow as a sponsor, I'm choosing to be this funny every time. By the way, 21% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. Well, now 30% of the way through this hype train.
Scruffy D.
31% of the way through because Scruffy D with 1,000 bits. 2 minutes left, and we are almost completing our third hype train of the day. Guys, keep her going. Gift those subs. Thank you so much. I want to take a little break to talk to the audience here. Aaron, record April ripping a strip off you for losing the MyPillow account and put it on your YouTube channel as a part 2. I think April's going to be fine.
I think this is a part 2 is pretty gold as well.
Yeah, this is pretty good too.
You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to finger when you get your MyPillow Premium.
That's the second email. The minute you accused Mike of fingering a corpse, she's like, and we're done. And we're done.
You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to finger.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, guys, I mean, honestly, I'll tell you right now, we were making about, I'll lay it out on the line. We were making about $700 a month with MyPillow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's nice.
It's good.
But it ain't going to make or break Steel Toe.
Yeah, we're fine.
Like, it's not, guys, I wouldn't be laughing and doing this shit if you were worried because people are like, what about, are we going to have to do more bits and subs? I mean, you can, but that's like 300 subs. It's not that big of a deal. 31% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. 40 seconds left. Let's see if we can complete level 5, guys. That would be great. 35 seconds left, close to completing level 5. 30 seconds. Let's see if we can get there. Everybody gift a couple of subs, and we'll get through this thing in no time.
Camel Trayburn.
April says, I think April isn't happy, but the bit was well worth it. Thank you. What did Camel Trayburn think?
He's just saying, I still don't see what you did wrong.
15 seconds left in the hype train.
Come on.
Formerly Ryan the Garbage Man says, I would not be surprised if Gary sent this to Don and Mike. If 101 did it, I think it shows how much they still think of us.
And how much they're paying attention.
Yeah, versus how much we really think of them. I mean, it's fine. And the way you win against people who do that to you is you show them like, look, I know that $700 a month would cripple you guys over there. We're going to be fine.
We've got other people willing to fill the spot already.
Literally, we have advertisers waiting to fill that spot.
So we're good.
Yeah. Someone also saying this is going to be the 5th cease and desist. Sucks to Suck says $700 isn't a lot of money. We're not saying it isn't a lot. It isn't a make or break amount of money.
And we have people coming in to replace it is the point we're making.
We've got that.
We're not
being
losing
replaced.
it.
I mean, shit, if you're so worried about it, gift a few more subs, but I'm telling you, we're good. I just want to keep listening to this bit.
That's mypillow.com/radio specials. Promo code Steel Toe.
Still
That's
plugging.
promo code Steel Toe. Can you tell I'm from Minnesota? You probably can't. This is Mike Lindell telling you should get a dog bed. And then take it from me. Don't ever have sex with your dog. You get in trouble for it. But join.
You just accused him of having sex with a dog.
I want to email Don now and say, Don, could you quote me specifically the part of the bit that made you cancel the thing?
We're not sure where you bailed out of the clip. Did you finish the whole clip?
Oh.
Really feel like the end was a rousing speech, bringing us back together.
Yeah. We thought we were having some fun.
My symposium on the election. We're going to discuss two things: overturning elections and sleeping on great pillows with MyPillow Symposium on why Donald Trump got butt fucked by the New World Order.
It's just funny.
That's just quoting Mike Lindell, honestly. I mean,
I don't see the problem. Someone says, I think you need to call Dawn. I don't think she'd answer our calls.
Thank you.
People want this clipped for YouTube. Okay. Oh, boy. Thanks a lot, dickheads. Oh, you really fucked us in the butt on that one. Just, you know what? One thing I will give our critics, one thing they're absolutely right about, we will never stop shooting ourselves in the foot for fun. I mean, I would not take this bit back for all the MyPillow money and all the months they would have sponsored us here and back and there again. I would not take this segment away to get all of that back. There's no way. I'm an artist. Let's go 3 hours and... But Sebastian, let's hurry up on that promo code for BetUSA. No. As long as we get it by October 1st, we're good, buddy. 42 minutes to 3 hours and 52 I'm marking
minutes.
my
All
own
right,
death.
there you go, guys.
well,
We're going to get you a little something extra for your YouTube. All right. I tried to put up a new YouTube best of because it's been a couple weeks and I've been extremely busy.
Yep.
And I want to get those up for people who missed the show, who haven't been able to see it in,
that it?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 months or check is 3 points. Gay sex is 8 points. And we just kept going on and still stricken.
Wow.
Tater says the guys working around my area are dying laughing. Well, Tater, tell those guys
worth
to
it.
get Twitch and subscribe to Steel Toe. We're over 6,200 subscribers and only 30 followers away from 8,000. Kicking ass over here. Fauci's Pangolin says, hey, Mike, should I break my stuff down or leave it in rock form from a loving fan? Now, I may not do crack anymore, but when I did do crack, I left it in rock form. If you smash it up, what are you, a fucking bitch? I gotta tell you right now, I'm gonna put on a symposium showing that Donald Trump was robbed in the election. But also, I'm gonna show you how to properly smoke a crack rock and not be some junky bitch from urban areas, if you catch my drift.
maybe that was the second email.
Dude, MyPillow can go... Dawn can go fuck herself. MyPillow can go fuck herself. If you watch that and you don't think that's funny, you take yourself way too seriously. Way too seriously. And guys, in a few days, BetUSA is going to be the best place for you to go to gamble. But not now. You're not going to get any good deals. It's total bullshit now. In a couple of days, it's going to be awesome. Yeah, Timmy 2G says it's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Everything burns. Exactly.
The CIA put crack in the black communities to wipe out African Americans, and I'm doing a symposium on keeping crack rocks the way we need to keep the black community whole. Whole.
My crack.
My crack. My crack from Mike Lindell is a new formula of crack cocaine. Oh my God, he's lost his fucking mind. He's advertising crack on television. Jesus Christ. You can bring it to the schoolyards and sell it to children. What the? Mike? That's right, everyone. I'm back on the smack, and I'm still making pillows. It's like Hulk and Bruce Banner. I married them into Professor Hulk. That's right, everyone. Professor Crack Addict Pillow Maker. You're going to sleep like a crackhead. Well, wait a minute. Turns out the new MyPillows are just crack rocks. I'm sorry. The shipment came in, it was wrong. I got to stop making orders when I'm high.
And there you go, guys.
Oh my God, that's low.
There is the segment that MyPillow just saw on YouTube and canceled their promo code with the Steel Toe Morning Show. That is fucking great.
Timmy 2Gs. So let's see. Necrophilia, bestiality, and how to smoke crack. I think that's the trifecta.
Oh, fuck, was that good? Dawn hasn't emailed me back. I asked her if I could keep the cutout. Oh, people saying now that was the second email.
Yeah, probably.
Dame Dash with resubscribing at tier 1. Thank you, Dame Dash. 5,517 subscribers. We have hit our goal of 5,500, so thank you guys very much. Sucks to Suck says maybe it was Heather who sent the video. No, I'm sure she's moved on by now. I mean, not career-wise. She's still stuck
Or
in
romantically. I'm pretty sure that closet's still vacant.
Still stuck in the same shithole she was working at when we made fun of her for how bad she was. But she's
she bought
moved
a
on.
house.
Right, she's moved on from
us.
this program. Our friends over at Tri-County probably can't say the same. I love how they're probably watching today and they're like, let's watch how bad we fucked them up today. And we're sitting here playing the bit again and laughing our fucking balls off. We're like, by the way, we got new sponsors coming in. You guys are going to love them. See you, MyPillow. That's how I've always felt about this show, though. If because of our content, this is where radio fucks up and this is where media fucks up, is that like they kowtow to this shit. Like someone goes, we're going to cancel your promo code. We're going to do this. Like, well, we'll tone down our content so that you don't
We
do
don't
that.
want to offend our advertisers.
But if you tone down your content, people won't like it anymore and they won't watch you and you'll suck and then you won't get anything else. We sit here and we've always gone, look, man, we don't want any unhappy campers in our tent. If you think we're offensive and terrible and you don't want to work with us, that's fine.
See you later.
We can go find somebody else. Bet USA came to us.
Yeah.
And said, you degenerates are just the type we want to talk about sports betting. Let's get you a promo code, losers. Cool. Rift Track supporter says, you guys rep freedom of speech and you're hilarious, so that's a win. Right, we'll do this show the way we want to do it, and that's the way it'll either work or not work. We'll see. Curly Adams says companies are going to start bribing you to burn your current advertisers just so they can get a spot. I mean, we've got spots saved for the hunting place next spring, Yags next spring. We got to find room for him. Bet USA, Unique Movers. We got all these places that want to come on, and we're trying to find spots. Well, one opened up. I mean,
We found one.
Hey, guys.
Made some room.
Guys, we got you one. There, I just crossed out all the MyPillow
All right.
ones for the rest of the week.
Cleared some time in the schedule.
I'm glad I got that ball rolling for you, says Air Cooled Jesus. I knew that would be a good bit. You should all thank me. New boot goofing. Beaker says that's why the move to Twitch was great for you guys. Oh, yeah, this would have been a horrible day for me if we were on radio. I would have been getting yelled at. How the show needs to be constrained. You can't do this anymore. Now we get to do just fun shit with it, have a good time, and laugh it off.
I really wish we still had the clips from some of the old stuff so we could go back and laugh at those.
Right. We've been doing MyPillow jokes for fucking ever. The one we decide to put on
YouTube.
On
gets us
YouTube.
pinched.
Don't do any sponsors this way. You don't have to answer to anybody. That way, you don't have to answer to anybody is anybody, and you can do what you want. Well, the thing about having sponsors is we have an untraditionally large staff. Like for what we do, we have a lot of people. And in order to keep those people, we do need some advertisers. I mean, the subscriptions and the bits are great. And if it was just like, say, me and April doing a show, the bits and subs would be awesome. They'd be perfect. It'd be good. But there to bring all the people we wanted to bring with us.
Corey's expensive.
Corey. Well, the guy does 2 days. What do you do? You gotta have those advertisers to keep the staff as big as we like to have it here. That's all. Ryobi says, does that hunting place have bag limits? Where is it located? Oh, Gold Meadows. It's not open right now for the season. It's a pheasant hunting place.
I don't think they had bag limits last time they were.
No,
on.
there's no bag limits there. Mr. Approachable says, I'm trying to place an order for the dream sheets and slippers. I'm going to call customer service today, complaining that the promo code is not working. Hey, man, I'm not the type of guy who's going to do shit like say, don't buy MyPillow anymore. I fucking love MyPillow. They're great. In fact, I'm going to send Don an email today going, hey, we listened back to the segment on your show and we thought it was hilarious. And if you don't want to be associated with that kind of show, that's fine. We still like MyPillow and we hope you guys do well. And Thanks for letting us keep the cutout.
I'll love if they send someone to repossess Mike Lindell.
Yeah. I mean, guys, I don't have an agenda. I don't have I'm not trying to brainwash you or anything like that. When I say I believe in certain things, I believe in them. Like if I say we want to do the show we want, if people don't want to advertise with it, fuck it, they don't have to. And then you're like, oh yeah, but what if someone actually leaves? You see that it's fine. And we'll continue doing the show and we'll have a lot of fun with it. I don't want to make anyone be a part of this. And I'm also not going to be a guy who's going to sit and bitch and whine and complain that someone left. I understand why someone would leave this show.
It was a little offensive.
Right now, I'm going to start recording this on OBS, and we can have this up for YouTube. So Dawn emails me this morning from MyPillow, their marketing director. And again, big mistake on her part because we've been making fun of Mike Lindell and making fun of MyPillow on this program for years.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny. Mike Lindell's a crazy guy. If you don't think, Dawn, that you're working for a crazy guy, I don't know what to tell you. He's being sued for $1.3 billion for the election shit. And I don't like Dominion, but Mike is clearly saying shit about them that is defamatory and untrue and can be proven untrue and it could fuck Mike Lindell hard. It could fuck Dawn. It could fuck the business. $1.3 billion. That company has to go under.
Right. And then they're wishing they'd still have the steel toe promo code.
Then it wouldn't matter if they had the steel toe promo code or not. You're done. So they got a bigger fish to fry over at MyPillow.
Yeah.
But the radio station, I guess, sent this YouTube clip over, and Don emailed to me the following. Aaron, starts out nice enough. I certainly do not appreciate the comments you are making with Mike's cutout. And you guys are going to see this. We're going to play the whole thing for you.
Oh, no.
We are no longer going to be working together if this continues. Please confirm that you received this email. Now, I'm on the air at the time, so I don't see it.
Oh, I like that she put a link right to the video.
She put a link to the YouTube video as if I don't know what fucking video it was.
Which one was it, Don?
Yes. So then the next email comes literally 3 minutes later, and she says, actually, as I listen to more of this, I am deactivating your promo code. I cannot believe you said all of this. Unbelievable. Fucking Daddy Steel Toe strikes again.
Oh, no.
I love when people who, I just imagine people like this with curlers in their hair and clutching their pearls and going, no, I cannot believe you said all of this.
She's got a rosary in her hand.
Unbelievable. She says her glory bees and our fathers. And it's like, it ain't gonna help you. I'm the devil. I'm Baphomet. And you're all fucked. And so we do the Mike Lindell thing. She sees it. And because the radio station turned her onto it, this is what I don't get about the radio station. We don't talk about them for months at a time. And then once in a while, they'll get upset that we're not talking about them. And they'll go, we need to do something to get their attention. We need Steel Toe's attention. We're dying for their attention. Because we took a large chunk of that audience with us. Most of it. Almost all of it. And so she watches this video, she sees the Mike Lindell stuff, and she just goes, oh, I love that. I love the fact that Don doesn't realize we've been doing this for years.
That's what I've been wondering. Okay, so if we're both making money with this code, and she's never known about these things that we're saying about their Saint Mike Lindell.
Saint Michael.
Saint Michael.
You will be washed in the blood of Christ. By me, Mike Lindell, and then toweled off with one of my MyPillow towels. Now $39.99 for a set of 6. And I'm going to shoehorn in a Trump will be our president by Thanksgiving lanyard. Because he will. Did you see that? He said Trump was going to be president in August. Now he's had to push it back to Thanksgiving now.
Oh,
it's almost like he's completely out of his fucking mind and full of shit.
Just kind of making it up as he goes.
It's almost like he's making this shit up as he goes.
Where I was going with this was, as if nobody knew about it. It's clearly not hurting anybody, and we're all making money here. We kind of just let this one sweep under the rug.
Just having some fun, right? Just having some fun.
A little chuckle, and maybe don't show everybody else at your job.
I want to tell Don and the rest of people at MyPillow what Carmine Falcone told Bruce Wayne in Batman Begins.
Sure.
Don't concern yourselves with the secrets of scary people. If you don't
Right.
want to know, if we're so horrible, if we're so bad, and we're making you money, just don't listen. Just stay away. Walk away from this one. It's bad for you. But you just couldn't
Yeah.
help yourself. And then you went, oh my goodness, my church group doesn't talk like this. I'm deactivating your promo code,
How
mister.
dare you talk about Mike like this? He's been through a lot
We'll
trying
get
to
to
save
that.
this
Nope.
country.
We'll get to that one.
That's an actual email.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, I thought you paraphrased something.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
There's more coming.
Yay.
So I wrote, this is before I saw that we were they're deactivating the promo code. I said, I'm sorry, we'll take it down. Because, hey, look, I'm a reasonable fella. I'll talk to this humongous. He's a reasonable man. So then she sends me another email. She says, Aaron, send me an invoice for what we owe you, and then you are done. I feel like a little kid being scolded by mommy.
She was not having it with you.
Now, mister, you send me, I'm deactivating your promo code. You send me that spreadsheet, and then we're done. So I went ahead and started emailing back, as I'm wont to do. And I'm one of these guys who, when somebody says, go fuck yourself, we're done with you, I don't do the corporate thing where I go, how can we make this right? I go, all right, if you're done with us, I guess I can't hurt my relationship with you any more than I have.
Can't get worse.
So let's go.
Saddle up.
I wrote, Dawn, we are very sorry.
You're so shitty.
We are a comedy show. We make jokes. We love Mike and MyPillow. We tease hard sometimes. We're sorry for the offense and would love to have our promo code reactivated. We deleted the video in question. Again, sorry for the offense. My upset mommy's response
She didn't like it, did she?
to that, I don't care if your show is a comedy show. Do you have any idea what Mike has gone through to help save this country and how he is treated?
With 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks after.
This means that the people in that fucking office, I thought Dawn was just doing a job.
No,
I thought she was
they're,
getting a paycheck. She believes this
They are
shit.
dyed in the wool over there.
They believe that Trump had the election stolen from them and that Mike Lindell is going to prove it. The fucking crack addict pillow guy.
He is a savior. Believe, Aaron.
It was at this point I felt bad for Dawn. Like, I didn't
Are you
even
taking
care.
pity?
I didn't care about the promo code. I was like, oh shit. Whether we keep our promo code or not, Dawn is this forever. Like, this shit ain't changing. So apparently Mike Lindell is helping save this country, and this is how he's treated. As if me making a few necrophilia jokes. Dawn, he's being sued for $1.3 billion, and the countersuit he filed has been put on hold. In other words, he's fucked, Dawn. He's fucked. With biting a MyPillow fucked. That's how fucked your boss is.
no.
Okay?
Okay, but they're all pot committed. They can't back out at this point.
She's a
Right?
true believer.
She really is. It's
How he is
kind
treated.
of culty almost.
I am so angry right now that you would do that, she wrote. I am not reactivating your promo code. Please send me your final invoice. So
Just don't ever send her that invoice.
I did.
Oh, did you?
I'll take the $500-600. Sure.
Oh,
Why
I
not?
guess so, yeah.
So I wrote, all right, sorry you feel that way. Again, making some jokes. I thought you guys were all for free speech. Just being silly. Sorry we wound you up. My bad. Can we keep the cutout?
Had to be a little shitty in there.
Oh, it's gonna get worse.
Oh, yeah?
It's gonna get bad.
Would Mike approve?
I think this guy's funnier than shit, Don. You're fired.
There you go.
You're step into
Wouldn't
my
that be
office,
something?
Don. You're fucking fired. In fact, before you leave, book me on that man's show because I want to apologize on the phone in person.
What if Mike saw the video that she lost her shit over and he loved it and he fired her instead?
I love necrophilia jokes.
What if he's
They're
really
my
into
favorite.
Not to mention the bestiality.
Now, dog fucking is where I draw the line, but an artist has to be allowed to create.
But if you were to do said things, make sure you get the MyPillow dog bed. It's more comfortable for them.
Don writes, we are all about free speech, but you are making sexual comments about our product and such. That's not okay. Your product goes on places people fuck.
Literally the place people fuck on your bed. It's your sheets to fuck on, the pillows to bite, the towels to soak it all
To
up
wipe your...
afterwards.
Don, Dawn, and I'm going to send you a clip of
Oh
this
my
so you
God.
can know. Dawn, people use your company's towels to wipe cum off their dick and out of their vaginas. I am sorry to let you know about this disgusting, brutal thing that's going on with your you better get rid of your products. Homosexuals have bought, and heterosexuals have bought MyPillows and have grabbed them and bit down on them while they're having anal sex. These are things that I'm sure have happened. And if you say they haven't, I'll say we've done that. So then I'm right.
We've certainly done that.
I will have sex with April in the ass tonight and make her bite a MyPillow just so you can't sue us for defamation.
It actually makes everyone a lot more comfortable having that MyPillow there.
Right.
And then I put another one like under my tummy region here just for some support.
Yeah, Bone Apple D for me says MyPillow is a great moan muffler. So Dawn, you're sitting here going, I can't believe that you're making sexual comments about our product. Everything about your product is for cum and dicks and pussies.
Oh, what about that mattress topper too? Hey,
The mattress topper soaks up all of the goodness and you can wring it out when you're done. Oh, and the pajamas? When guys jack off, or the robe, they take the jack off on their stomach and they wipe it off with the robe. This is something that gets done.
I just put on my pillow robe after I've been a naughty girl, and I just walk around in just that.
See, Don,
All my sex sweat is on it.
girls are using their MyPillow stuff to be whores. Now, I don't know
When
how.
I walk home from a walk of shame, I use their My Slippers too.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So she goes, that got me. That one where she's like, you're making sexual comments. You sell fuck items.
Products.
You sell fuck products. Your
They-
products people fuck on. In fact, you encourage fucking. They're so comfortable. So I wrote, this is where it starts to get shitty. Hello, Don. We listened back on the show to the bit in question. It sounds both hilarious and offensive. We get it that you're more concerned with the latter. Totally get it and wish MyPillow the best going forward. We need to free up a spot for betusa.com to come aboard, so I guess this works out.
You give her the actual website.
Yeah. We will continue buying MyPillow products. We believe in free speech and comedy, so we have to stay consistent to our values. The election thing is silly and easy to make fun of, so we make fun of it. The rest is just because we are degenerates.
We have no shame.
We wish to MyPillow the best in the Dominion lawsuit. We hope Mike's behavior does not cost the company. We loved our time with MyPillow, but all good things must end. Dreaming of you folks on a MyPillow Premium with Giza Dream Sheets. Steel Toe Morning Show. By the way, tell Lou and Gary we knew it was them. LOL. She didn't write anything back to that. So I sent the final invoice to MyPillow. Just hold on, Barbara. Everybody who's calling in, we'll take your calls a little bit later. So I wrote this final invoice to Dawn at MyPillow. And I said, Dawn, here is our final invoice. We are very disappointed in MyPillow. I agree with you. We are not a very good fit for each other. This is how we work.
Aaron.
We certainly don't want any unhappy campers in our tent. We wish you the best, and we'll leave you to go now. As we said, your spot has been filled by another company. So if there were ever a change of heart, I doubt there would be. I'm sorry. We are full.
You really are a monster, aren't you? I love it.
What do you want?
That is so stupid because if you had never been alerted that anything was going on, nobody's feelings were hurt, blah,
Right.
blah, blah. We all just
Don't-
exist together.
Don't concern yourselves with the secrets of scary people.
Yeah.
By the way, here's my email from Sebastian confirming our promo code. He just needed a
Oh, good.
he just needed a PNG photo from me, which he got.
Beautiful.
So we'll be ready with BetUSA. You degenerates can gamble now. I was telling April, I go, it's good that we lost MyPillow. We can get this sports betting site on. Our audience is way more into sports gambling than they would be pillows and shit. So
Right.
there's
We
that.
already have enough.
Oh, boy. Phoenix writes, bridge burnt? Nah, Aaron nuked that bridge. See, that's what I love about being the boss and being in charge is like when you worked in radio for some reason would always kowtow to these people. These people just told you to go fuck your mother, and now you're begging them to like be your friend.
Can you imagine how shitty your ex-boss would have treated you after this?
Oh, today would have been unfucking bearable.
Or
oh.
nothing, too.
It would have been, I would have hated my whole day. I've been so amped up about this MyPillow shit today. I've been so excited. And I'm sitting there, you know, the audience was like, well, you're losing the the advertising numbers. I mean, temporarily, because we got new people coming in. I mean, it would have been nice to have the new people and MyPillow. That's great, but it would have been icing on the cake.
I hate losing advertisers, but
we're making some programming adjustments now that's going to be better for us, better for the bottom line, and with or without MyPillow, we were going to be fine on that. So it didn't really affect us in that way. It just lost us easy money.
I think it's so just fucking funny and ironic too that like the station never wanted MyPillow.
Right.
And now they've came around to copying us by getting
Not only getting it, but then trying to get ours taken away.
Right.
Oh, that is cute, right?
Remember they used to try to email Dawn too to like get things from her like regarding our code and stuff.
Guy Sartell says, so there were only like $1,500 worth of MyPillow sales with your promo code a month. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. I would say average it out somewhere between $1,500 and $2,000. And when you're selling $30 pillows and sheets, it's a lot.
Depends
it's a lot of
on
product.
like what time of year too. Like it'd be nice if we could have gotten the holidays out of it.
You know what? Christmas, it would have been around $5-6 grand.
Yeah.
For Christmas, it would have been $5-6 grand. But again, meh. Guess what? It's going to be around Super Bowl time with BetUSA.com.
Hey, that'll be nice.
And don't you dare sign up yet.
No,
you all wait. Blue ZA says, how are we going to support you when we lose our money on sports betting? Well, don't lose all of it. We're asking for $6. Fuck, if you spend it so much that you can't scrounge up $6, well, fuck us to death, huh? So anyway, do you guys want to see the bit in question?
Yes.
That stirred this whole thing up?
Have to play it again.
We put it up on our YouTube channel. Now, I'm trying to do better at putting up 2 or 3 videos a week on our YouTube channel because when we upload regularly, we get hundreds of views on each video. When I don't upload regularly, we get like 75 to 100. It's terrible. So I got to be more consistent. So I started putting up a lot of the best ofs we had. I put one up of Oz and I doing a 10-minute MyPillow bit.
Classic steel toe.
Would you like to hear it? Let's go to listener feedback and then we'll play that. Biden's ball gag says lack of volume. That's on your end. Turn it up. Curtis Versus says, I was chilling on my Giza sheets when I heard the bit this morning. Laughed my ass off.
Oh, I was too, yeah. It's great.
Old Ninto says, Aaron nukes every bridge. Not just a cordial goodbye. Aaron just pushes the button and blows that shit up. Well, exactly. If people are going to tell us to go fuck themselves, we're going to get the last word. And
always walk out with the last laugh.
Right. We're gonna fuck shit up. Yeah, Biden's ball gig says lack of volume. Oh, you mean like in sale? No, the volume was fine.
He says not sound bud.
Oh, is that Dave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh no, that's that's a guy. That's a guy. No, not lack of volume at all. Biden's ball gig. Were you not listening? Can't help you. Victor says I can't wait for the BetUSA promo code Chucker in 4 months.
Yeah, stop advertising so loudly. They'll steal everything.
Yes, I'm sorry. Because no, BetUSA came to us. They listened to our show and said, we think you'd be a good fit. So they're the pieces of shit, not us.
Right.
Aaron treats bridges like Biden uses drones.
That's true. I bet if BetUSA went to listen to the Chucker for 2 minutes, they'd be like, blow their brains out.
They'd be like, there's nobody listening to this that we can advertise to.
Right.
They probably could have just stopped that. There's nobody listening to this.
Yes.
You've been very liberal with the F8s lately, says Anal Maximus. Please stay humble. And we have not been liberal. If anything, we've been very conservative with the F8s. We've had a lot of them.
I think us three would get along very well in our personal life.
All right, here we go. This is the bit. Let me put the link up, and you guys can subscribe to our YouTube as well so you can get notifications when those bite-sized 10 to 30-minute chunks come out on YouTube. Here you go.
Tastes.
The bit in question that, again, MyPillow got upset with and got rid of us for.
Already your face, you just look like a shit, like you're up to something.
Ready for this shit, guys? Ready, guys?
Ooh.
Back to these motherfuckers. Before we get to another Florida story, let's talk about MyPillow. Okay, so it starts with a MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code. So let's fast forward out of the read.
You're doing fine, yep.
So we start with a MyPillow read. Perfect. It says Oz listens to Gavin M. Censored TV. Oh, who cares a shit about Gavin? It bit him in the ass. He got a little too carried away with it. So I don't know what Gavin McInnes is doing now. I know he's got his own website or whatever. I don't know if it's any good or if he's being a politics guy. Guy saying we got another dead soldier, and then he finds out for sleeping on the road. Oh, really? That's funny.
You went a long
Air
ways
Cool Jesus
after.
says, why don't you have...
Oh, here we go. So Air Cool Jesus, we found out, is the guy who started this shit. Guys, watch how much of a team effort this MyPillow bridge blowing is. I mean, it's got listeners, staff members, me. I mean, it is... Everybody's jumping in.
Yeah.
Check this shit. And may I just state for the record, I would much rather have this bit be in existence and allow us to do that
Yep.
than have MyPillow on as an advertiser.
And I do agree with
if
that.
I have to choose between the two, I'm keeping this shit and getting rid of that.
But you don't want to lose who you are and the type of artist you are.
Right. Then
That's
what's the
lame.
point? Why would people
Exactly.
listen?
Really, that's funny. Air Cool Jesus says, why don't you have Mike Lindell cardboard cutout as a third mic?
Oh, my dumbass.
That's right. We have the Mike Lindell cutout.
So Air Cool Jesus says, why don't you have cardboard cutout Mike Lindell do the MyPillow read? April says, hey, we've got the MyPillow cardboard cutout.
Want me to go get it?
Want me to go get it? And I said, fuck it. Now,
Shit.
there's never going to be an instance in this show's history where you bring up a bad idea and I go, nah, let's not do that. I'm always going to go, yeah, absolutely. Why aren't you here with it now? Why are we wasting time?
I keep forgetting.
You got another one?
We tried to stand him up before, but we got to get something behind him.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, go get the Mike Lindell cardboard cutout.
Oh, I missed the old one.
Yeah, we've got it.
So here he
Fucking hell.
comes.
There he is. There's Mike Lindell. Yeah, we got to figure out what to do with that middle part. But there he is.
Set him on your lap.
There's
quick.
our buddy.
Thing in the back. I don't know what to do with it though.
Yeah, hold on.
Should we stand
Hold on,
him?
guys.
Should we
We're gonna-
stand him up for tomorrow's episode?
I think so. We
think
can
so.
take a bunch
Hello,
of boxes
this
to
is
it.
Mike Lindell with MyPillow. It is so wonderful to be on the Steel Toe Morning Show with Oz and Aaron. Oz, are you getting a good night's sleep?
Yes, I am because I'm using your pillow.
Are you having nocturnal emissions? Are you ejaculating in your sleep?
Oh my God.
Well, MyPillow is so good that you'll come in your pants or on your Giza dream sheets. You should call them Jizza dream sheets when you're coming on your MyPillow. Right now, if you use the promo code SteelToe, I'll give you sheets so soft that you'll blow loads every time you lay down. It's
How do you not
That's
listen to
fucking
this?
great.
How do you not listen to this and go, this guy's fucking hilarious?
It's so funny.
They didn't even think this was funny at MyPillow. They didn't say, oh, it's funny. It's just not what we want representing our company. That I could understand. It's the insult that they didn't find it funny.
Right. She could have at very least said, you know what? I get it. You guys
Yeah.
are being very funny, but we just can't have that.
oh, Mike's
You know.
saving the country.
You fucking dumb hillbilly.
Great. MyPillow.com/radio specials. Promo code SteelToe. It's time for a new segment called Ask Mike Lindell.
I don't know how to get
The
rid of this
gears
goddamn
are
thing.
grinding.
All right.
So now's our chance. We can just get out of this thing
Right.
and not do any more Mike Lindell stuff, right?
I could have just not brought it, you know.
Yeah.
But yep, here's another chance.
Yeah, so we could have just shut the fuck up and been done with that. I still don't know if it would have saved us. We're already jizzing all over the place.
Which should encourage people to buy more for when they have to wash their jizz-covered sheets. They switch
You'd
it out
think
with
so.
another pair.
You'd think
you know.
so.
There we go. They are that good. Oh, I want to cuddle with that Mike Lindell cardboard. Oh, wait. Did Oz get it set up? See, his top, though, always falls.
He's top heavy.
Yeah, we'll have to tape it up. So will he stand up?
Theoretically, but he needs to be bent more. But anyways,
All right. We'll work on it.
We really
right.
could
People saying talk about a flat-
We could have stopped right here
there.
on the Mike Lindell thing.
That ass. Well. Psyche Warfare says your voice needs to be 100 decibels louder. Oh, to be Mike Lindell?
So Psyche Warfare pulls us. You'll notice this is a theme in the next 5 minutes of this bit. Every time we're out, one of the listeners pulls us back in.
Right, because okay, so he's saying, oh, your voice has to be louder. Oh, I'll show him how loud my voice can get. That's exactly what
And that's
you do.
exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Mike Lindell from MyPillow. Are you guys tired of elections being stolen because they didn't go the way you wanted them to? Well, join my symposium where we're going to show you that Donald Trump is still the president of the United States of America.
Mike, It's 2047.
It doesn't matter. We can't go on with more elections until we show that this election of 2020 was stolen from our friend Donald Trump.
Mike, Don's been dead for 15 years now.
It doesn't matter. American justice may be served with a side of no sleep apnea because you're using a MyPillow. Forget the MyPillow standard. Those are gay. Use your MyPillow premium. And people are telling me louder.
So you're calling their products gay now.
So I'm now saying that the standard MyPillow is gay.
Yep.
I want to drive them to the website to get the premium MyPillow. I can't believe.
Which you're upselling then.
So 101
Right.
sends this to MyPillow, and Don goes, well, we're deactivating your promo code. This is wonderful. You want this endorsing your product. I guarantee your Chucker promo code is moving 0 units. This is moving units for you, even in your dead time.
Yep.
From Mike Lindell.
Really?
Make sure that you're using your MyPillow premium so you can sleep like an infant who just escaped SIDS. That's right. I want to make sure that everyone with their MyPillow is getting the good night's sleep that their dead grandpa gets every day in the cemetery. You're going to sleep like a corpse that I tried to
my
finger
God.
when you get your MyPillow premium. That's mypillow.com/radio specials, promo code Steel Toe. That's promo code Steel Toe. Can you tell I'm from Minnesota? You probably can't. This is Mike Lindell telling you should get a dog bed. And then, take it from me, don't ever have sex with your dog. You get in trouble for it. But join my symposium on the election. We're going to discuss 2 things: overturning elections and sleeping on great pillows, with MyPillow Symposium on why Donald Trump got butt fucked by the New World Order.
So now you're insinuating that he fucks his dog too.
No, I said no such thing. I just said
No,
he
said,
knows.
Take it from me. I know.
He knows that people get in trouble for fucking dogs. That doesn't mean he did it.
Oh,
Exactly.
sure.
We're going to send this clip to Dawn to make sure she knows that we said goodbye properly.
Okay.
That's all.
Thank you. People want this clipped for YouTube.
Oh,
Hold on.
Oh, and there you guys go. You wanted it clipped for
it.
YouTube, did you?
Nope.
Well, shit.
How'd you like that?
Let's go 3 hours and 42 minutes to 3 hours and 52 minutes. All right, there you go, guys. We're going to get you a little something extra for your YouTube. All right. I tried to put up a new YouTube best of because it's been a couple weeks and I've been extremely
we're going to
busy.
talk about the best of
Check it out, or grab new listeners from YouTube. And then we were going through. I was like, I don't even know how they score wrestling scoring there. I mean, it sucks because
now we're
it's
done.
a really funny bit.
Even commentary over him, really.
We've been done for a while.
we got our
Been done
faces
a long
over it and
time.
everything, commenting over it.
So we got a chance to
then
pull
I
out of this
appealed
bit
it,
now.
And this morning I got an
You've
email
been
from
pulled
YouTube
out.
saying that it's still good. It's still
We're done. No more Mike
still
Lindell.
stricken.
Wow.
Tater says the guys working around my area are dying laughing. Well, Tater, tell those guys to get Twitch and subscribe to Steel Toe. We're over 6,200 subscribers and only 30 followers away from 8,000. Kicking ass over here.
Here we go.
Fauci's Pangolin says, hey, Mike, should I break my stuff down or leave it in rock form from a loving fan?
Now, so now,
I forgot about this
all
shit.
it took was one guy writing in a Mike Lindell question for me to go, oh, I guess we're not done.
Oh, I may not do crack anymore. But when I did do crack, I left it in rock form. If you smash it up, what are you, a fucking bitch? I got to tell you right now, I'm going to put on a symposium showing that Donald Trump was robbed in the election. But also, I'm going to show you how to properly smoke a crack rock and not be some junky bitch from urban areas, if you catch my drift. The CIA put crack in the black communities to wipe out African Americans, and I'm doing a symposium on keeping crack rocks the way we need to keep the black community whole. Whole.
My crack.
My crack. My crack from Mike Lindell is a new formula of crack cocaine. Oh my God, he's lost his fucking
Oh my
mind. He's
God.
advertising crack on television. Jesus Christ. You can bring it to the schoolyards and sell it to children. What the Mike? That's right, everyone. I'm back on the smack, and I'm still making pillows. It's like Hulk and Bruce Banner. I married them into Professor Hulk. That's right, everyone. Professor Crack Addict Pillow Maker. You're going to sleep like a crackhead. Well, wait a minute.
Yeah, they don't.
Turns out the new MyPillows are just crack rocks. I'm sorry. The shipment came in, it was wrong. I got to stop making orders when I'm high, or I have to kill my distributor.
So there you go. Bye, Don. Oh, this is my favorite story of the day. This one's my I know I've said that a couple times today. This one's for sure my favorite.
Is this a winner?
I did not know this even existed in the world. And I know, I prep the show every day. I'm on the internet all the time looking at stuff and saying, I didn't know that this brand of, I don't know if you call it porn. I don't know if you just call it like fetish gunk. I don't know what you call it, but there's a woman who's making $4,000 a month selling videos of herself farting.
What?
She has fart videos and people buy them. They just want to watch a girl fart.
That's your kind of woman, isn't it?
I don't want girls farting. I want me farting. I don't need girls.
Oh, see, I figured that's why you would like her. I don't do that.
Girls farting is gross. Girls shouldn't fart.
I don't.
You guys must have little airy farts. So when you fart,
Why do you think that?
It's just
Why would you ever think that?
because they're never heard. I've never heard a woman fart.
Or they're just done in private.
They don't fart, they toot, says Dennis Moore. Oh, do you toot? Do you make tooters?
Unless you're saying booty toots, I think that's a stupid word.
This woman now gets paid $4,000 a month for selling clips of herself farting. She's not a particularly attractive woman. She's 48 years old. She's a former travel agent. She has been flatulence camming since 1999 and charges $4.99 a month for people to view her exclusive bottom burping content. Her diet is specifically designed to help her platform. She says she eats a lot of salad, asparagus, and avocados. She also eats a lot of Mexican food.
Guess where she sent all of her travel clients to? Places with a lot of farty foods.
I have to ask this. A man named Truth says, does Amazon Prime sub work on her channel? Oh, no. Oh, no.
I like that guy. He's funny.
How many times, you know how movies, they have outtakes in the special features?
Yeah.
Do you think the outtakes of her are just her accidentally shitting her pants?
Yes, I do.
Like the ones where she just goes, oh, no, oh, guys, oh. And she does that thing where you clench your butt cheeks together because you think you can hold the poop juice in.
I've seen somebody do that, too.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen.
Oh, everybody's had one of those farts where they get a little leakage and they think they can suck their butt cheeks in so they can contain the leakage.
Oh, my God.
So you don't want to get your underwear dirty.
Has everybody done that?
I've done it. I've squeezed my butt cheeks together. And a few times I've squeezed my butt cheeks together and actually held the juices in.
I was going to say, isn't that going to make it squish out, though, if anything?
No, it's going to make your ass cheeks look like a Rorschach, but you're going to save your underwear.
Next time you do this, I fully endorse you, like, putting down, like, a piece of paper or something, spreading cheeks.
And then making you do a shit rock test?
Yeah, what do you see
shock?
in this picture?
Yeah. I see my future.
Or more so, what do you smell? Yes, I see my future, Aaron.
So the woman who farts on camera and gets $4,000 a month for it, says, one of my favorites is coleslaw and baked beans mixed together. I eat a lot of that, too. Oh, this house has got to just smell.
God.
A lot of people said, let me guess, she's single. Nope, she's married.
Oh, they always are. I would have never said she's single. Somebody condones this.
She says, my husband knows, but he's not into farts at all. No one else in my family knows. I don't think they would approve, but I'm a grown woman. Emma primarily uses OnlyFans with the username Fartin Tart. She also sells custom homemade videos to her more dedicated followers via Clips for Sale and PayPal. Her custom clips cost is $7 per minute.
Oh, my God.
She'll make you your own fart video for $7 a minute.
And if it's on OnlyFans, too, does that mean you can, like, request what she ate or what she was wearing?
Who needs more than a minute of farts? $7 a minute. I want a 30-minute magnum opus of just you shitting your pants and wrecking your underwear.
Think about this. So she says $7 a minute.
I want your underwear looking like Swiss cheese when my video's over. I want you gas fart ripping your undie pants.
I only want you in white just in case.
Yes.
I want to see it.
Emma currently has about 300 subscribers on OnlyFans, netting 24. I kind of want to get an OnlyFans now because if I can't get more subscribers than the fart lady, but I don't want to charge people. Can we watch her do farts? I think you should be able to watch her do farts on Twitch, right?
As long as there's no butt involved.
Yeah, as long as we're not showing her actual asshole. I mean,
Could be your dog. Okay,
so that's
I'm out.
wow, she does splatter.
I'm out.
So that sounded like splatter farts.
I'm so out.
People pay money for this?
I was going to say, so you just said, like, how many people need more than a minute worth, right?
Oh, and she smiles. She's okay. I
She
can't.
looks
That's
like-
Mexican food. That's just a 48-year-old shooting Mexican food out of her asshole.
She looks like Amy Schumer's mom or something.
She might be. Somebody says quit stopping the video. It was buffering. That wasn't me. I swear to God.
Think about this, though. So you said who needs more than a minute's worth of farting? So she charges $7 a minute, right? She makes $4,000 a month. That means somebody needs it.
I watched 8 seconds of that and the juiciness of it, and I went, I'm out.
I
can't do it.
heard 3 seconds of juice and I was out.
Cannot do it. All right, let's. What's this one? Oh, the abortion boat. Have you heard about the abortion boat? No.
Oh boy.
Somebody, some doctor is so mad about Roe v. Wade getting overturned that they want to build a boat specifically for doing abortions. I don't know if they put the baby leftovers in the bilge and then just ship it off into the ocean. I don't know if that's gonna like fertilize the coral reef.
Is that going to be the MSC placenta?
The USS Baby Guts.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
No.
Mike says, who's the guy? Was the lady your wife? What's the lineup situation? Oh, you know what? Always good to stop the show to answer new listener questions.
Okay.
This is Oz. He is the longest running co-host on this show. He's been with me damn near the whole 8 years that the Steel Toe Morning Show's been around. Radio now. Monday, we have our newest co-host, been around a couple of years, Johnny, who's a stand-up comedian. Got MS. Actually, as much as we give him shit, very inspirational story, incredibly funny guy.
Yeah.
He does the Monday morning shows. Corey was a stand-up comic here in Minnesota. He moved to Austin. He does Wednesdays. And then April, yes, Mike, is my wife. There are too many funny fucking ship names for me to look at the chat right now.
Oh, boy.
I gotta explain to the
Get through it, and then we're going right to
new
that.
listeners like getting to know people, and they like getting caught up. So... Goddamn, Matt Melt, that was fucking funny.
That's actually pretty good.
So April is my wife. I'm literally closing my eyes. April is my wife. She's on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights, Thursday mornings, and Friday mornings. She is my Frankenstein creation. I got to mold her into the on-air animal I wanted to do a show with.
Yeah.
Much like Oz has become in the last 8 years. So now I have 2 bitches. No, I'm teasing, of course. All right, I'll read a few of these.
Oh my God.
We haven't even gotten into the baby killing boat yet.
No, we can't. Nope.
And the audience.
That's how this works sometimes.
Yeah, the audience already wants in with naming the boat. Actually, she was performing her first abortion on the boat, and a black ship hand came to her and said, "You ever think of naming this old boat? It's bad luck to have an abortion boat without a name." I thought of the most beautiful name in the wide world. Just named it Roe.
Oh, no.
All right, let's see. So, Mike, that's the situation, if you'd like to know. Hulkamasha Baby is naming it the USS Coat Hanger. Matt Melt is naming it the USS Baby Blender.
I like that one.
Soylent Green. Mr. Approachable says, dude, that's an awesome business. You could even make it a 2-for-1. You can get an abortion and then hop into a shark cage and do a shark tour while they toss the baby overboard.
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
We really created some monsters, haven't we?
The placenta falls to the floor. USS Fetus Collector, USS Tug and Twist, USS Morning After, USS Gut Punch, row, row, row your boat.
And then you go wading in the water.
Oh. Wade in the water, dead children. Wade in the water. Actually, the lyrics to that song work. Gods are gonna trouble the water.
Oh, jeez.
HMS Baby Soup. Oh, it's an English ship. Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Thank you. Some of these are really good. USS Iron Fist. Row, row, row your boat might be my favorite. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Last night you didn't take a load. It was just a bad dream. And then a vacuum turns on.
Oh, no.
Slowly take a minute. Oh, row, row, row your boat. Forget about that fella. We'll suck the fetus out and you can go to Coachella.
Of course, it's Coachella.
Row, row, row your boat. Abortions here aren't strange. You can get rid of the kid and your insurance premiums won't change.
Oh, no.
This could get fun. Lab Glass with $10. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. 185 is our goal today. Oz, throw him a dad joke while we reload on abortion boat jokes. By the way, still have not played the story for you. Oz, go ahead.
What is the least spoken language in the world?
What?
Sign language.
Oh, okay. KF says they could chum the water with, the extra bits and pieces. Yeah, you go shark. You can run it as a shark fishing charter, too. And then you can the doctor can be down there ladling it. And when you go, hey, are you throwing the abortion pieces in the water? You go, I'd like to see you come down here and chum some of this shit.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
We're going to need a bigger vacuum. Someone 7 months pregnant just came in. You take the ultrasound and the baby's got lifeless eyes, black eyes like a doll's eyes. Doesn't seem to be living till you turn on that suction. Oh, and you hear that high-pitched kind of blood gurgling and the bones breaking and the tissue squeezing into the bag.
Oh, no.
I'll always put on a condom again.
Oh, no. Yeah.
1 million sperm went into the body. One got through July the 14th, 2022. Anyway, we delivered the abortion. That's right. Football player gangbang sank 2 cocks into my pussy, chief. I was just coming back from the party at the campus house, and I just delivered the bomb. I hadn't taken my birth control pill bomb. Yeah, anyway, the guy's dick went in 2 minutes. Of course, I didn't know that my Plan B mission had been so secret. No prescription signal had been sent. I didn't list myself as late for my period for over a week. By that time, I was already testing positive. That's when the next morning I woke up at the abortion clinic and I bumped into a friend of mine, Lacey Robinson.
Oh, no.
Pregnant again. Black mane. Oh, so there would be protesters outside calling us baby killers, so we formed ourselves into tight squares like you see there on the calendar, like in the Battle of Waterloo, and the idea was one of them protesters come towards us, we start pounding and hollering and screaming, and well, sometimes the protesters go away. Sometimes they didn't go away. Sometimes they stare into you with those baby posters, those lifeless baby posters saying I had a heartbeat at 6 weeks. I'll never look at an abortion billboard again. Anyway, I killed the baby. We're not going to get to the actual story, are we?
I don't know. I think as long as ideas keep coming.
There's too much to be done here. Danger Bear Wolf Turtles calling the ship the USS Down the Stairway. Pumice Stone says USS Plan C. USS Oopsie.
Oopsie.
Ironically, Lab Glass says the first boat ran on stem cells. Oh, they just recycled.
It's a weird, weird power or energy source.
Yeah, they recycled to run their boat. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Can't bring abortion down to 0.
Oh, no.
HMS Where's the Father? Richard Ferguson, the SS Anchor Baby. Oh, no, literally an anchor baby. How tasteless would that be if you actually made your anchor like an engraving of a baby into rock?
Yeah, that would be...
That'd be insensitive.
Yeah, a little bit.
USS Chum Bucket. USS Enter Cunt. USS Staircase. USS Bathwater. USS Vacuumed. KMS Chumwater. Holy fuck, these are good. Oh my God, some of these are really bad. USS no extra EBT for you.
Oh, no.
USS bad moms. Oh. SS waiting no more. Roe and Wade. Need Trump says, well, none of that matters. Minnesota is doing their own murdering of babies. We're doing jokes here. Somebody calls it the USS Baby Shredder, the USS Lil Kevorkian, USS Chop and Shop. Yeah, you can put a gift shop on the boat. I murdered my baby on this ship, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. Yeah. Oh, yeah, when everyone's about to get on the ship, they don't yell the normal. They yell, all aboard! That's from Loaded Wrench.
That's pretty good.
SS Red Sea Vacuum. Oh, yeah, they see all the sluts lining up on day one, and they go, I think you're going to need a bigger boat.
MSC Stirrup.
HMS Stirrup. Balls Deep says USS Rohypnol. That's a bit deep. They're driving the boat. Hulkamash goes, hey, that's my baby mama. Let's go over there. Oh. Hey, you scratched my vacuum. Oh, it's an ugly looking pregnancy. I bet you abort that pregnancy, they give you a free bowl of soup. Oh, looks good on you, though. If you don't keep your baby, how do you measure yourself against other mothers? By abortion. You know, my mother says you've got a screw loose. Yeah, your mother aborts babies.
Oh, tied. Tie.
Would you like me to tie up your uterus with some of your ties, Ty? And tell the chief that this abortion is low-grade dog food. Dog food? Oh, no. Hey, nice ship. Now I know why mothers abort their young.
Oh, no. Somebody step on a duck?
His shoes full of blood. USS Unplanned Parenthood. Murder Inc., Chris calling it. That's a good one. USS Guess Seamen Aren't Gay.
Oh, jeez.
The Black Repeal. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Hey, new name for a C-section. Am I right? The out to C-section. SS Burden Buster. I am so
really
far
got
behind.
The chat going on this one. Didn't
Oh
we?
my God, I'm so far behind in the chat. Where are we at goal? I know we got more than an hour left in the show. You guys are 185 away from the goal. We're doing fine. Chip in if you feel like it. Granny says, you know they sell beer that the guy drank from Jaws. It would be so much better for this bit, which is my favorite. Veldrain says the USS Hoover Baby. Ironically, nothing to do, baby boomers. USS Career Saver. Row, row, row your boat out to open sea. Yeah. We'll cut that baby right on out. Then you will be free. That's from Mr.
says F8, but we can't. We didn't record. It's not working. So I need
No. I can download this from YouTube.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I'll be able to save this. Don't you worry.
That was Murphy's Law.
It'll just take a lot longer. So abortion boat is being saved? Is that even a question?
Is that even gonna? You might as well just call it.
You know what's funny? We're not even close to through this. We haven't even started the fucking story yet, and these people are going nuts. My buoy, my choice. SS Sharkbait. USS Newport Menthols. All right, that's a little on the nose. USS Don't Need Smokes. USS Sea Miscarriage. Need Trump says, I do got to say some of these are pretty killer. No shit. Silverwolf says, puts a new spin on the hunt for the Red October. USS Sail Around Your State's Rules. Oh, Mikey Tumulk says USS Adrian Washington's career because it's shrinking. Oh, that's just unnecessarily mean. It's just unnecessarily mean. Granny says Aaron needs to drink a Narragansett beer while he does this. Holy shit, is that the beer that Quint was drinking during that speech?
Wow, that's really deep cut.
That's pretty good. That's more autistic than me. Veldrain says the USS You Are Not the Father. The SS Sanger Hanger. Oh, Sanger Hanger is good in honor of Margaret Sanger, who wanted to murder all black people. USS Leg Spreader. SS Fetus Deletes. Somebody says months later, you get a letter in the mail with a 10% off coupon for future uses saying we enjoyed your company. Don't be shy.
Titanic 2.
Yes. Everything sinks here. Except the umbilical cord for that reason. Buoyant, that little fucker.
It's weird.
That's how you catch baby sharks. Baby chum. Baby's dead, do 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 do. Baby's dead, do 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 do. Baby's dead, do 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 do. Baby's dead.
Oh my God.
Back to work, do 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 do. Back to work, do 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 do. Back to work, do 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 do. Back to work. Dad won't be mad, do 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 do. Won't be mad, do 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 do. Won't be mad, do 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 do. Won't be mad. Cause the dad was black, do 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 do. Dad was black, do 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 do. Dad was black, do 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 do. Dad was black. Lost his number, do 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 do. Lost his number, do 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 do. Won't call me back, do 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 do.
Oh no. Oh no.
This isn't funny. This is inappropriate and terrible, and anyone who gives money to this show is just enabling this kind of behavior. So what if we're only 185 away from our goal with more than an hour left in the show? It's wrong. Oh. Again, I just want to point out, have not started the story yet. Pumice Stone calling it the USS not Baby Shark.
Yeah.
Yul Gibbons. Oh, a Dexter reference. Yul Gibbons calling it the slice of life. It's very good. Oh. Where did I leave off now? There we go. Some may say that those babies are dead in the water. They say she just went crazy, screaming out his name. She went on to the abortion ship, and to this day they claim that if you go down by the water, you'll hear the vacuum in the sand. 'Cause every night she aborts the baby named Cheyenne.
Oh, you know why they call it the USS John Connor?
Oh, why is that?
Rainer.
They call it the SS Sarah Connor. And after every abortion, they go, "You're terminated, fucker." USS Punch Card. My boat, my choice. Very good. Oh, imagine the sea shanties. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that would be...
Soon may the abortionist come to make sure my burden is done. One day when the abortion is done, we'll take our Plan B pills.
Oh, no.
There once was a chick who forgot her pill. She got pregnant and swore she'd kill.
Oh, no.
Oh no, they could actually do the song in one verse and actually keep it the same. Doctor turned to the right, harpooned and caught her. Then that woman wouldn't have a daughter, so that boat did go. Soon may the abortion ship come to make sure that
It makes some chum.
It makes some chum. I'll never take a load of cum. That much is for sure. Oh. Set feet row, set feet row. ROE. Set feet row. Borton and Sportin', Granny calls it.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't fucking do this anymore.
Oh, no. Maybe we'll start the story and then we'll come back to it.
I said abortion is good. Can we start the story now? 3K says, do we have to be careful here? I mean, what does it take to get kicked off of YouTube? A lot more than this. Revenge of the Sis just had their Clips channel demonetized, which I'm against, by the way. Because I think they had Alex Jones on. I like Royce and Mersh. I just let it be known. I think it's bullshit what happened to their fucking Clips channel. They were up to like 14,000 subs on that thing.
Jeez.
They were getting tens of thousands of views per clip. And you got to remember, you make about 10 to 15 bucks per 1,000 views. So if they're making 15K views on those, you're talking 200 bucks a shot. And if they put up 3 clips a day,
That's not
you're talking
bad.
$3,000 a month. You're talking, is my math right? Yeah, $3,000 a month. No, $3,000 a week.
Oh, shit.
I mean, that sucks a dick, man. Queen Bee Savage says they have a cruise tour option for you. Turn your abortion into a vacation. Now accepting friends. Yeah, and if you take some dick on the ship and you get knocked up, they can take care of it right there.
It's full service.
Oh God, balls deep. USS Pumpkin Guts. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. The only boat where taking out the tubes is a medical procedure. The USS Casey Anthony. Fuck me. What do you do with an aborted fetus? What do you do with an aborted fetus? What do you do with an aborted fetus early in the morning?
Drunken sailor.
Throw it over and sail away. Throw it over and sail away. Throw it over and sail away. USS Terminator. USS Ginsburg's Revenge.
Oh,
Call it the Ginsburg's. Oh. Feel like this can take overtime and tonight's show. Sage Porkchop letting us know Revenge of the Sis got their monetization back on their Clips channel.
Oh, good.
So their appeal actually worked. Well, when does Royce's show start? In like 10 minutes? Let them know that Steel Toe's very happy about that. 383 Novocaine says, Aaron, you created us. Dude, I have tears in my eyes right now. This has been so funny. Oh, my God. Let's catch up on some thank yous here before we get into it. Oh, no, we're all set. Okay, I thanked Klutz already. I'm sorry, guys. I got a little confused there. 185 away from our goal. Let's knock that out.
Do I get to give myself credit for starting that?
Yeah, you did name the ship first. Although I did the Forrest Gump. It's bad luck to have a boat without a name. We'll share credit. And then the audience just, of course, as they do.
Oh, then they just slaughtered it.
Took it to an inappropriate and offensive degree. Yes. Guys, if you feel like chipping in, I feel like now's the time after that bit. Strike while the iron's hot. 185 away from our goal this morning. There's the PayPal link. If you want to take a minute and just chip in a couple of bucks, that would be cool. You'd be surprised how quickly 185 goes away when a couple of you decide to lean in.
Oh, you know what their favorite Keith or Sutherland movie they were showing on the ship?
What's that?
Flatliners.
You know what their favorite Green Day song is?
What's that?
Brain Stew. See, Brain Stew.
Yes.
Oh. Now we should do the story.
Oh, here we go.
Why don't you guys help us hit the goal here? We'll do the actual story.
Yeah.
And then we'll get a little extra mileage out of the the abortion boat story. Finally, some would say we jumped the gun a little bit, but here we go.
Idea to expand abortion access for states where abortions are banned or limited. She tells us she's planning to take a boat along the Gulf of Mexico and provide reproductive care for patients in states there.
Reproductive care. Okay, so now
experiencing homeless reproductive care. Okay,
yeah.
Stop.
Reproductive care would be having a baby.
Yeah.
That's reproductive care.
Eating healthy.
I don't think the baby inside the woman's body considers it care when you snuff it out. You know? I don't think an old person who feels like I'm in my golden years, I feel good, and you start smothering it with a pillow. That's like working at a nursing home, smothering an old person with a pillow and going, oh no, it's elder care. It's just elder care.
It's the kind of care that Kathy Bates did in Misery.
Yes. Exactly.
I just wanted you to finish the story. Oh, this sounds really nice. And then she takes out a fucking sledgehammer. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Kathy Bates was good at that shit, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
All those kind of roles. This is my problem with people like this. You know my stance on abortion. I don't really give a shit one way or the other. Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But my problem with like big time pro-abortion people is that if you think this is so fine and you think it's okay, then why can't you ever call it what it is? Why does it make you so uncomfortable to say what it does? Because I can say it. You're ending a pregnancy. You're terminating what would be a baby. You're killing a baby.
Yes.
It's in its infancy, but it's a baby.
Yep.
All right?
You're ending life.
Most of the time when you have abortion, the thing's already got a beating heart. And to me, if you got a beating heart, you're alive.
Yep, I agree.
So you're ending a life. But I'm okay if you do it. It's in your fucking body. I don't have any say over it. But why? And I'm a guy who's a little bit of both, pro-life and pro-choice. But why can't these ardent, hardcore pro-choice people, like, what's the level of guilt in their position that they can't just say, yeah, you're killing a baby and you're totally allowed to? Okay, that's one thing. Don't have your cake and eat it too and be like, well, we're pro-abortion, but we also don't want to sound like we're saying kill a baby. No. You don't get off that easy. That ain't how it fucking works around here.
That's how they soften the blow.
Reproductive care. Reproductive care is reproducing. It's having the kid. It's not reproductive. Abortion is the opposite of reproductive care. Reproductive comes from reproduce, to produce again. If you kill a baby, you ain't producing shit but blood. So, I'm sorry. There's no reproductive care in abortion. It's the opposite of said care.
NBC Bay Area's Alyssa Gort spoke with her this evening. So, Alyssa, why does she think being on a ship will reach more people?
Because she can drink herself to death when she feels the overwhelming guilt of how many potential lives she's snuffed out and nobody can bother her.
Well, Audrey, this doctor pointed out that for people in southern parts of states like Texas and Louisiana with restrictive abortion rules, they're actually closer to the coast than to nearby states with more abortion access. A boat ride, this doctor says, takes less time and money than a flight.
It is.
Yeah, because if you're going to kill your baby, I mean, you don't want it to be difficult. You don't want it to be a pain in the ass.
Is that the doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I wouldn't let that anywhere near.
As an OBGYN, Dr. Meg Autry has performed abortions for decades.
She's also apparently stared at Medusa right in the eyes.
No, she is Medusa.
I thought they blew her up in Georgia last week. Oh, no, that was the Guidestones.
Oh.
I'm sorry. No, she's still hanging out at Easter Island, right? Is that where she is? Actually, you know what? I believe Greg Brady had a talisman of her around his neck. It was a very important Hawaiian episode of the Brady Bunch.
Brought him all that bad luck.
Yeah.
When Roe versus Wade was overturned, it jump-started a vision she'd been working on, bringing abortion services...
Time out. So she was planning Abortion Love Boat before the Roe v. Wade decision. Wow. This is something she'd been working on for years. All right. I just want to go on there with a pregnant woman and go, hello, Captain Scoobing. How are Gopher and Doc?
...to people who can't access them on the water.
The idea or the concept is that the vessel will be in federal waters, which the distance from shore varies by which state that you're near. And there will be various ways of transportation to the vessel, depending on the distance.
Autry says
there's always a way around it, everything.
I will renounce my agnosticism if God sends a hurricane and wipes out this boat. I will then say, you know what? There's a God. I was wrong. He exists, and he does not like the whole killing babies thing.
And a team of licensed providers will travel...
God is listening to the show right now going... Bro, fuck that. I'm releasing a Kraken. I'm not doing a hurricane for this. I want to make sure I do it right. All right? The Kraken slumbers for many generations, but he is awoken.
...by ship through the Gulf of Mexico and offer abortions up to 14 weeks. They'd also offer other...
You think, like if there's a God, he watches shit like this and he goes, all right, you guys want to be able to do abortions? You do Roe versus Wade. Okay, I understand. Oh, you overturned it? Oh, that's nice. More of my children will be born. You're going to build a fucking boat? Like, are you just shitting right on my face now at this point? Like, how bad do you hate me? What have I done to you besides cancer, AIDS? Well, AIDS, I mean, never. You know what? Even God gets politically correct. He's like, never mind. I don't want to. And don't ask me about monkeypox, all right? I'm goofing around.
Other services you'd see at reproductive health clinics, like treatments for STIs, all at little or no cost.
Do you think we can... Corey said that the stand-up comedy... size down there in Austin is shrinking badly. Do you think we can get him a gig on this cruise ship? Do you think we can get Corey a gig on the abortion boat?
God. Imagine the jokes he could tell.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I just got here from a non-abortion state, and boy, is my womb tired. Am I right? Hey, everybody, you hear about this? We're on an abortion boat. You hear about this, Kev? Yeah, we're on an abortion boat. Apparently, that Mary Kay salesmanship is not the only thing you gave up on. Am I right, ladies?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey, great here to be on the abortion boat tonight. You hear about all the abortions that are going on in the ship? Yeah, so it's nice to see that in your relationship, you've graduated from a bloody lip to a bloody womb. That's nice. Jay Leno up there doing fucking abortion jokes. All the women here getting abortions, Kev, I'm sure you know this. You've heard about all the abortions that are going on the boat. And I will tell you this, ironically, the doctor here, no quitter, unlike the rest of you. Jay, what the fuck, man? You don't need the money. I'm here on a purpose.
The project's being funded with philanthropy.
Very generous
and
baby
the
killers.
Patient care is on a needs basis.
Over the years, we've talked about things like boats out in
Hose. Boats and hose. Talk about them both. And here, we'll combine them.
federal waters, past the 5-mile line. So I'm not surprised about it.
It's welcome news for Bay Area Planned Parenthood chapters who have also been preparing for a post-Roe world for a while now. They say out-of-state demand at California clinics has actually been up for months already.
Key Largo, Montego, because they overturned Roe. We'll kill it. We'll spill it. Oh, it will be thrilling.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Ready due to policies in other states.
Down in Kokomo, we'll get there fast and kill your baby slow. That's where we want to go.
I think people are going to be as creative as possible. The people that have the funds are getting on planes and flying. We're seeing other people drive here.
Abortion providers are looking for ways.
Other people just want a nice cruise and a good vacation where they can go to the guy and say, hey, you can come in me again. No. You learned nothing, did you?
To help low-income folks, people of color, and other marginalized groups. For Dr. Autry to carry out her plans for that, she does need to secure a ship first. Once
she doesn't even have the boat for her abortion boat.
Yeah, Disney turned her down.
Yeah, Disney said we can't be involved. We've already fucked up kids so much and fucked kids so much.
Yeah.
they have that, she says they'll put the captain, crew, and medical team aboard.
Hi, this is the CEO of Disney. Just wondering, if we sell you this boat, do you think you could work out a deal where Disney employees who have sex with underage actresses can get the abortions for free? Just wondering.
And set sail.
So this provides access for those patients that they wouldn't otherwise have.
You know what? You know which cruise line definitely turned them down because it doesn't make any sense?
Oh, what's that?
Virgin.
Virgin Cruise Line is not gonna.
Yep.
They're not gonna.
Sir, what was this? Sir Bronson or
Richard Branson?
Branson, yeah. He's like, no, man, it doesn't make any sense.
Oh.
Unless they change the name to definitely nada.
Can we use this argument for illegal guns and drugs? How people get... No, you're not allowed to use that argument, even though I totally would. Yeah, if you ban abortion, people who want abortions are still going to get abortions. Oh, hey, that's cool, liberal. I agree with you. Now do guns. What do you mean guns? No. Do guns now. Well, I know it has nothing to do with guns. You sure? No, I'm just saying that women, even though abortion is illegal and it's something you can't acquire, it's still something people are willing to produce and supply, so you can still get it. You'll just have to go outside the law to get it. Oh, will you now? How about AR-15s? I'm just one of these people who I don't mind popping a balloon. I don't mind stepping on a party and ruining the vibe if the vibe's not real. I don't. I don't mind being the guy, why do you gotta shit on everything? Because I'd like to live in a world that's authentic. I'd like to live in a world that's real. And if I have to put everybody in a bad mood for 5 minutes just to set that right again, I'm fine with it. And if other people have a problem with it, I have no problem with them going off and doing their own thing. But, does the media presenting Mia Khalifa not as a porn star, I mean, does that matter in the long run? No. But if I see it and it bugs me, I got to talk about it. If I see it and I see bullshit and phoniness, I don't like it when people feel like they've gotten away with bullshit, because then I feel like they got away with tricking people, and for some reason I don't like it. But Mia Khalifa has a rebrand, and it's a fucking TikTok account. Wow. Charlotte Shane from Bustle.com. Look for her in the New York Times. Actually, that's not a joke. They'd probably take her at this point. We'll put that Mia Khalifa thing up as an independent clip because I think the rest of the internet will like that. I think sometimes you guys miss it on more of those cultural things. I just want to make sure the rest of the internet gets to hear my fucking brilliance. I put the Brendan Schaub thing up. It's doing better than I think any video we've put up lately, any standalone video that we've put up. It's doing pretty well. Welcome to the show, everybody. We should have a great one for you tonight. 81 people in here right now. Not very good. So go ahead and share it. Let's get more people in here. Let's have a big show tonight. We, of course, have to hit that goal in the evening shows. YouTube evening shows are becoming difficult. This could be kind of the thing that hangs up the otherwise successful relaunch of Steel Toe is this evening show. $395 goal. Balls deep with $10 in super chat says party started. That's going to knock $5 off the goal because we get 70% of that. So memberships, huge. Memberships are bailing us the fuck out right now. $6.99 a month to become a member on YouTube. You get the emotes. You get exclusive videos. We're going to upload stuff every day. Last night we uploaded our first members only video. Tonight we'll upload another one. And then it supports the show. It keeps us going. If you like Johnny, if you like Corey, if you like Oz, it's those goals that keep those guys here. So absolutely, feel free to chip in. Memberships, super chats, super stickers, and this PayPal we take 95% of. So that's huge. I don't know if I need... Lemmy with in all caps says, I don't know if you just need somebody to tell you to stop looking at the numbers, but stop... I can't look at the chat and not look at the numbers. On YouTube, they're all in one dashboard kind of a thing. So I have to. And I'll say this. It keeps me from continuing on a topic that apparently nobody gives a fuck about. Today we were doing an abortion thing. Like 50 people left. And I was like, well, fuck it. We're done with the abortion thing. And like 40 of those 50 came back. So it is helpful. And I'm not going to lie to... I don't want to be one of those streamers that lies to himself. And goes like, oh, it's going really great. There's 87 people in there. It's like, no, motherfucker, you got to be better. You got to do a better job than that. Nobody apparently gives a fuck about what you're doing at night. Your evening shows are lagging ass. So therefore, pick it up a little bit. Thank you, Pelt, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. A whopping $390 away from the goal. Guys, big night to become a VIP. $250 in a week makes you a VIP. It gets you all of our merch. 3 shirts, hoodie, stickers, the new hats that are coming out, 2 tickets to every comedy show, a free entry to every $100 drawing we do every month during the prize show at the end of the month. That's for becoming a VIP. Those are going to be huge tonight. Go ahead in that PayPal. That is how you do it. All right. Phil Some Holes says PayPal is best. Yeah, it's probably more efficient, I would say. All right, so I'm going to trust you guys to pitch in tonight and get that going so I don't have to worry about it and rattle the cans tonight. Let's do a fun show. I am, like, the older I get, I am really starting to become like Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar famously not a big fan of human beings, not a big fan of people. I find myself driving around and either being tense or I find myself just really finding a lot of things to hate about people. I know that sounds awful, but I really do. I find myself driving around and I'm just going, ugh, fucking guy. Or like tonight, very simple thing. April brings our daughter to gymnastics. I bring the other 2 later because it's really full in there and they don't want kids running around. So I bring the other 2 later and we swap and I come back and do the show and she drops the kids off. I'm pulling out of the gymnastics parking lot. We've made the switch, everything else. And there's 3 cars back. You got the entrance to the highway and then you've got 2 more cars, including myself at the back, backed up into the parking lot. And there's this fucking little bob haircutted mom with her 2 or 3 fucking kids coming out of the side door. And I'm like, you're gonna walk behind the truck. You're not walking in front of my fucking truck with your fucking kids. Common sense dictates I'm waiting to get the fuck out of here. I got a show to do. It's like 6:35. I got to get back for the show. Let me the fuck out of here. If you and your kids walk in front of my truck and then give me fucking attitude when I nudge forward a little bit, I'm gonna feel murderous. And what did she do? She crossed in front of the fucking truck. And then I did. I nudged. I went forward as if to say, like, hey, I'm going here. And she looked at me like who the fuck I am. Hey, fucker, walk behind the goddamn truck, you bitch. It's just right behind the truck. There's nobody else behind me. I got places to go. And then here's the thing about moms at activities and shit. They're the only people apparently who live in the world. And when they decide they're going to cross at their leisure and they decide that their kids are going to cross at their leisure, no sense of etiquette, no sense of decency, no sense of like concern for other people, just however they feel like doing it. Like, I really hated her today. And then there was April and I were going to Byerly's to grab like some bags and some cupcakes for our daughter's birthday tonight. And I was in the park. We were driving through Byerly's. Look, I love Byerly's as a grocery store. I do. Their clientele can fuck right off. I don't like them. They've never been mean to me. They've never been bad people. I just look at them and I go, ugh. They look soft. They look weak. They look, I don't know, just meh. They look like a bunch of mush. They don't know how to drive in a parking lot. They don't have a sense of urgency about them. They just kind of meander about. Some of these cunts make the staff carry their fucking groceries to their car. You should be executed for that. That is for old people. That is for really old people who physically, if they were to carry those groceries or push them to their vehicle, they'd die. They'd have an aneurysm, like I'm about to have, and they would die. And I see these fucking middle-aged yuppie bitches, and they're using like the fucking Down syndrome kids and old ladies carrying their groceries out to their car for them because, well, that's just their job. That's like people who don't return carts. Well, it's their job to return the carts. Oh, okay. By the way, that Down syndrome kid at Byerly's is like the nicest employee there. He's the only one who keeps me coming back. He's like so nice. He knows when to ask a question or to say something funny and kind of knows when to be like, all right, our little relationship is over. Fuck off. See you later. I like that. I like that the Down syndrome guy has more self-awareness than anybody in that fucking joint. And then today we're checking out and there's this old lady who's got a thing on her hand and she can't use her other hand, so she's one-handed. I'm like, fuck, I went to the wrong lane. Now, to me, if you're one-handed and you're checking out groceries, you gotta focus on the doing groceries. Like, you can't be like, she's chatting us up. She's like, oh yeah, the Wild. I have a grandson, and he says, why don't they just win the 4 and be done with it? And I'm like, like I was in such a mood that I couldn't even fake laugh. I just went, huh. And I'm just kind of looking at her like, put the shit in the fucking bag. What do you like? I'm not gonna laugh at that. That was a shitty joke. I don't give a fuck about your grandson. Put my fucking cupcakes in the bag. I want to go home. And then I'm like, huh. And April's like, what? And then that lady goes, I told him, oh, that's not how it goes. They won't make any money that way. She's like, I think it's all fixed. And I let out a sound that I couldn't camouflage my disgust anymore. I let out a sound to this woman that let me know that I don't respect her at all. I just went like, okay. Okay, there it is. That's exactly what it was. I went, okay. Like, it was kind of like a wrap it up, like the red light at the Grammys when you're giving an acceptance speech. I gave her one of those. She's like, oh, okay. Because I was like, listen, lady, you're an old fuck. And sometimes you old fucks, we humor you too much. So you think every thought you have is valid? You're a one-handed senior citizen. You're already starting behind the 8 ball. Put the fucking groceries in the bag. Let me go home. I don't want to be mean to you. That's my biggest problem with all this. I'm put in the role of villain when all I want to do is our transaction. I want to give you the products. I want you to check them out. I don't even mind small talk. Like, hey, how's it going today? I'm like, not bad. How are you? And they're like, all right, fine. Bing, 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 bing. We pay for the thing. We leave. Hey, have a good day. Hey, you too. Leave in a good mood. Don't try to fucking, like, I'm not sending you a birthday card. All right? But, I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I'm becoming Brock Lesnar in my old age. I'm really I can only be out for so long. That's why with April, I always was amazed with April because she's like, I love being outside. And I'm like, I so fucking don't because people are outside. But then I realized April likes being outside where people aren't. Like she likes the outdoors where there's no people. And that's kind of where I'm getting to now. We're like, hey, Aaron, you want to leave the house? And I'm like, actually, no. I really fucking don't want to leave the house. But if she were to go like, let's go leave the house where there's not going to be any people. And I'd be like, that I can do. I'm getting to the point where I think I've just, you know what it is? I think I've had it with like the people I've been around my whole life too. I'm getting to that. I'm 35 now. So I've seen these fucking people endlessly for 35 years. And every time you try to change or adapt or evolve or include something new, which I have to do, you know, doing this as a job, I got to change vernacular, notice the pop culture and what's going on and change with that shit. And nobody in central Minnesota does. And so they really, I think it's anger bred out of boredom because you go to like a Byerly's or you go to some other place and you're like, no matter who it is, you're sitting there going, I've been seeing this motherfucker for 35 years and they haven't changed. What the fuck is going on here? And I think that's where my anger comes from. Does that sound good? Have we diagnosed it? I know a lot of people are enjoying this rant. A lot of people are relating to it. Some people are calling me Michael Douglas in Falling Down. Maybe there's a little relation there. By the way, thank you to Pelt for becoming a member and Balls Deep for the $10 in super stickers. Let's continue on here. Kane J says the show is about to level up to the eugenics phase. No, not at all. Not at all. In fact, the eugenics people, they wouldn't like the guy that I like at Byerly's. The Down syndrome kid, he's my favorite. Because again, the Down syndrome kid has more social cues than the old people or the middle-aged yuppies who make the fucking staff carry their groceries out to their car. That guy's awesome. That guy's like, hi, would you like plastic? And I'm like, yeah, you know what, dude? Yeah, for sure. He's like, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. And I'm like, fucking right with this guy. I love this guy. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm having a great day. He's like, I hope it keeps going that way. And I'm like, I almost get pumped when that guy talks to me at Byerly's. I get pumped when the Down syndrome kid talks to me because he's so nice for no reason. He doesn't know he's supposed to be nice. He's just that guy. And he gives a shit. You know? He's working his ass off. And then for those fucking yuppies to make him carry groceries out, they ought to be, you know. I can't say it, but they ought to be punished for taking advantage of my Down syndrome buddy. I don't like it. Yeah, Eric says you're describing a Tuesday for me. Yeah, exactly. Eric also says, reminds me of the movie Falling Down. Yeah, what's his nuts? Exactly. That's what I wanted to say to the checkout lady, or the lady at gymnastics today.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Exactly. Let's go. Let's continue on with the chat. Oh, I missed it a little bit. Oh, I want to keep going. A lot of people are chiming in, and I don't want to miss anybody. Chip into the PayPal, guys. We got to hit that $400 goal tonight. We're $390 away. Let's make. If you want to become a VIP, tonight's the night, baby. If you want to become a member, that chips away at the goal too. PayPal, stickers, membership. Let's make it roll so I can do a fun show tonight and no begging. I Sneeze Profanity says, people who stand in the middle of an aisle at a store when you are clearly trying to get by drives me insane. You know what happens at Byerly's? And again, I love Coburn's. It's kind of the regular grocery store. I prefer to go there, but if I need something very specific, you got to pay a little more. It's at Byerly's. I like Byerly's. It's nice. It's quieter. I don't mind it. It's a little more personable. But the people there, I can't fucking do it, man. Coburn's is like a Grand Prix of angry shoppers, and they're in, out, they're grabbing shit. They're just trying to go. Byerly's is that place with the soft music where the old ladies will stop in the middle of the store to talk to each other. And I don't like that I'm the bad guy when I hustle around them and buzz them. You know, we're like on the highway where you go around someone on the right and you're like, yeah, I'm going to try and switch back over in front of them as close as I can to their front bumper to teach them a fucking lesson. Like if you do that with your cart to an old bitch who's blocking the entire store, they look at you like you're the asshole, but you're in the right. They're a piece of shit. I don't like it that we live. This is what I'm talking about, like with a fraudulent society. I don't like that we live in a way where dishonesty is rewarded. There is something very dishonest about stopping in the middle of the supermarket, big smile on your face, talking to someone. That is a phony existence because you're smiling. So everyone else to everyone else that indicates friendly, nice, good guy. To me, bullshit, rude, pig, asshole, inconsiderate, blocking everyone's way because you have something to do. Sociopath. Those are the people you got to watch out for. But they see me with my red face passing around like Joe Pesci in Home Alone going, and they're like, oh, that guy's an asshole. I'm the guy who's trying to make society work here. I'm the guy who's just trying to keep everybody on an even keel. You guys are fucking up the program. But you go to Coburn's and everyone's on my page. I like that. Coburn's is like, name like the Cub Foods or the normal grocery store. Not the basic shitty dollar store, but like the regular supermarket. That's what Coburn's is here. That's, I feel like Costco's the same way. If you stop in a Costco, somebody will fuck you up. I like that. I think that's a good thing. We need enforcement like that on a daily basis. If I was a police officer, somebody called me to a Sam's Club or a Costco, and they said, we have an assault. One customer assaulted the other. And the customer says, well, I was standing in the middle of the aisle, and I wouldn't move, and he bumped my cart twice. I didn't take a hint, and then he fucking decked me. I'd be like, all right, you're under arrest. They'd be, no, he hit me. I'm like, yeah, I know. He's cool. It's self-defense. You're the belligerent one. You're going downtown. And obviously, I can't charge him with anything, but I'm going to book him, and I'm going to put him through the whole process just so they know, hey, shape up or ship out, fuckface. I hope you're enjoying my rant today. Let's continue on here. From what I've seen, most of their clientele is elderly, isn't it? At Byerly's, it edges older, but then they've got a lot of those middle-aged yuppies that I talk about, and they're truly unbearable. Let's continue on. So close to snapping. This is helping me a lot. I'm not close to snapping. Was in Sauk Rapids 2 days ago. Lightning hit the Red House. It was loud. Oh, okay. The Coburn's guy in Foley is the best bagger. That's good to know. Coburn's has been bought out by the new Associated Wholesale Grocers, now out by New Flyer. Okay, cool. Kane says, my wife makes me stay home for everyday things like shopping now. I say too many obvious things out loud, apparently. But no offense, we need to be in charge. The people like us need to be allowed to go out, and the people like your wife who are afraid of that, they need to stay home. Because we can clean this shit up in like a month. Honestly, remember how like the whole country got their brains rewired in 2 weeks at the beginning of COVID? I think if you just let all of us who know how the world should be run and know how these things should be, should function, I think if you let us go out and kept everybody else at home, we'd have this whole thing whipped into shape in a month. For sure. I get it. Haven't experienced that struggle myself, says Rusty Grammer, but I live in God's country. Well, there you go. The greeter from Idiocracy. Hi, I love you. Yeah, we're getting close. But my Down syndrome guy at Byerly's, he's the shit. He's the good one. He's the good guy in this story. Toastmaster says, I actually believe that is real coming from him. Everyone else is usually so fake. Exactly. I work at Coburn's in high school. That stoned kid that bagged your groceries, that was me. Oh, okay. Cool. PH Cheddar says, I respect those handicapped workers. They are true-hearted with no agenda. Exactly. I think that's what I love about them. There's no bullshit to them. They're just straight up. That's how they are. Balls Deep says, I'm surgical striking every shop mart every time. You recognize me, you get a nod. If you know me, that's enough. There you go. I only go to Byerly's for Wagyu and crab legs, says Gurmy. I usually go for like bakery items. Bakery items and like maybe a lobster soup. Their lobster bisque. I enjoy. Otherwise, that place gets too fucking expensive. Way too expensive. Don't know. Yeah, Zeo Gold says, don't know why people fake being nice. I've never understood that either. Because I got news for you. A, we can all tell when you're faking nice. And B, we don't give you any points for it. So just be you. Again, when you give me that fake energy, you're forcing me to meet your energy. And I don't like doing that. That's when I want to go home. Like, oh, really? This is the lie we're telling each other? I want to get the fuck out of here. I'm not having fun. Now, if that person would be like, hey, man, how you doing? I'd be like, I really don't want to be here. And they're like, yeah, you know what? Me neither. Now you can bond. Look at that. You found an ally. You found a friend. So never go to shit and be fake. That takes way too much energy. I just end up more angry. April sometimes doesn't like that when we're out like with people or with her parents or whatever. And I got a lot of shit to do. And I'm like, I'm doing this as a favor to you guys. Like, you guys want to see me and you want me to do a little FaceTime and everything. I'm doing this as a favor and I'm giving you everything I got. If I fake it, I'm going to be a monster. Like, I know me and I'm not good at it. And that energy has to take from something. So if I don't bother anybody. Somebody asks me a question, I answer them, and that's it. And April sometimes worries. She's like, I could tell you didn't want to be there. It's like, it's not that I didn't want to be there. It's that that's the energy I had. I give what I have to give. I don't like giving that fake energy because then other people feel like they have to meet it. And now we're exhausting ourselves emotionally and mentally. We're dumber now. We're less sharp. And we're going to be in a worse mood later because we burned that out. So instead, what's wrong with, hey, how you doing? And they're like, hey, how's this going? I'm like, it's going pretty good. That's all. Really, when I answer a question, like, that's all. I don't have really a lot of elaboration on that. And that's someone says, is that people or her parents? That's everybody. I'm that way with everybody. My family members, other people. Like, I'm the center of attention fucking 7 hours a day. I don't want to be the center of attention unless I'm like with my friends drinking and we're acting stupid. I don't want to be the center of attention. I want to blend into the background when I'm out at a thing, especially if it's not my thing. Let somebody else have their thing. I'll fuck off into the background. People don't understand that sometimes. If you bake pies for a living, how rude is it to ask someone like, hey man, when you go to this party with us to have fun, you want to bake some pies? No, I don't want to bake any pies. That's like, I know it's hard to understand, but asking me like, Aaron, when we go to this thing, will you just be really super outgoing and, be the life of the party? No, I do that 7 hours a day. I want to fuck off and be wallpaper until it's time to drink. That's about my speed right there. Like, unless you've known me for a long time or it's a very private situation like it's April and I'm kind of a boring dude. I really am, but I'm happy. Like, I'm a happy, boring dude. Making You Wet says, shout out to Benny from the E-Cig Lounge. Just met him for the first time this afternoon. Great. That has a lot to do with what we're talking about, Making You Wet. Jesus, I'm on a great rant here. Don't fuck around. Brian says, I made a Down syndrome checker lose it once. Was buying a bunch of crap food. Told her I'm the health nut of the family. She almost did a spit take. Yeah, see? The mentally challenged people at the grocery store, they love you because they're being authentic. I like that. April says, I'd rather you not come out if you're busy or don't want to be there. No. I'll always make an appearance to shit. I just don't think it's fair to ask people to do any more than make an appearance. And if they make an appearance, hey, thank you. That was really nice of you. I know you had a lot going on. Appreciate you gracing us with your presence. So on and so forth. That's wonderful. I get it. Some people do that. I don't ask for that from other people, but I understand a lot. I'm in the minority on that. Some people need FaceTime. I get that. I'll honor that. That's 100% fine. I don't mind that at all. Don't get me twisted on that. I don't like it when people twist my words. I think if people are asked to go somewhere and they go, I think that should be the end of it. I think they went. You should give them credit and you should let them be. Because look, they're there. That you asked, they served. They don't need to go above and beyond. That's good. There doesn't need to be like, you didn't seem like you wanted to be there or whatever. You asked, I came. Like, that's good. Everybody's fine. Like, everybody worries too much. Everybody worries too much in social situations. This is what I mean. Like, I'm getting like Brock Lesnar and I'm the last honest man left alive. Everyone else is putting on a face or being how they were told to be or being how they think society needs them to be. Like, I'm the last guy who's comfortable in the pocket, not giving a shit what anybody else thinks and being comfortable with myself. And I like other people who are like that, like the Down syndrome guy at Byerly's. Me and the Down syndrome guy at Byerly's, we're the last two heroes left in the world. I love shit like this. I really do love rants like this. They're God. If you get mad at these or you have any emotion other than funny at these, you're a fucked up human being. What's his nut says, Aaron trying not to say straight up restarted. No. I would never say that about that guy. I respect him too much. Robert says, it's like asking a mailman if he wants to go for a walk after his shift. Exactly. Wiener Drizzle says, I've never met you, Aaron, but I've heard you to be pretty chill aside from the show. I respect that. I'm very chill. After the show's over, it's like I want to recharge the batteries, maybe do a little boxing, and then probably play some games. Unwind, man. Don't make me a host at someone else's party, says PH Header. Exactly, man. I'm just there to chill. Kane says, I'm going to listen to the crap if I don't show up. Make appearance, slip away. I don't even really need to slip away. I'll sit and listen to everybody. I'll sit there. I find other people's stuff kind of interesting. I do. I don't mind listening to other people talk to each other. I don't mind that at all. I find some of that stuff fascinating. You do some research. You can watch people. You can investigate them. Like J. Edgar Hoover. G-Lock says, I hate the big family gatherings and shit. Can't not go. I have kids, and it's just what you got to do. I don't mind that stuff. I don't. The only thing I mind about that stuff is if, like, anytime someone asks you, are you okay? Anytime someone asks you, why aren't you talking or anything like that, I should be allowed to kill people when they do that. Like, that's my feeling. I should be allowed to slaughter people when they do that. Because, like, I'm fucking here. If I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't be here. Like, I'm not the kind of guy who goes, okay, I get you, happy wife, happy life. Or, I'll make sure all my friends are happy. I'll go because my friends want me to. Fuck that. I have no problem telling my friends, no, go on without me. I don't mind. That's not my kind of thing. But if I go, I want to be there. I'm too old to go anywhere I don't want to go. I'm just way too old to do stuff like that. I would never ask you to make an appearance at my event, says Making You Wet. Nobody would know who you are anyways. Thanks, buddy. Thank you very much. That's very sweet of you. I can't believe how nice you are. Thank you very much to G-Locks for $10 on PayPal. What are we, 40 minutes into the show, 380 away from the goal. Guys, don't make me rattle cans tonight, but especially with this new YouTube thing and, we got super stickers and memberships, but no like bits and subs and shit. The goal just barely gets us there. So we do need to hit it, and it does roll over the next day. So 380 away from the goal. I know we're having fun. I'm doing great rants. I feel like I'm performing pretty well. We do need to chip into that PayPal. We do need to become members. We do need to throw in. So please do it. Ryan says Aaron ignores me. Dude, you got to fucking chill out too. A lot of people write in. I can't get to everyone, all right? It's shit like that when I'm having fun makes me abandon the chat and puts me in a bad mood. Why does he ignore me? He's ignoring me. I'm doing the best I can. Well, I'm glad you're laughing. Glad you're laughing, Ryan. That's awesome, buddy, because you really kind of fucked up my rhythm there. Appreciate it. That's another thing I don't get. And by the way, I'm not looking at the chat, so whatever you're doing, it doesn't matter. I'm not seeing it. That's another thing I don't get. It's like that social cue thing. I'm hosting a show. We're having fun. You don't need to be the center of attention. I got that. I got the center of attention thing taken care of. You just respond to what's on the show. Make a joke. If it gets read, it gets read. If it doesn't, move on to the next one. You don't need to whine or complain because all that does is it's either going to make me feel shitty, which is going to kind of spoil my vibe, or it's going to annoy me, and it's going to spoil my vibe. Be a good audience. Enjoy the show. Write in. And if it gets read, it read. If it gets read, it's usually really fucking good. And if it doesn't get read, it's probably because it just missed. Oh, well. Big deal. All right, let's talk about this old broad. Retired at 100. Now celebrating her 107th birthday. I feel like this bitch is kind of showing off.
I feel like we could find a more up-to-date photo.
Yeah, I mean, don't give me the one where she was slightly fuckable. Thing is, in the 40s, they all had fucked up teeth.
Yeah.
So, like, hot chicks in the 40s, you had to kind of grade on a curve because they were going to have a ratchet set of chompers.
I mean, no matter what, they all looked like they were a horse. Just from the front end. Just.
Oh, man. And you know what? There were no tit jobs back then. And they didn't have the steroids in the milk like they do now. So you didn't have those nice, big, fat, meaty tits. You just had, everybody had A-cups back then.
Back then, you had to go down on her just so you wouldn't have to look her in the face.
Oh, but they all had bushes. They all had big, hairy
I got
pussies.
lost in bush country.
You just had big, hairy bushes, and then the more body hair.
Those were the days.
Those were the days. And the more hair you have on your body, the more that particular area garners smell, right? So you're going to stink.
Technically, yes.
Their pussies reeked back then. It was the 40s. They had hair all over their twats. It stunk like shit. And you had just kind of weird tits and bad teeth. God, thank God we didn't fuck in the 40s. I'd have forced, back then, I don't get this. You could force women to not vote back in the 40s. Oh, no, they could vote by then. You could force women not to go to work in the 40s. You could make them stay at home, whatever. In a lot of places, you could still beat your wife under certain circumstances. But you couldn't force them to shave their pussies? What kind of men were we? I'm not you know what? All these
we were gay. That's what happened. We just became
bunch of moes. I don't like all these old guys telling millennials that we're old or that we're spoiled or we're weak or this and that. At least we can get our women to shave their fucking pussies. Huh? Not you guys with your disgusting, grown-over shrub snatch that you fucked around with. You fucking betas. By the way, is there a giant behind these two?
Before you find the twat, you gotta get through the wig.
And the cock. It's really weird. Is there a giant man behind these two?
I don't know.
Look at this. That is a man in a suit. But she ain't got no legs. Let's go ahead and meet this 107-year-old goofy.
If she doesn't look
bitch.
exactly like this photo, I'm going to be disappointed.
If I don't jerk off by the end of this story, I'm going to be mad.
At old age, but I think it's what you make out of it
Okay, good. I'd still fuck her.
yourself.
A Cape Girardeau woman just celebrated her 107th birthday. Velma Finger, known to her friends and family.
Oh, Velma Finger. She was popular back in the day.
She was part of Scoop in the gang?
Velma Finger, back in the high school days, she used to go to...
Velma Fingered.
She said they'd call me Velma Fist if they knew the truth of it. They'd call me Velma Anal Beads if they really went by my behavior.
Benoit Balls.
They'd call me Velma Finger Cuffs.
Oh, Jesus.
If they could see in my bedroom. They call me Velma Gangbang. Sorry.
Oh, Velma Wet Knuckles.
Oh, Velma Cream Pie over here.
Sally marked the milestone over the weekend. Sally tells me on the day she was born in
Nice fucking Joker in Arkham City jaw.
1915, her dad hopped on a horse to go get the doctor to deliver her. Woodrow Wilson was president, and women couldn't even yet vote.
Those were the days.
So you're saying we had a few things right.
Yeah. So you're saying you've been the witness to the complete fall of American greatness. That's wonderful.
She's seen a lot of changes in the century plus that she's been alive, including the widespread use of automobiles, electricity, and the computer. She worked as a manager at her housing complex up until 7 years ago when she finally retired at the early...
They were tired of all the pipes leaking and nothing getting fixed because her old decrepit ass couldn't get up the stairs.
You got to call the manager and you got to wait a month for her to walk.
Yeah.
Age of 100. But Sally says looking back, what she's most proud of is her family.
If you ask me what I'm most proud, I'd say my granddaughter. I'm very proud of her.
She should have retired from boxing a few years before she did. It really fucked up her speech.
Man, Al Pacino is not looking good.
God, this sequel to The Irishman fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Had my great-grandchildren. They're two great kids. So that's the greatest thing I know. Feel like when I leave this world, I will leave the world a better place for my children.
Ma'am, your children are dead. You're 107. They died at 82. I'm sorry. They didn't make it. Terrible thing. They left all their money to you.
I feel bad for those kids now, the great grandkids. It's not their fault that, I mean, seriously, like a heavy downpour and she's just going to dissolve.
Yeah.
Had my grandchildren.
Sally says she doesn't have any real secret to longevity, but she did tell me
It'd be funny if they go, what's your secret to longevity? Miles and miles of dick. I have to get plunged out at least twice a day, and if I don't, I start to feel the cold grip of death grasp my shoulders.
Hell, 15 minutes before you came here, I had Julio doing his weekly run. I've never tried the colored ones before, but they're a nice change.
There's an elderly one. There's an orderly here named Gonzalez who doesn't mind a good snowballing, so I like to take a walk on the wild side from time to time. Oh, and then there's another fella. His name is Jenkins, and when Gonzalez is done, he likes to eat the cream pie. He says, waste not, want not. I can understand.
The secret to keeping my neck skin tight is a good pearl necklace, and you just rub it in and let it dry.
I like to rub the cum right into my neck and tell my partner, my, what a good boy you are. And then I give him a Werther's. With my cum-soaked hand, I reach into a little candy dish next to my bed.
Stick it in his mouth.
And I pop it right into his mouth while he licks me fingers clean. I gave the housing directing manager a hand job in the back closet the other day. Oh, did he think I was a real spitfire? He goes, now I know why they call you fingers.
Let me tell you, as a manager, I was getting plumbed more than my complex was.
I sucked off the delivery fella a couple weeks ago because he said he'd give me all the tapioca snack packs. He doesn't know I would have done it for free. I love taking out my chompers and going to town.
I love kids these days. None of them understand the value of a good gummer.
We're completely defiling someone's great grandmother right now. There's like 10-year-olds going, what the fuck? That's Graham.
Meemaw, no. Meemaw likes it in both holes at the same time.
Meemaw's a DP fan, and I don't mean baseball. Oh. Hey, kids, you ever heard of what a bukkake is? Oh, it's her nap time. She's going to go to bed. Oh, the only thing that puts me to sleep is that big package between your legs. Come over here, Luthor.
I don't know if it's age or just my kind of libido, but let's face it, I'm a squirter.
They say it's piss, but why does it feel so good? She's just walking around the game table to the other orderlies. She's like, hey, Steven, if you pull out this time, I'm calling your family and telling them what a homo you are. Jesus.
She ate a lot of vegetables with olive
especially eggplant.
We didn't even intend that.
Eggplant, cucumbers, and a solid carrot when I'm feeling tight. Oh, boy. I like the cucumber sauce, if you catch my drift.
I ate a lot of vegetables because I love a good salad toss.
I ate a lot of vegetables, and I don't mean when I sucked off Mr. Wilkins in 4A when he went into rigor. I didn't know you could come after you're dead, but I sucked that shit out of there like I was looking for the serum.
I ate a lot of vegetables, and I don't mean the food. I mean our wing was right next to the mentally handicapped. It was a fucking field day.
They always wondered why I went without my dentures into the tard wing, as I called it. Oh.
Let me tell you, they got tiny brains, small skulls, and giant cocks.
It's Granny's paradise in there, for fuck's sake. I trade him some of my medications for a solid deep dickin'. All right.
Olive oil and some peanuts.
Fuck off. Oh, God.
We gon' love them. We gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' love them. We gon' suck their dicks off.
Schlong COVID?
Women weaken legs.
Apparently so.
You got me. Hand in a cookie jar.
Oh, that's what she called it.
And she gave up meat for several years.
God damn it. I mean, I considered myself more of a pescatarian. I only ate red snapper, if you catch my drift.
I mean, I didn't give up meat. I still got a solid protein injection.
I didn't totally give up meat. I was still clam bacon.
Look, is it meat or not? I don't know. All I know is I love cream of some young guy.
Can we play one time without there being a cock reference in this?
She says she keeps her mind sharp by doing crossword puzzles and reading. She also credits exercise and her love of the game of golf, walking the course in the fresh open air, for her incredible long life.
Bet you ain't got no drive, bitch.
She just loves all the balls.
Oh, do you want to putt from my rough? Just a wondering.
I don't mean to brag, but I like to call my vagina the ladies' tee. If you'd like to hit from it.
Fuck me. Pip with $10 says, good show so far, fellas. Yeah, that was before that story. Pro Farah with $5 says, I was the original Golden Girl. No, not the Precious Jewelry or the Spy Group. Yeah, she just got pissed on all the time. $200 away from our goal. Thank you very much for that, you two. We appreciate it. We're almost under 200 by 9 o'clock. Very good, guys. Nice work. Let me check PayPal here, make sure we're caught up on our thank yous. No, we are not. Thank you very much to Lip Ripper for $20 and 1-2 Skip to My Lou with $20. So we are now.
Damn, thank you guys.
Very nice, guys. 160 away from our goal today. 160 away from overtime, and an hour and 5 minutes left in the show. So you guys have a lot of time to knock out that last hour 15. You want to scroll up in the chat and see what they've got for us?
Yeah, I think I saw a couple that win.
Oh boy. V-Finger. With all that bush, you would thought she would have done better in Vietnam. Mike D calling her doable. Oh,
she knew Scooby and Shaggy.
They had to be some women with large breasts. That's just how nature is. Yes, I understand. We're
goofing, guy.
We're being funny. Hey, why did Kent H's comment, "Oh, Velma Krusty Puss," get deleted? That's a fucking funny line. God damn it, you guys. Quit deleting people's comments. Oh.
I don't speak old.
I'm so proud of those loads of cum I didn't abort. Got a hell of a body count going the other way, though. Curly Adams says, definitely have to wear goggles if you dick her down just in case she queefs. The dust will blind you. Jesus. Guy Sartell says, ask her about the blacks. Yeah, like even her most conversational, polite take on black people because she's 107 is going to come off really offensive.
Just think, she was alive to see women get the right to have abortions if they want to, and then lose it.
That's great. What an amazing life she's lived. Mike D says, I hope I live to 130. No, fuck that. No, thank you, sir. SC Motorsports says, getting a rim job once a day keeps me alive.
I'm like an old wind-up toy. The secret is where you stick the crank.
Rusty Grammer says, that snatch probably smells like the Great Depression.
Oh.
If it looks like we were scared to death.
She's so old, her vagina is now the Dust Bowl.
All right, I'm writing that one down, too. I'm just writing down old lady for that clip. QG says, dying laughing and can't even tell the people at work why. Why not? Come on.
Tell them why. Tell them to talk about an old crusty bitch.
It's YouTube. You can rewind it and you can go back and the whole deal. Show them the whole thing. Hulk Masha Baby quoting Johnny's line, I haven't rolled Molly in a coon's age.
Oh, that was a good line.
Jesus. Oh, Tardwing, she sucked off Jake. Someone's. Patrick says, come on down to the cellar for a popsicle. Yeah, Trident writes, it just gets worse.
Did they say penis or peanuts?
Oh, God. They're saying Christopher Walken says, I'll be damned if you're not in the middle. Gordy says, Daddy, please do not talk about pedophilia. Remember Twitch? No, I don't.
Speaking of which, they're ditching the replay feature.
Wait, what?
Oh, God, I thought you knew about this.
Like video on demand?
No.
Oh.
They're ditching the ability to rerun old shows, to do a replay.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did you read this?
In Dextro, the article.
Twitch rerun news.
They haven't announced when it's going to be taken off, but they said they're removing the thing that said popular Twitch feature. Yeah.
Twitch scrapping popular just chatting feature in major change.
Yeah, they're ditching the ability to do.
Howard Stern talked about Amouranth. That I've got to hear. Twitch banned streamer for reading ridiculous smut on stream. Was banned from Twitch for reading and poking fun at a romance novel. Live on the platform. God, do they fucking suck now.
Yeah, dude, that's messed up because it looks like it's one of the messed up romance novels because there's some messed up romance sections. There's an entire romance novel section about romance novels with dinosaurs.
Oh, that sounds hot.
Yeah.
I'd jerk to that. Dinosaurs got to be the bottom in that case, though.
I don't know.
You get split in half by a dino dick.
Yeah, tell the T-Rex to just bend over and take it.
Well, and the T-Rex can't fuck you because his arms are too short to grab your hips.
Yeah.
That's
why they're so angry. They just can't jerk off.
Reruns have been a part of Twitch for a long time. Streamers can pick and choose to broadcast.
Broadcasting.
Yes, they can Brian Broadcranston. An old live stream video on demand, allowing them to grow an audience even when they're sleeping or on holiday. While there's, of course, no real time interaction when watching a rerun broadcast, new viewers can get a taste of what to expect from the viewer or from the streamer while watching. However, it looks like the Amazon-owned platform will be removing the popular rerun feature altogether in the future.
And in classic Twitch form, we're going to remove this feature, but we're not sure when.
Did they say why? No.
They don't give a reason. They don't even give a timeline. It's just going to disappear eventually, indefinitely.
Twitch is the most irresponsible company ever. I feel like Twitch is run by like 14-year-olds who just do shit on a lark. It's like, hey,
it was when it started, but I thought Amazon bought it that they fixed that.
Hey, we're banning you. Why? Oh.
Why not?
How long? Oh. We just figured you needed to be banned.
What did I do?
Oh. Just broke our rules. Which rule? Oh. One of them.
And we're going to ban Amouranth. Oh, look at those boobs. We're not going to ban Amouranth.
Turns out we lost $90,000 in 13 seconds since we've banned her, so we're going to bring her back.
We're not going to bring her back. We're giving her own category.
Yeah, not only that, we're going to wag our finger at her quite a bit. She's going to feel very well shamed.
No. Don't you do that, but do send me the photos.
God, man. 25,000 unique viewers in our first 25 days on YouTube, 12,000 on our last month on Twitch. So I got to say, pretty happy. We hit that. We keep those viewers coming. We hit that goal. I'm a happy boy. 355 away from our goal. Howard Stern reacts to stream of Amouranth sleeping. Oh, boy. Dude, if Howie is upset at Joe Rogan for being successful doing a podcast, how mad is Howard Stern going to be at Amouranth for being successful?
Well, is he going to have her come down and sit on the Sibian?
Oh, no, you see, he doesn't do that anymore.
Oh.
He just interviews 92-year-old musicians about their new album that's coming out and then declares himself a genius. That's the new Howard Stern show.
Sweet Jesus, man. I've never wanted young Howard Stern to meet old Howard Stern more in my life.
I know that. See, now that's the dream matchup I really want. Forget Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Hulk Hogan. I want old Howard versus young Howard.
God damn.
Actually, that wouldn't be much of a contest.
Yeah, young
Howard. Young Howard would smoke the fuck out of old Howard.
It's just, how do you can't complain about anyone who uses any sort of like, I don't know, any sort of sexiness or whatever to sell their stuff. Like, again, you're the guy that used to have hot women on your show sit on the Sibian, okay? So,
dude, I'm sorry, but like, if he thinks that talking to Paul McCartney about what it was like to be a Beatle, wow, you're fucking great interviewer, Howard. I bet you nobody's ever done that before. Holy shit. If he thinks that's better than Black Jeopardy or bringing Beetlejuice on, he's out of his fucking mind. Oh, today on the show, we've got Hillary Clinton.
Jesus.
If he would go ahead and poll his audience and you asked his audience, hey, we could have Hillary Clinton on for a half hour tomorrow, or we could have Beetlejuice on for a half hour tomorrow. Everybody in the Howard Stern audience is picking Beetlejuice. Yeah. And you don't even have to have a reason why you're bringing him on. You'll figure something out.
He's just got to be there.
We just need beat. While learning about hot tub streams and other Twitch metaculture. Wow.
Why?
Oh, no.
Why? Stern, don't look into it, man. Don't find out that the world moved on.
Howie, don't. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, too. It's just basically Howie finding out.
The world moved on.
The world moved on. Nobody's listening to Sirius XM anymore compared to the heyday Howard. It's
I mean, your diehards are still there. They'll follow you anywhere.
Howie, you're 70. You're in the twilight of your career. Let's just, ignore everything going on around you. Bring this thing in for a landing, bud.
I mean,
that's it.
I don't mean to be a dick, Howie, but do you need the money? Can you just maybe call it good?
I mean, I'd give you one particular. Never mind.
Oh.
While learning about hot tub streams and other Twitch metaculture, Stern came across Amouranth, one of the site's most popular streamers. I'd say, in my opinion, the mascot for Twitch.
At this point, yeah.
I think Amouranth is one of those people who's become, when you think
her
of this
face
thing,
is like right next to the Twitch icon.
In my opinion, yeah. You know, she's been banned like 4 times as many times as we have, but she's still there.
Yeah, well, she looks better in shirts than we do.
During his segment on the show, Stern clicks in on Amouranth doing a stream of just her sleeping. Stern and his other guests were shocked by the mere concept of the stream, let alone the fact that about 40,000 people were watching
now,
Amouranth
I will admit that
sleep.
does irk me too, but I'm just like, come on. I'm not great, but I got to be better than... Like, really?
You're not. It's a humbling experience.
She's hot, but she's under a blanket. And, oh, God, dude.
It's rapey to watch her sleep. Let's just say.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm sure every one of those 40,000 people just has her best interests in mind.
Yes.
But more importantly, why isn't the FBI checking those computers? But
those are the ones I want checked.
Yeah. She made a big splash on that, too, when she started doing the sleeping stream because she announced her boyfriend. And everyone's like, oh, she has a boyfriend? And it was a freaking dummy that she puts in the bed so it looks like there's 2 people there.
Yeah. Bro, he went on for 23 minutes and 40 seconds about Amouranth.
Oh, no.
He bitched about Amouranth for 25 minutes.
If you listen to Stern, how do you listen to Stern?
Oh, should we just jump around and play a little bit of this?
I'm sure he's going to be very rational.
All right, this is Howard Stern talking about Amouranth and Twitch streamers. Oh, no. I'm really, it's just, I don't know if I'm going to laugh or if it's going to bum me out.
The title of this package is Booby Streamer Retire.
Let's
to them. You know what I mean? I wouldn't call them
I know these
sluts.
guys are stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, you know,
here we go.
We appreciate women because, we had to jerk off to girdle ads in New York Times.
We appreciate women. Honey, why don't you come on and sit on the studio?
Why don't you sit on this vibrator, honey? Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, God, come on here. Oh, you look fabulous. Oh, you're beautiful.
Oh, you're nothing but a pair of tits to me. Oh. By the way, when we put this up later, don't judge my fucking Howard Stern impression. I know it's god awful. I almost don't want to do it. But we appreciate women. Howard, you brought lesbians on just to make out and you threw baloney at chicks' asses and you berated porn stars until they showed you their tits. Shut the fuck up with the we appreciate women. Let's continue to listen to Howard bitch about Twitch streamers. Oh, God, this is
just painful from that moment right there.
My hatred for old man Howie is enough where this makes me laugh. But my appreciation for young Howie, it's pulling me in the other direction of like, this is just sad. But I think I'm over the sadness. Like after he wanted everyone to die during COVID who went outside, I kind of was like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. I'm going to laugh at you now.
Do you not remember your career? Like, because you gotta...
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's going to be diagnosed with aphasia like Bruce Willis pretty soon.
Just, do you not remember how many... Like, we appreciate... anyways.
We appreciate women here on the Howard Stern Show.
If some woman, if I knew for free, would show me her titties, I would be grateful.
Well, this is the thing I told you. I never understand about men. I've seen beautiful women walk by construction sites.
And they're rude.
And sometimes
When's the last time either of you were walking by a construction site? Stop it.
The 1970s called. They'd like you to stop bitching about their time.
Yeah, like nobody's doing that. Oh, yeah, Robin, I saw a woman in a poodle skirt the other day, and she was walking by some construction drivers, and one of them yelled 23 skidoo, honey.
You realize most people can just get porn on their phone now. So, I mean, it's not even worth the effort to accost a woman because, like, the trouble she's going to give you after. You could find hotter women on your phone, and they'll be happy you looked them up.
I saw a woman in a unisex swimsuit the other day while they were working on the Chrysler building, Robin. And I dropped my copy of the New York Times in my bagel and coffee. And I looked at the evening edition, and there was a boy on a soapbox yelling, "Extra, extra, read all about it. Kennedy assassinated." Ooh.
Just glad you're out of the house. Fine.
Yeah. Might even smile at the construction workers, and then they get cursed out. You know,
these kids today are stupid.
Yelling, "You're a..."
Oh, no.
Get off my lawn!
He literally just said these kids today
are stupid.
I don't even care what comes after that part. He said, the kids today. Oh, Howard, go gum a pear and fucking retire. Jesus Christ.
Slut, you're a whore. Why don't you suck my dick? I mean, the woman just...
Can we get that for a drop? You're a whore, suck my dick.
You're a whore. Why don't you suck my dick?
Victor, when you check this out later, if you could clip that part out, that'd be cool. Let's go back a couple of seconds for him.
Rude.
And sometimes, you know, they might even smile at the construction workers, and then they get cursed out.
Oh, yeah?
You know,
these kids today are stupid.
Yelling, "You're a slut, you're a whore, why don't you suck my dick?" I mean, look.
This is all because Howie's coping with the fact that, like Johnny said, the world has passed him by and there's 40,000 people watching a girl sleeping on Twitch. Hey, that's the way it is.
Does he still have 40,000?
I was just going to say, like, at this one instant, maybe? I don't know.
The woman just smiled at you.
Yeah, and this is the online version of that. Basically.
Skip a little bit.
And
let me hear.
I'm incredibly happy right now. I have.
You know, just
it made her financially free. She didn't do that by accident.
Right.
And you,
Howie never
by all
even
means,
needs to
go
talk
check her
anymore.
out. She's doing very well. She has 230,000 Twitch followers and 95,000 YouTube subscribers. She claims to be making plenty, you know, enough to support herself and also her family.
Enough to support herself. She's buying 7-Elevens like they're gumballs.
She bought a fucking jet for the Creator Clash thing.
You know how fucking cool it would be if Amouranth just takes that jet and she like starts a church? Like her next thing, like she's like, I'm done taking my clothes off on camera. I'm done wearing skimpy outfits and going into hot tubs. I'm going to be a preacher. She just goes full 180.
I mean,
kicks
at this
Austin's
point,
ass.
This is about where she's at to the flipping that around. Like she always likes getting that kind of controversy going. So.
Kenneth Copeland and I are opening a church together. She's a witch burner.
So, you know, never underestimate the power of boobs. They are big boobs.
There's a whole thing to say her retirement lasted as long as Tom Brady's?
Good one, Howie.
This was even shorter.
Good one, Howard.
Hers was pretty short, though.
So she started out on Twitch, you know.
Dude, Howard literally just grumbles now.
Mm-hmm.
But Howard is the old morning disc jockey that he used to make fun of.
He's become what he hates.
You either die a Stern or you live long enough to see yourself become Imus.
Yeah, you can talk to him. You can.
He's only
donate,
halfway
and if
through
you
bitching.
donate a certain amount of money.
Now they're explaining to
you can
old
either
man
have
Howie how
do-
Twitch works.
Like some will do, like, you know, if you send me.
Watch these like eagles and shit on they had a camera on their nest.
Yeah.
You have to wait a long time before something cool happens.
Yeah, that novelty wore off pretty fast, and then you know, I watch a bunch of random things. I watch.
Okay, so JD's a fucking dork, and Howie doesn't get the internet. Boy, even skipping around a Howard Stern clip, I was worried for my own audience. I'm like, they're going to leave. This is boring.
This is not going well.
Yeah. Twitch banned streamer for reading ridiculous smut on stream. Rios. Abelina Sabrina Rios was banned from Twitch for reading and poking fun at a romance novel live on the platform. The book in question was called Ice Planet Barbarians and is about an abducted woman getting seduced by blue aliens. So she got suspended from Twitch for reading a romance novel.
Keep in mind, she's actually like
And making
moderately
fun of it.
dressed.
Yeah.
She's making fun of it. And to find this, you have to go and seek it out.
Yes.
But, you know, you should really, really worry about her because that's the dangerous slope. I mean, it starts with reading smut novels, then it ends with, you know, opening fire in a supermarket.
Yeah, I guess that's where it ends. More stuff to talk about as we continue on with the show here. Oh, this lunatic. You know how people like who are pro-choice, when they talk about abortion, they're like, oh, it's not the killing babies, but we don't want to kill babies. We just want to give women a choice.
Right.
Right? Like, that's okay. That's a fair argument. I get that one. There are 1,000% people who are kind of into the killing babies part. And I found one. And she is, look, she's so insane. Some of you are going to try and find her contact information and date her after I show you this. First, thank you to Fauci's.
Why you gotta out me like that?
Sorry, buddy. She's not Asian.
I mean, it's not a hard requirement.
All right. It's just a bonus.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you to Fauci's Pangolin for the $5, $280 away from our goal. Brittany Boo says, oh, you really want to get me going this morning. I mean, I didn't really give a shit, but sure, now that you mention it. My goal every morning is to get everybody going, but I mean, you specifically. This woman built an abortion altar. An altar.
To pray at the abortion?
To the abortions. First of all, Gravy Show says, I watched your interview with Neek last night. Good stuff. Yeah, we had Neek on last night, so if you want to watch that interview, it is up. We went live with that yesterday. We're going to have Cog from Backward Internet on the show tomorrow at noon.
He got so sloppy over the course of that interview.
I don't know what it is about Neek, man, but he, like, when he takes his first sip of booze, you got to hit the stopwatch.
Because,
I guess that was a watch. This is a stop. You get the idea. Yeah. Well, how's that sound go? That's a good stopwatch sound. That's like an old school 50s, like stopwatch. But you got to hit the stopwatch as soon as Kyle takes a drink because it's countdown to Slurrsville. The guy just does not hold it well. And I love him. It was a great interview.
Yeah, no, he was awesome.
He was awesome. He was really cool. He talked about everything. You know, one thing about the Neek interview that the audience wasn't buying, they were not buying that the mother-in-law stuff was a bit. They were not buying that all of that stuff was a gag. And I tried to push back on him a little bit, and I said, now, are you working yourself into a shoot here a little bit? Are you sure that he's like, no, it's all a bit. It's all a bit. And the last 5 minutes of that interview, like Bumbaclo says, he's slurring pretty bad. And I think it was Bumbaclo who was writing in the chat. He's like, Aaron is trying so hard to wrap this interview up. And I was, well, because I was done. I had a list of things I wanted to talk to him about. I had a show to do at 7. So I was like,
done, so fuck this guy.
I was trying to kind of wrap it up. And I liked that he was enjoying himself so much that he wanted to keep talking. I really did like that. But we got our next show started a little bit late. I liked it, though. I really liked Kyle. I enjoyed him. It was a great time. And I hope we can do it again. I really do. Ran into Ian Ellis yesterday as well. I hope we can get him on the show. I like his channel. But Cog tomorrow. Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. And this morning, April's actually upstairs, and maybe she can give us an update on this if there are any developments today. She's working on booking Jesse Lee Peterson. Of course, this Jesse Lee Peterson.
Beta!
For 2 weeks from tomorrow.
That would be awesome.
So I'm very excited. J-Dub says, I have to watch it. I love when Neek starts talking gibberish. So, hey, watch it, like it. That would be cool. And remember, on this video, great for after we're done being live, for it to get out there on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. And thank you guys very much in advance for hitting the like button on this video. All right, let's watch the abortion altar lady.
She has dark hair. It's workable.
Let me ask you a question. Would you? I mean, she'll kill it, so you don't have to worry about coming in her.
Then yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. How to build an altar for your mifepristone and misoprostol abortion. This is, do we know her name?
Whatever
I mean,
happened
we're gonna play
to just
the
taking a good quick flight down the stairs?
Oh, she privated the video. Not the B. God fucking damn it. You guys got to work on your shit. That's a really boomery thing to have a video on your website and then it goes private. You're supposed to download it.
Yeah.
And then you can have it. You don't fucking have the video up assuming she probably caught a bunch of shit for it.
Yeah.
And then, oh, man. Why did you guys do that? What's her name? Do we have a name for her?
Laura Clausen?
No. That's the person who tweeted about her. Yeah, a little too boomery sometimes, not the B. I like using them. They get great videos and great stories and stuff, but the fact, like, their internet abilities, their internet practices are very boomery. Let's see. Abortion altar. Catholic priest used aborted fetus on altar in appeal for Donald Trump. Well, that's fucked up. We can go with this Spencer Smith guy's version of this video where he reacts to it.
The internet
kind of eats a dick. No, it's just him reacting. Oh, fuck. Do we have a link to... Oh, no, it's just his shit. Abortion altar. And then I guess we could go by upload date. I'd really like to play this. And woman builds...
there we go, death cult.
Oh, there it is. Woman teaches how to build an altar. Oh, here we go.
Building an altar for your abortion can be a really cathartic procedure, can be a really cathartic process. Because...
Oh, yeah, dude, I totally would.
Oh, you'd fuck her?
Yeah.
Would you fuck her?
Yeah, she seems open-minded.
Yeah. She'll take a shot in the snatch and murder your kid. What's not to
dude,
love?
I mean, plus, she's gotten like an abortion altar. Not only do I know she puts out, I know she doesn't keep up. Like,
right, exactly. She's not going to rope you in. Like, what a sweet lady.
Yeah.
Oh, I just, all I want is your seed, and then I want to rack up a body count. That's all I want to do.
She just wants the endorphins, not a lifetime commitment. I can get that.
She's got big, heavy tits. She's got weird tits, though.
You're too picky.
There's too much. There's too much surface area of her tits. She's got weird long tits. I don't like weird long heavy tits.
They're flat and wide. It's like a literal pancake on there. No, you need some more. They need to come out further.
They've got too much width here and then droop here. It's a weird tit.
They're popping out on the tank top over by the armpit there. You got pit tit. And that's
but then they don't pop out very much here.
Yeah.
It's like the tits heavier up here. You know what? Her tits are like, you ever go to a Menards or a hardware store and you've got to buy gravel or sand and the bag isn't filled all the way, so it's got those weird oblong spots, but then the really thin ones.
And you try to carry it over one. Yeah.
Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Her tits are like a bag of class 5. That's what
So we can use her to weigh down the back of the truck in the winter.
Or fill a fire pit.
Yeah, there you go.
All kinds of shit. She's got very useful tits.
She's got utility tits.
I mean, it was just 2 weeks ago, I finally weeded the kids' sandbox for the summer. And afterwards, I dumped about 5 bags of her tits into the spot afterwards.
No wonder we couldn't get him out of there. He loves playing in the sandbox.
So anyway,
a whole bunch of tits.
By the way, if you think I'm being too mean to this woman and her body, she built an altar to murder babies, so I think I'm fine. She's
objectifying corpses. We're objectifying her body. It's
right.
the same.
That's how this works. By the way, not a spot, not a drip drop of cum on her body. It's all inside the old gravy hole.
I gotta say the abortion altar is not as red as I thought it would be.
Yeah, you would think you have the abortion on it, but not the case.
It just creates a space for your sacred container where you can return to whenever you...
If the container was that sacred, why are you flushing it out like bad Coke?
Your sacred container. That's a weird thing to call. Do you just have a jar you just keep them all in? A sacred container? Or is that just you know?
Your sacred container full of spaghetti sauce that you're going to dump all over this altar.
Your sacred container. She's a super huge nerd. Hers is a freaking trap from Ghostbusters. It just opens up and sucks it right
Hit
out.
the trap. Oh. Kid killer.
Who are you going to call? Not the father.
Oh. If there's something weird living in your womb, who you gonna call? Kid killer. Dun, 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 dun. If you need to make a secret baby tomb, who you gonna call? Crazy white bitch. Dun, 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 dun. I ain't afraid of no test. Dun, 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 dun.
You want to meditate.
I already killed the
whenever you
rest.
Oh. If you got some cum living in your snatch, who you gonna call? Kid killer. Dun, 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 dun.
want to think deeply or contemplate any aspect of your abortion. It's a really beautiful way to just give reverence to the experience.
Yeah, reverence to the experience. Right. Not the life that you ended, but the experience.
Right. It's a time for you to reflect on your abortion, meaning if you go to your abortion altar, think about it real hard, and still decide to kill the kid, congratulations, you are a full-blown sociopath. Cool. Hey, look. If you get an abortion and you're like, I feel terrible about this, but it's a bad time in my life, I can't support this child. All right, look. Am I for abortion? No. But I get instances where women would want to have one, and fine, go ahead. But I mean, if you sit there and meditate over it and then go, yep, still want to off this fucker, like that's a little weird. You're taking a little too much. You're like Dexter setting up a kill room, you know?
Yeah, more importantly, if you want to build an altar to the act of the abortion so you can, sit there and contemplate it. I mean, that's just really, well, this is where I go to have deep thoughts about my abortion. Like, I don't know, you should have had that before the abortion.
When you wrap your legs tight around his hips, who you gonna call? Kid killer.
When he pulls it out and it starts to drip, who you gonna
call? Oh. When he pulls it out, but you lust for cum.
Oh, God.
Who you gonna call?
Experience in a really sacred way. Really just cleaning the space.
What the
Yep, clean that space.
Yeah, that's right.
Clean that space. That space is extra dirty from the sounds of things.
You fan that twat. That's right. You keep that embryo cool while you plot its demise. Oh, what's that medicine coming in? Is it a Tylenol, mommy? Oh.
You sage that cervix, you weird Wiccan.
Why am I breaking apart like Spider-Man at the end of Infinity War?
Oh, God, guys, I smell an abortion.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Dude,
not ready yet.
Dude, honestly, that part of Infinity War, that will fuck you up, though.
Oh, dude, yeah,
the Spider-Man, Iron Man part.
That's the same thing. There's a similar scene in the show we were talking about last week, the Netflix one, Stranger Things.
Okay.
There's a similar scene in that where there's a character who does a very selfless thing, and like you don't know how it's going to work out for them, and it seems like it's not going to work out good, but then it seems like, oh, we're going to come back from this, and then it turns out they're not, and they're just like, I don't want to go. I don't want to die. I'm not ready. You're just like, no.
Ew.
Yeah. No.
You know what? I will admit to crying during certain movies. Endgame got me a couple times. What was I think having kids, well, you know this, that fucks you up.
Yeah.
In movies. Like oh man, I think I'll probably gay up and cry if I even reference the damn thing. I'm gonna get you as many cheeseburgers as you want, kid. That fucked me up hard.
Yeah, dude.
Iron Man in the hologram thing doing the I love you 3000 thing.
That part's the worst for me just because like I have a daughter, so it's just like, no.
Yeah, that's really fucked up.
No.
Don't worry though, they're making Ironheart really soon, and they're gonna make it a black girl. So they're gonna make the next Iron Man really nice and well. I mean, you set it up for Morgan to totally be the next Iron Man. I mean, but fuck.
Why would you bother?
I mean, Marvel's done really well with filling quotas and shit. Those movies tend to do so great. So might as well give it a shot. Anyway, back to abortion queen over here.
I like to always have a candle going on my altar. I'm also
Well, at least there's one life that stays living in your abortion altar. At least that candle stays lit, unlike the soul of that child.
be adding an Empress tarot card today. And
of course.
She really just symbolizes feminine fertility and feminine energy.
Oh, the irony.
You want feminine fertility. This is an abortion altar. I might remind you, being fertile's part of the problem.
So wait a minute. You're going to put the goddess of fertility at your abortion altar. So do you just wipe your ass with that card then when you're done? Do you just have the abortion right on top of the card? Like, how else are we going to figuratively and literally shit on the Empress of fertility?
Look, we want.
Is that a fucking Virgin Mary thing she's got up there?
It kind of looks like it.
Pretty sure she wasn't down. Jesus, this woman.
Yeah, because Virgin Mary didn't even get to have the fun part, and she still had the kid.
God, white women are just, God, they can fuck up anything and make it lame.
I also really like to add the abortion pills themselves to the altar to really bless the pills that we're going to be taking into our bodies during this process.
Lord, make me fast and accurate. Remember what I said about these pills. Aim small, miss small. Aim small, miss small.
All right, before we do this crack, I just want to pray to the crack and bless these chemicals that we will bring into our body as we chase the dragon.
Now, see, like a heroin altar, I understand. You pray that there's no fentanyl in it, you know.
Or you pray that there is fentanyl.
Or you pray that there is because your family really needs 27 million. Whatever. I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, I mean, they weren't getting far with those fake 20s he was making.
The printing business wasn't going gangbusters. And all the free convenience store stuff, you thought it would have been fine.
Yeah.
And before having your abortion, I would even just recommend...
She just starts
condom?
She just starts smoking crack. She's like, I recommend you just start hitting the pipe as hard as you can.
Before even having your abortion, I just recommend showing this video to the guy you want to sleep with. And don't worry, he'll reconsider.
And then, of course, I'm then going to queef on this picture of Christ. I would like to do that. And
giving them a nice sage or a nice Palo Santo.
You're saging your abortion pills. Wow.
To really cleanse the energy and really bless them.
Okay,
really your intention.
Boy, this bitch... healing. This bitch really wants a dead baby, doesn't she? I mean, you know those things will work whether you bless them or not.
You realize in the fine print, those things are temperature sensitive. So you could be, I don't know, taking the efficacy out of the pills.
God, man. She is, you know what she is? We have now found the exact polar opposite of the girl you have to sneak the abortion pill and like snacks and food into in order to get her to kill her baby that you put in her. This is now the complete opposite. This is a woman who will be like, we should do this together. You should come over to my abortion altar and the baby you put in me. It's like, dude, I don't want to get my hands that bloody. Are you fucking insane?
I have a feeling like not only does she take the pill, she's like also the kind of lady who will also squeeze the cream pie out into a shot glass on the altar. Just like, and there it is.
Here's the remaining cream pie. We give it up to the goddess of fertility.
Just to make sure all the possible babies are killed, I got like the other half of the mixture here.
Meanwhile, the guy who knocked her up saw it and he's like, look, I wanted it gone too, but couldn't we have done this the normal route? We hug, we pretend we wanted it, we break up 3 minutes after the stewed tomato comes out. I mean, the classics. God.
What happened to gentlemen? You know, aim out the window and shoot it into the street, gentlemen.
Those were the days. When you had your abortion in shame, all the guys knew how to play the game. You didn't construct an altar out of an old A-frame.
You're clearly on the second floor. You tell me you can't just fall down some stairs.
The girls did themselves up like dolls. They didn't celebrate their misoprostol. Oh, they didn't build a shrine to watch their fetus fall. Those were the days.
Into the pills before you take them. and place the container of
No.
which you plan to put the products of conception.
I wasn't wrong.
We didn't want to be right. We were kidding.
Yeah, we were joking.
You're going to leak your aborted fetus into a beaker. And then what, make pancakes? First we take this abortion. Abort, abort. Yours today starts the abortion at the altar. There's first starts to take the abortion, there starts the mixing cup.
There star the turkey baster good words. Oh, I came too soon to boo a morning after.
Oh, to come, come. Oh, there's the stewed tomato, there's the Pyrex bowl, whisk it up, whisk.
Then just pour it over a pizza crust. I mean, Jesus.
There's the mariner, there's the... There's we take, there's the abortion, there's we pour, there's the pizza crust.
Oh, this clip is going to play at my trial in hell.
Hold on, I get to write this down in my notes. Abortion. Altar. Oh. If we don't hit today's goal, I feel like I've worked for free like a slave.
Or like that fetus.
Or the fetal remains within, to catch that after you've passed it and save it for later when we find a way to bury or otherwise
You got a toilet, don't you?
Find a way to properly dispose of the fetal remains in a way.
I mean, you have a sink, right? I mean, if you turn on the hot water and you turn on the spray function, those chunks will go down.
It's called a garbage disposal.
I love how she'll build an altar and be like, now I'm going to slaughter this child, but I should be sensitive about how I dispose of it.
You know, we really want to be respectful to the life that we didn't consider a possibility of keeping.
There's today was to make the homemade spaghetti and the homemade sauce.
So let me get this straight. You're willing to put all this prep into your abortion altar, but an extra 5 minutes to go, hey, how about you put on a bag? That's a big much.
Yeah, right. You'll build this giant altar to the load you took, but you won't limit the ability to let said load go in. And by the way, if you put this much effort into being a parent, you could keep that kid and be a really good mom.
I don't know about that. She might sage the shit out of it.
That's true. Too much sage.
Why does your child smell like patchouli?
And support to this sacred abortion experience.
Ah, sacred abortion.
Sacred, yeah.
After you finished building your altar,
She goes hard in the paint. She's like, you smoke a shitload of crack cocaine to forget about what you've done.
And you put it in the warehouse next to the 800 other altars you've currently constructed.
and just give it one more.
Good wafting.
cleanse.
White women and their sage.
Really bring
Oh,
this
get
space
fucked.
in as your own. And once your altar is complete, go ahead and just sit in front of it and the start of the sacred container.
Jesus.
Once your altar is complete, go ahead and just bend over and let a whole buttload of dudes just plow you.
I mean, really no consequence. Am I right, everybody? God damn, man. So anyway, back to boycotting Walgreens.
Okay.
Apparently, Walgreens now has a policy, and I have not seen this confirmed by anyone, but it's one of those things where Twitter just kind of ran with it, and now that's true. Apparently, at Walgreens, if you have a religious allergy to filling certain prescriptions, let's just be honest, birth control and shit like that, Walgreens will allow you to not fill the prescription. Now, I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your stance on abortion or anything like that is. But if you're a pharmacist and you won't fill a fucking prescription, get the fuck out of here. Leave. That's your job. If you're Indian and you work at McDonald's, are you not going to serve cheeseburgers because it's made from cow?
Oh yeah, that's an old deal. I remember that.
Suck my white ass ball.
Or the ones that work at Walmart and they like I won't scan that chicken because it's or whatever.
Yeah, just whatever. If you do a job but you can't do the job, then you're fired from the job. It's easy enough. Everybody goes home happy.
Yep.
You don't have to do the thing that you didn't want to do. They don't have to put up with your bullshit, and the customer gets their item. Firing that person seems like the most reasonable, easy thing you can do. But I guess at Walgreens, they let people with religious exemptions not fill birth control and shit. Because apparently if they touch it, they'll break out in Christ hives and they won't be able, they can't even the rest of the day. By the way, these pharmacists are the same people who will call other people snowflakes.
Yes.
Just want to point that out.
That's a good way to put it.
So I wonder if Walgreens isn't just worried about like lawsuits and shit about religious discrimination.
Yeah, tiptoe everything. Yeah, that's how it works nowadays. Otherwise, you get these big class action lawsuits. Where everybody makes $2.
Yes. Well, except the lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Skeezy says, do pharmacies have the right to refuse service? Lip Ripper says, LOL, Aaron thinks McDonald's burgers are beef. You know what? You got me there. So let's watch one person on TikTok who found this Twitter hashtag of boycott Walgreens, and now she is going to tell her brave story about Walgreens.
Fucking based.
And by the by, I do not believe this actually happened until I see video evidence that it happened. This reeks of someone begging for attention and leaving out the whole story. However, if she is correct and the person really wouldn't fill it because of a religious thing, fuck that pharmacist, let him go. But here we go. I don't think you're going to like this lady, but we're going to watch her story anyway. Here she is.
So I am a woman with a uterus and...
Shut the fuck up. I already don't like you. I am a woman with a uterus. Everyone's so afraid to like just say, I'm a chick. Like you gotta, like, I'm a woman with a uterus or I'm, oh God.
Just simplify it and say you're a sea bag.
Sometimes people just look exactly like what they are, like all those tattoos and everything. It's like, oh, she seems like a vapid slag who had a terrible relationship with her father. And then it's like, oh, so there's no mystery behind this.
Yeah, there's an uncle involved in this.
You know, they say you can't judge a book by its cover, but I've judged a book by its cover a lot, and I've been right many times.
Well,
I'm at least 50-50 with my book cover
this
judging.
Is worth a roll of the dice.
Yeah.
I have been on birth control for about 6 years now, since I was 15 years old.
That's because she's a whore.
That's because she can't stop taking dick. She keeps saying it's for her acne. You lying whore. I've been on birth control since I was 15 because, oh, God, the JV hockey team laid such good dick, and I did not want to get pregnant. I didn't want to become a statistic.
Yeah, she's a train.
Yeah. How many strokes have you had? Just wondering. Sorry, not to get too personal. Oz just shouts out, 1, why? No, not you.
I won't even go into all the side effects I've had, all the terrible things that birth control does to your body, but I'm going to go into why I haven't received my birth control this month.
But maybe because you just said there's a shitload of side effects and it's been horrible for you, so you should stop.
Yeah. Or try a different brand.
Is taking a load on your tits so hard that you're willing to put up with all these terrible side effects? I'm not even going to go into the problems I've had and the side effects I've had because of it. Nobody's forcing you to take it. If they are, blink twice. We'll come get you out of the conversion van that you're apparently living in.
Yeah, you mean that you're locked in?
Yeah. Jesus, I've been on birth.
She must be an Andy Dick's fucking trailer.
She's too coherent.
That's true.
No. I won't give her credit for much.
Right.
But she's awake. I won't even go into the problems you have with birth control. It's like, all right, then let him nut on your ass. Like, what do you want from me? Like, this birth control is terrible. It makes me feel so bad. Then stop taking it.
You ever seen a bigger waist of a hot body?
Right? She's cute.
Yeah, but just...
I was supposed to pick up my birth control last Saturday. It is now the next Friday.
And I'm for sure going to get pregnant in 6 days because there ain't no way I'm not getting deep dicked.
Yeah, she can't go 3 days without taking one.
It's the drinking weekend. I'm going to need to load up on that shit.
And I still haven't received it. Basically,
my bedroom is scattered with Plan B pills and coat hangers right now. It is scrambled egg time in my house.
It's definitely on the second floor, up steps, if you know what I mean.
Lots of bleach in the bathroom. lot of vitamin C tablets in my supplement box.
That Tuesday, the Tuesday before, whatever, that Tuesday I'd received a message to refill it. I didn't want to refill it yet because then it would just be sitting there waiting for me. I was going to wait till Saturday.
That would be horrible if you just had your medication ready to go at a moment's notice. I mean,
how stupid.
Yeah.
It really doesn't have that quick of a shelf life, so you can get it whenever you want.
We really don't know how dumb we are at 21, do we? We think we've got it.
Yeah.
We think we've pretty much nailed it.
To refill it. Saturday rolls around and they say I have no refills left, which is weird because the only reason I would have no refills left was if I needed to meet with my provider, which happens once a year, which I already did this year. So I call Walgreens. I can't get a hold of them for the life of me. I'm on hold for an hour and I just decide to hang up and go in.
She's going to say this was because someone religiously refused to fulfill her birth control. Walgreens has already told you you have no refills left. You need to go straighten that out with your doctor. That's not Walgreens. Walgreens can't sit there and go, our computer says that you have 0 refills left. Oh, we'll give you this anyway.
No.
They can't do that.
You got to go put your feet in the stirrups and get that checkup again.
Right. He's got to put on the miner's helmet, dive in, get his spelunking gear. You know?
Hello.
Oh, looks like you've been carved out by the water polo team this week. Okay.
So
I think I found a stalactite. A nice place. Is that a new species?
Oh.
To Walgreens, and I don't want to be biased against any religion.
But Muslims are fucking wrong. It's whoa, Jesus. Fucking based. But you non-pork eating motherfuckers can eat my ass. Don't stick it in my pussy though. My birth control pills aren't in. So please, only in the fucking eye of Sauron tonight.
But the lady that was helping me was older. She was one of the only people working there. They weren't busy. And she had 2 crosses, not one, but 2 crosses hanging around her neck.
Well, maybe she was as big a slut as you were in college and she needs to repent. Did you ever think about that?
She definitely takes anal.
Yeah. Maybe she was taking the defensive line of the football team on Easter and she needs to let Jesus know she's sorry. It's, maybe you were taking a glimpse into your future. Maybe this was a Bill and Ted situation.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
You're damn right.
She took one too many wild stallions. You hear me? So, again, I told you before we started this video, and I had not seen it yet, that this lady was going to be full of shit. She was going to make it sound like Walgreens refused her prescription for religious reasons.
Yep.
They sent her a text days ago that said you don't have any refills. And by the way, this is the fucking video that started the whole hashtag boycott Walgreens thing.
Wow.
And when I told her what I was there for, my birth control, she looks me up and down and goes, like,
you should.
Well,
she looked me up.
In all fairness, I don't blame her.
She looked me up and down and she says, you should be having more white babies to propagate our race. Whoa. Fucking based granny over here. Oh, with such your sweet, delicate white skin and your fair hair, I believe you're the perfect candidate for reproducing to save our dominance in the Western
world. She was probably
world.
thinking, looking at her, though, when she's like, what are you here for? Your birth control. Mm-hmm.
Oh, honey, with those hips, you should be popping out children.
Yeah.
Excuse me? She then says, yeah, we're not going to refill that prescription. You need to call your provider. And
right,
I said,
because there's no refills.
Because
that's how that shit works. That's why I had to go back, because on my thing, I was running out of pills. I was like, all right, we'll refill this once you come get your labs done. Okay, that makes sense. So I went, on my birthday and got my labs done so that he can continue to make sure that your body's not, so they're doing the same thing, but whatever.
But this asshole just accused this nice old lady of being basically a prejudiced Christian because, she wore 2 crosses and she wouldn't let me get my prescription renewed.
That's just
Walgreens already told
something.
you on their app that they weren't going to renew your prescription. So this lady's religion had 0 to do with it.
They have a little thing, that little label on your prescription. It says 0 refills left. That, you know what that means? You got to go back to the doctor to get more.
Well, I mean, this is the scary thing about the internet. Some fucking vapid blonde bitch can just lie and totally misrepresent what's happening, and the internet will go, this sounds like a cause I could jump behind. Let's boycott these people. I mean, if the crops are ever bad, a volcano for all of them. See if we can save the soybean yield.
you won't refill it or you can't refill it. And she goes, you just need to call your provider. So that's what I do. I call my provider, and she's not in at the moment. So they said that she would give me a call back, and I said okay.
What a pointless
I
story.
then get a call a few hours later from my provider's office saying that that's weird because you have 4 more refills left. I'm not sure why she would deny you of your prescription. But
then why don't
It's
you
probably a
have your
screw-up.
provider
Or
call Walgreens?
Go to a different pharmacy. It's not that fucking hard.
Oh my God.
let me call them and see if I can figure it out. So then after that, mind you, my prescription is now 4 or 5 days overdue, and I don't have my birth control, and I'm not protected.
Well, you can't
and
be a
my hormones are
whore.
getting it.
And now I can't. She's literally saying I'm not protected. I can't take strange dick,
Oh my
and
God.
condoms are gay, so I can't do that.
It's kind of sad when you have to wait 4 or 5 days just to fucking not be a whore.
And I know I'm just a guy, so I shouldn't be allowed to comment on this shit. But you women and you guys that want to just, deep dick everything that moves, you have so many fucking options now. Stop whining when one of them goes away. Even if it's abortion, even if it's birth control.
Yeah.
If one isn't available to you, holy shit, there's so many more. There's the gay one, which is, the gay one is being gay. There's the second gay one, which is not having sex, which is not gay technically. If you count the monkeypox statistics, there's nothing about
True.
abstinence that is gay. There's Plan B. There's condoms. There's pulling out is not the most scientifically accurate way to do it, but it's an option. Like, there's anal. There's oral. There's all kinds of fun things that you kids can do. Do I need to draw you a fucking diagram? Stop whining and bitching like the world has ended because the pharmacy's late with your birth control pills or you can't go kill a baby. Fucking A, there's so many other options. You can take a Plan B, which is kind of like, dude, it's like killing a baby without any of the guilt. It's fun. You get to stop the baby from being made. The Plan B
it
goes
basically
into your,
flushes the egg.
Yeah, the Plan B sneaks ahead of the sperm and goes, fuck off. Like, I got this.
Yep. Yeah.
Lets an electronic egg beater go in there and then lets everything go. I believe that's scientifically how it works. If we were to do the Jurassic Park, like, genome guy character, he would be in there just whipping up eggs and then letting them fall out of a cunt.
There you go.
So fucked up. Then I get a message saying that it's delayed now, that I can get it, but it's delayed. And then I get a message saying it's out of stock. What is it?
Did you ever think that maybe, just perhaps, it might be out of stock? It might be Slut Friday and everyone's come and claimed all the birth control pills, and you got to wait till the truck comes with more baby preventing medicine. God, this chick, you talk about turning a mountain into a molehill.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Alexa Jones over here. Was, they wouldn't let me get it. They said I didn't have any refills, so I called my provider. My provider called Walgreens. Walgreens said, okay, cool, we'll refill it. All right, well, we don't have it right now, but when we get it, we'll... Like, she's basically telling us, Walgreens told me I didn't have any refills left. So I called my provider. My provider called Walgreens. They straightened it out, and when they get more, they'll get it to me.
Let's go to a different pharmacy.
God fucking hell, lady. What an entitled little brat. I mean, cute, but...
Yeah, but not worth it.
Unbearable.
Not worth the hassle.
This is where I feel for 21, 22-year-old guys because they'd put up with this for a while.
Oh, not worth it.
They don't have the ability. Like, they haven't been broken and they haven't been treated like shit and they haven't been worked over by a chick like this. So they'll don't know at that age that it's like, dude, this isn't getting better.
Yeah,
this is only going
They make
downhill.
up excuses to why they want to fuck her. Yeah.
So I call Walgreens again. The amazing lady who helped me this time was great. She said, I don't know why we haven't refilled this for you. You have 4 more refills left, and your provider called approving it.
Right, because, she said the provider called and informed us that you had 4 more left, so we changed it in our system. She's trying to make it sound like the first lady wouldn't do it.
Well, she was wearing 2 crosses, remember? So.
Oh, you talk about a mountain out of a fucking molehill, this girl. Oh, I bet you she's so much drama.
I'm going to refill this for you, but would you mind telling me who helped you last time? I was intrigued, so I told her, and I said, could I ask why? She goes, I know exactly who you're talking about, and we've been having this problem for the last 2 weeks.
That woman did not send you that text. The woman with the 2 crosses did not send the text that said you're out of refills. That's automated. That comes from Walgreens app. That is not from that lady.
Wow.
That is such bullshit. So now we got an employee. You know who I'm firing? The lady dry snitching on the other one.
Yep.
When the other lady had nothing to do with it. The other lady looked it up on the computer, said, look, it says you have 0 refills left. Even if that's even if that's wrong, a pharmacist cannot just go, oh, I'm going to assume it's wrong and give you pills without a prescription.
Doesn't work that way.
You're fucking fired if you do that.
Been having a problem with women not being able to get their birth control for the last 2 weeks. So first, they want us to stop getting pregnant and having abortions. And
yeah, what a bunch of assholes. Yeah, people, if they know you're going to kill and terminate the pregnancy, they would rather you didn't get pregnant.
What?
What a fucking dick. What a white supremacist, male chauvinist douchebag. They don't want us to get pregnant when they know we're just going to kill the fucking thing? What a dick. God.
And then they don't want to help us prevent that pregnancy.
Yeah, I mean, how are we supposed to take huge amounts of dick if you guys won't give us everything we need? God, this is such an entitled fucking attitude. God. Take it deep in the seat once in a while, eh?
I've been trying to keep this video lighthearted, but access to healthcare should be a right.
She's getting choked up now?
Should not be happening.
Access to healthcare should be a right, and it should be happening. And you got your access to healthcare. You got your no baby pills.
Right.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass, but guess what? That happens in the medical field all the time. There's pain in the ass things that happen. I'm sorry.
Like colonoscopies.
Like colonoscopies, right.
Yeah.
Roachbait says, sounds like a first world self-imposed problem. Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of what I thought, too. A lot of people in the chat saying first world problems. King of Cali says, but I love raw dogging it. I know, I hear you. I get it. Condoms are gay. I've said it many times. Actually, they're not. Again, if you judge by the monkeypox statistics, condoms are also not gay. They are not gay at all. I apologize to the gay community for saying that condoms are you. I mean, if there's one thing you guys have shown throughout history, it's that condoms equal icky. Shit dick. Communicable disease? Negotiable. Condoms? Gross. Veldrain says, in a perfect world, prescriptions are never messed up. I wonder if that has been the worst thing she has dealt with for years. Cheers.
Probably.
Silverwolf says, Walgreens fucks up a lot of prescriptions. A friend of mine is on antidepressants, and they really do help him. Walgreens kept fucking around, saying he needed to talk to his daughter, or doctor, which he had. Yeah, don't talk to your daughter about antidepressants. She'll say you need them, no matter what. April says, if she's been on birth control for years, she should know the drill on refills. Well, how can she get drilled? She hasn't been refilled.
Oh, I see what you did there.
And I love how she goes, I don't even want to get into the health problems I've had because of birth control. Have you thought about stopping?
Yeah, or maybe a different type.
Yeah, like you're going to sit there and be like, yeah, it's really taking a toll on my system, and I'll probably stroke out at 30 if I keep taking these. Yeah. But, hell, I love dick, and I love there's nothing better I feel than the feeling of a good solid rod oozing jizz into my puss, and I'd like to do that without consequences, thanks.
Yeah.
And Plan B can get expensive when you fuck many times as I do.
I remember a few of the past girlfriends, they had the Depo shot. You get it once every few months.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other one where they implant that little wishbone-looking thing inside there.
For the girl who wants to fuck but is constantly on the go, the Depo shot.
Yep.
And it worked well? No kids running around?
So far, so good.
So far, so good. You can also possibly, maybe, sometimes run out of something for a couple weeks. Right? I mean, especially in the economy we have now,
yeah.
Shit running on back order is not uncommon.
Don't tell that to a whore, though. You're not going to have pills for 2 weeks. Oh my God. Here's a banana.
How am I supposed to fuck? You can sit on this cucumber for a week. Doctor's prescription. Watch these videos and diddle your clit. Yeah. What do you think? You don't come very easily? Oh, you're one of those broads. Well, here's a hammer. Just smash the shit out of it, and eventually something will come out of there. Blood. Whatever. I don't know. Roachbait says, no, really. Just have a nervous breakdown over an avoidable issue.
Yeah, that's about pretty much where she was going.
Yeah. All right, this is my favorite thing I want to show you guys today.
Boy, here we go.
I found this on one of my favorite sites for prepping, r/cringe. Now, r/cringe found this show called Right On.
Right On.
This is a woman who I think has had a lot of boyfriends who pretend to really like her music because they want to fuck her.
Oh, okay.
I want to show you guys what that does to people. I know that guys think they're doing a good thing when they're like, oh, I don't want to hurt her feelings. Look, guys, you have to hurt their feelings because they're not going to hurt their own feelings. They're not going to tell themselves they suck. They're going to push their tits out a little bit, play their guitar, and ask you how they're doing.
Oh,
and you're going to go, oh, it's so good and awesome. And you think that it's harmless. No. I'm here to tell you it's not harmless. It leads to shit.
Yeah.
Like bad green screens and what looks like a cable access show. This is Kel Marie. I had to check the date on this. This came out yesterday.
Oh, boy.
This is a woman named Kel Marie, and she's got a show called Right On. WRITE on. Right On. And from the first 2 minutes that I saw yesterday,
wow, really that quickly? Okay.
It's really good. Let's check out the show that's going to put us completely out of business here on this internet space.
Welcome to Right On at righton.com. This is a show introducing songs that have been written by Kel Marie.
So the whole show is just about songs she wrote. Again, this is all the boyfriends and all the exes and everyone else telling her how talented and amazing she is, and nobody ever telling her, Kel, you've got to go get a job. You can't keep doing this.
Who's been on quite a journey with her passion to get her songs heard. These were produced by myself, Bobby Bradshaw, here at our home studio.
Do you like their set?
Oh, yeah.
It's a lovely marketplace couch and a nice IKEA desk. You don't think that this green screen is good?
Well, I like the fact that she was cleaning the fake window with Windex.
You don't like that either? God, you're tough. You are a tough sell, man.
I must just be out of my mind.
Oh.
And with no further ado, here is the star of the show, Kel Marie.
Right on!
You know how often
30 seconds in, what do you think? Don't hold back.
20 plus years of working with bands. And I see this far too often where the singer or the guitar player or something, it's just a hot chick, okay?
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, blah, blah, and they don't usually have to set anything up. They'll just usually get a guitar handed to them or something like that. And they'll play, and then you go, okay, I need to take that out of the mix because that has nothing to do with the music. It's literally, I've had to take that or cut their vocals back because they were so off. It was like destroying the show.
Hey.
And everybody in the band's like, hey. Guy would come up, I can't hear my girlfriend. I was like, that's because she sucks.
I'm trying to make your band sound good. Not her.
It was just because they were hot. It's.
Well, where's the hot girl? Show me the hot girl here. Show me the hot girl. Show me the hot girl in this one.
I have yet to see.
This is a woman who's in her 40s or 50s, and she's got, I'm going to guess
maybe
that
she was something in her 20s.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Bobby Bradshaw is probably 15 to 20 years older than her, and he's got some money, so he funds her shit.
Yep.
And she's going to keep doing the music thing. Well, look, she's got a 13-minute show called Right On. This is the pilot. This is what's going to make it big.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Kel Marie, singer-songwriter.
With the
and
stripper
now that our
shoes.
stage is finally clean, I am so excited for our show Right On.
So we go, wait a minute, hold on. This is a trip. We go from the green screen studio to now we're just out in a pool. I don't know why.
This must be Florida. You got it all screened in and everything.
Maybe, yeah, so the geckos don't get in.
Okay, she can't play for shit.
Change the chord, you fuck.
Each episode will introduce an original song either written and performed by myself
please sing a song. Please.
or a fellow singer-songwriter
Play some
with
more.
music videos in the mix.
Ooh.
Shake.
That fucking audio cut was so bad. They cut the audio out of the video before they cut the video, so you just get this hard, awkward. Now she's giving her dog treats as part of her show. Why did we start in the studio? She did a little quick 10-second thing in the studio. Then she went to the pool. Now we're feeding our dogs. This show is a fever dream.
Shake.
Let's see you play that wonderful D again.
My songs are like my babies, and I can't wait to allow you into my life, my world, and our home.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait either. I can't wait. It's like almost like not waiting for a vasectomy.
Could you get into the mic when you talk, please? We can barely hear you. I have to say with this show, first of all, those are dogs, ma'am, not babies, but close. Second of all,
no, they're fur babies. Get it?
Very excited to hear your songs.
Shit.
Today, I am so honored to feature.
Why the fuck did that just happen?
So that's 2 instruments she can't play.
What's next? The oboe?
I'm waiting for another.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be something else, yeah.
I'm multi-talented. I play multiple instruments. I haven't heard one yet. I can't count one. It's like someone doing push-ups. And like, I just did 10. I'm like, no, you did like 7 that were halfway. I can't count them.
Feature my song called One of the Ones.
One of the ones.
Welcome to the show, folks.
Let me guess. You're going to start with D.
All right. Welcome to Right On at righton.com. Hey, in the house today.
What? Okay, couple things wrong with this. One, who the fuck are you?
He's a money man.
Wait a minute. Are you the guest on the couch on your own show?
Guarantee he's the guy who's putting the money in on this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tonight Show. My name is Jay Leno. All right, coming to the desk now to interview me is Carrot Top.
The only you know what I see here? Gary Zimmer.
Oh, Gary Zimmerman? Yeah. I just love that
he would be the guy. So, oh, you're going to play some songs for me?
She introduces the show, and she's like, this show is going to be about this, that, and the other thing. And she's such an absolute egomaniac that she goes on the couch to be interviewed on her own show first. Yep. It's wonderful. And this guy's never told her that she should stop doing this.
I just can't wait to hear a song.
Oh, and also the wide shot to start your show. Great.
Yeah.
Great to start with the wide shot.
The camera's like in another room. Like, can you get a little closer maybe?
This is the shot you do when you're like running the credits, right? This is the goodbye shot.
Singer, songwriter, extraordinaire. Right on, Kel.
Right on, Bobby.
Hey, it's nice
Oh, party on, Wayne. You don't think this is good yet?
Why?
to have you here today.
You know what I always do in my shots? I always cut off one of the screens that has the name of the show on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, at least they're closer, though. You know, all right. I'm actually genuinely curious to hear her sing.
N. That's what this screen says. Which is, by the way, how this guy talks on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All right.
Hey, do you remember about 2 years ago when you came to my house on a Thursday night?
I don't know. Were the microphones picking up all the background air then, too?
Yeah. It's like they have fans and stuff running.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it. And I think it changed my life forever. I remember that you sang.
You showed me your tits.
See,
he gave me a hand job.
She sang, but he wasn't listening to that. He was just checking her out.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'll put some money behind this.
Sure, this sounds like a good project. You're talented, too. You've got passion.
I remember that you sang probably 20-some songs for me that night.
Ugh.
And I was just astounded, to be truthful. And I didn't even know you could even write songs. And you did all that for me. Can you tell us about that night?
What a this is her show. Again, I started this by saying this is what happens when people do a show that's 100% based on what they want to do and doesn't consider the audience at all. Like, nobody ever asked her while she was making this public access disaster, who is this show for? Who do you imagine watching this show? I'm going to start it off with, hey, remember 2 years ago when we were doing copious amounts of drugs and drinking and you were showing me your tits, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you started singing like 20 karaoke songs? Why don't you tell everybody about that night? Why?
Yeah.
Are we recording this? Like, does anyone
I'm going to
give a
have
shit?
so many fans after this show. I can just hear it.
You want to know how many views this has at the moment? Oh, God, because of r/cringe, it has almost 4,000 views.
She's going to be famous.
She's going to be, but only 20 likes.
She'll sell out her first album. It'll be great.
How can I forget? I had just gotten done driving 18 hours down,
Right.
whole other story, with my German Shepherd. And I remember...
And a jar of peanut butter.
Can I just say something?
And when we got to our destination, that peanut butter jar was empty.
She's not hot, dude.
No.
At all.
She probably used to be.
I said maybe in the 20s. Yeah.
Yeah. In her 20s. Maybe in the 20s.
Then a few too many Snickers and...
Yeah. Menopause is a bitch, bro.
Remember you grilling me a steak, and probably the best steak I ever ate. And
That's good, because it was No Name out of the grocer's freezer. One of the best cuts of meat I ever cooked in my life, so I'm glad I could make it for you, Kel.
what I thought was going to be my temporary home, little did I know it was going to become my home. But I remember...
So he took in a runaway, fed her a grocery store steak from the frozen food section.
Dad, I told you, he's the money guy.
And it was love at first sight.
He's the money guy.
She showed me her titties. She played some guitar. Showed me some of her Instagram poetry. And I've never seen a woman eat a $2.99 steak like that. And I said, God, this is going to be my woman.
Nothing sets off a steak like ketchup.
Remember, after I played the songs, I just happened to mention to you about my show idea that I've had for a couple years.
Oh, there you go. The money. You're right. There's the money, man. Oh, yeah. I've always wanted to do a dog shit show about songwriters and a bunch of hippies that I know. And I wanted to film it and put it on YouTube. Yeah. Do you think you could give me like, I don't know, $2,000, honestly, to do all
That'd be the most that they spent on this whole thing. Yeah.
And you believed it, and here we are. Voila.
Right?
You haven't? No.
Yeah. No, look at this gold.
Yeah. Don't do this thing where you fucking made it. You don't get to do this speech on your 4,000 view YouTube video. My God, a little self-aware. And by the way, most of those 4,000 views, people like me.
Right on.
You don't get to tell the story about how you made it. First of all, Ralph from the Muppets as a human here, that's not a host. This is not a show. Stop it. You've cut off half your show name on the screen over
He is
here.
wearing sunglasses, so he's cool.
That is true. I did forget that he's wearing cool glasses. And she's wearing a sun hat inside. I'm sorry I'm pausing so much. There's a lot to notice.
Hey, one thing I've always noticed about you, we've done a lot of venues together, played a lot of venues.
Boobs.
You always had this signature look.
See? Yeah. If a signature means you look like shit.
Yeah, we played a lot of venues together. All right, you got to name 3 that aren't strip clubs. Go.
Yeah.
Come on. Be honest. And busking outside of a Walmart doesn't count either.
Nor your OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Right? Can you tell us about that, how that came to be?
Lots of candy.
Well, I showed you my tits. And I give you 2 blowjobs a month, and then you promised to book me at bars that you used to know.
Feathers in the hat?
Yeah.
All right. Well, the feathers, I've always been obsessed with big earrings, big, cheap, fun earrings.
Ankle holders.
And the hat, I actually do have a story behind that.
Well, let's hear it.
Yeah, that'd be great for a show.
I want to hear the story about your hat.
Tell me about your hat. Hey, you bring your green hat. Come on. I got big earrings and a big hat, and I got stories for both of them. Cool. If you give me a hand job after the show, I'd love to hear them.
Okay. 2016, I go to the mall to get my $5 haircut.
Okay.
I leave there with my hair soaking wet, no makeup, drenched rat, speed walk into a store to get accessories for my gigs. All of a sudden, slam. I legit did see SARS. And it was a glass wall. I thought it was the entrance.
I've got a
Cool
great
story, bro.
Yeah, I've got a great idea for a show. Oh wow, let's hear it. I'm here, the head of talent development at NBC. What's your show idea? I've got a show where I hold on to a guitar and tell stories about how I got my hat and walked into a wall.
Yeah, good job.
Well, how does a $50,000 startup bonus sound?
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I get the courage to maneuver on into the actual store, and that was the day that I discovered hats. And this has been my hat ever since.
Okay, interesting.
Right?
Hey,
that was the most awkward transition I've ever seen in the history of a show.
Wow.
I walked into a wall, then I went into the store and I bought a hat.
It's almost as fascinating as Doc Brown falling and slipping, hitting his head, and then coming up with the idea for the flux capacitor.
Only when she walked into a wall, she got enough brain damage to think of this show.
Yes.
Doc Brown hits his head. He creates time travel.
Yes.
She hits her head. She buys a shitty hat and gets a green screen. Wonderful. Marty, we've got to go back to the future to kill Kel Marie and stop her from making this abortion of a show. We've got to go back to 2016 and tear down that plexiglass wall, Marty.
Yeah, that's where it all started.
We've got to pretend to be mall construction and tear it down. Good Doc Brown goes to 2016. He already sees 18 people tearing down that wall. They must have watched it too.
Another thing I noticed about your songs, I know you do a lot of different types of songs.
Oh,
You know,
I bet.
you'll
Can't
do,
wait.
Oh, really? Yeah, because we're 4 minutes into this show, and all we know is that she calls her dogs her babies, and she bought a hat once and walked into a wall. This is really
So
going
far,
great.
riveting.
Who's the host of this show, by the way?
Well, technically she is,
but
she's bouncing it off of him.
He's sitting behind the power desk.
Yep.
By power desk, I mean the compressed sawdust IKEA desk. You know how quickly Alex Jones could break that like a karate master.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn sons of bitches in the media and the CIA. Oh, this is not a dependable table. I need to be able to beat the shit out of these things.
Something
Took 3 hours to
me
put it
kinda
together.
like country, and you'll do a pop song, a religious song, all these different things.
Oh, I want to hear her do a pop song.
This show actually almost didn't get made because they lost the Allen wrench. Wait, Kelly, we got some bad news. You might not be able to shoot your dream show, honey. Why is that? Because you lost that fucking Allen wrench again. I told you not to touch goddamn toolbox.
Actually, it was the 10 millimeter.
Oh, okay.
But one thing I do notice about your songs is you don't adhere to like the norm, right? You know,
You fucking suck. No, you know what that means?
What do you mean by
don't
norm?
You don't know how to write a song. Like, if you're famous and you don't adhere to norms, you're like groundbreaking. That's pretty cool. But if you haven't done shit and you don't obey the norms, that just means you don't know how to do some shit.
Of course, I haven't heard her sing yet. I mean, if she might actually be good, then I'll have to eat all my words.
Yeah, watch us have to walk all of this back because she sounds like an angel.
Yeah.
where you do, everybody says you got to do 2 verses, you got to do a chorus, you know, you got to do this, you got to do that. And I noticed you don't do that. Do you,
okay. Okay, now I'm excited.
I just read
that far off the norm. In other words, you're unique or really shitty.
Yeah. Depending on if your cock is in her mouth. If your cock is in her mouth, she's groundbreaking and interesting. If you have no investment in her whatsoever, she's fucking dog shit.
any influences that directed you that way, or how'd that come out?
Yeah, I've learned to dance to the beat of my own drum. I don't play by any rule book. But you know what? I think my biggest influencer I've learned from one of the best, Alanis Morissette.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. God, what a basic
You
bitch.
didn't personally learn from her. Okay. Yeah.
What a basic chick. She marches to the beat of her own drum. She's a bad bitch. She doesn't follow the rules. Let's have a boxing match.
Oh, my God.
I want to fight. Oh, this Bobby Bradshaw just catering to her every whim.
Yeah, he knows where they get the pee.
She's great.
Absolutely.
She's great. Hey, I'll tell you what.
The editing in this is so bad.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's great.
And then bzzz. I want to get like 3 industrial fans blowing so we can make our shit sound like theirs today. They go from her one shot, which is they turned off his mic, so it's just her lav mic. And then, so you don't hear any air. And then when she's done talking, they do the cut, and then
all of a sudden, boom.
Bzzz.
This is fantastic.
Turn off the goddamn vacuum, Bing Kev. Turn the vacuum up. Thank you. Trying to shoot in here and keep it professional.
We're going to take a commercial break.
No.
We'll be right back with you.
No, you're
after a word.
Okay, I want to.
Who are you pointing at?
First of all, nobody.
Let's big screen this.
I want to see what the commercial is.
I do too. I'm dying.
Who actually gave them money?
I'm dying to see the commercial. And why is this? First of all, why are you wearing sunglasses on your TV show and a hat? Second of all, who the fuck are you pointing at?
Our sponsors.
Our sponsor? No, there's no
Right
sponsor.
on.
Right on, Kel.
Oh, purchase
their
online.
own stuff. They don't have those sponsors. They're selling. They're pimping their own website.
The Right On store. Purchase online at rightonkel.com. All items are homemade in our home studio. Oh, they make their own T-shirts, mugs, hats, Now, let me tell you how sad that is. We're a very small show. We still have a place that makes our merchandise so it doesn't look like dog shit. Oh, if we can do it, you can do it.
Wow, man. Check.
Oh, no. No. The bad art was bad enough, but now we're adding
more green screen.
Again, Jimmy Buffett in here, and then 1990s Penn Jillette decided to show up. Who the fuck are these people?
Check out that beautiful scenery, Bobby.
Oh,
how would you like to live on that island?
It's just beautiful. You know, every day I get to come to work and see that. I'll tell you, most people don't have no clue what they're missing.
Are they just for no reason doing an English accent character now?
There's so much going on here.
The fucking gall to put this out. The arrogance of putting something like this out.
They do have a nice view, I guess.
Watch, we change it. We're like, you know what? They do a good job. They do a really good job. All right, we got a few thank yous to throw out in a little bit. Let's wrap this. Let's get this wrapped up.
That is awesome, man.
It is awesome. Hey, Kevin, I noticed one thing about you. When you're on the show, you're an artist, right?
I am. I try to be.
So you do all this artwork and everything. What brings you?
By the way, this is the same guy who was just at the desk. He's doing a British Australian thing now.
Cheerio.
And this guy is just some fucking lump that we haven't met yet, but he's just in the show now.
To the store.
You know what? I could use a coffee cup. I bought a condo a while back. I don't have my kitchen stuff down yet. And I'm tired of drinking coffee out of a styrofoam cup. I'd like a cool mug.
Then go to the fucking dollar store and buy one.
You know, I reckon that they're faking their accents.
A little bit. I'm tired of eating me fish and chips off this newspaper. I really wish I could use me plates. Well, then go grab a plate, you dumb English cunt. Like, what are you...
Okay, I got you. Hey,
I pour me soup into me bare hands and then I slurp it up like this. But I'm always burning me fingers.
It's proper to me.
I thought that maybe if I sipped the chicken noodle soup out me hands and me did it fast enough, that I wouldn't burn me hands. But wouldn't you know, me hands is burned.
Cheerio.
I tried to drink tomato soup out of the toilet. It just tasted very watery. So I really need to go to your shop and buy me some soup bowls.
All kinds of stuff. I mean, we got your pouring paints, right? We got your sand art. We got your candles. We also have T-shirts and hots. We got coffee cups also. Matter of fact, I got some of this stuff right here, and you take that coffee cup with you.
Wow, that's awesome.
I think we need Right On coffee cups.
I want Right On coffee cups.
I think we should have
Guys, should we just go buy this shit right now? I want a Right On Kel coffee cup for the show. The only problem is you're going to have to drink left-handed so I can show the logo.
Unless it's on both sides.
It fucking better be.
Now,
yes.
I'm
sorry, guys. The stream deck is fucking up. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's being weird.
Sorry about that, guys. There we go.
No, I'm just. How much do you want to guess? I bet you they're $10 plus shipping.
We're gonna go find out after we're done. We're gonna find out.
All right.
Right on, Kevin.
Right on, Bobby.
Hey, you know what? Let's get back to the show.
Hey, we got to get there. Right on, man.
Oh my God! They disappeared. Where'd they go? I am inevitable. Oh no, they're gone.
They got snapped.
They just disappeared. They got Thanos snapped back into that dog shit program.
All right, welcome back to Right On, righton.com. In the house today is Kel Marie.
By the way, have you noticed that they're doing the website wrong? Because in the bottom left here, it's clearly rightonkel.com, not righton.com. So the host is fucking up the website name. Hey, everybody, it's a Tonight Show with Jay Leno here on CBS. No, Jay, it's on NBC.
Writer extraordinaire.
You gonna play?
She's got one of her songs today, one called One of the Ones.
One of the
Kevin,
Ones.
I was I was thrilled to death that you asked me.
I want to hear
be a
this
part of that
amazing
song.
strumming.
Would you mind telling everybody how that song came to be?
No.
And then after that song, I'd like to go in the video and show the world what you've done.
Aw. Well, thank you.
I'm guessing she knows 3 chords, and all of her songs are based on those 3 chords.
This fucking sound editing is driving me nuts. Oh, and by the way, for the fans of this show who go, oh, for your new set, why don't you use a green screen? This is why we won't be using a green screen. It looks like shit.
Yeah. First off, thank you for producing it, for singing on it. And
oh, weird. You mean this clearly...
he's singing on it too?
You mean the guy who's clearly bankrolling this whole thing is producing and processing and singing on the I can't believe it.
If you want to be money being thrown at you, you have to, pay homage. Pay homage.
And for doing the music video for me.
That was my pleasure.
This song is very special to me, as you know. I believe it's God's song. It stemmed from...
So we're ripping off God.
Wow.
That's nice.
A few years back, I was on a rich man's boat.
Right.
And...
She is a fucking stereotype. Holy shit. I was on a rich man's boat. I totally got there because he just thought I was so interesting.
Yeah, he was there because of your music. Yeah.
Especially in the mouth and asshole region. He really found me interesting.
As he was boastfully yet kindly kind of showing off other mansions across the lake, I couldn't get what is the main part of the song like legit out of my head. Fast forward a couple years, and you know how I write. I usually if I don't do it right then and there, that 10 minutes or half an hour, it's like gone.
Sure.
This one lingered on.
So you're in high school. You're a high school kid. You know how I write songs. If I don't start writing it in 10, 30 minutes, it's over with. Oh, so you have absolutely zero commitment to this career of yours.
And I swear God gave me the course at 4 a.m. And here we are. So
No. The pen that he put on that countertop was to stab yourself in the neck with. You misunderstood. You misunderstood what God was trying to tell you. It wasn't to write a song. It was...
I am so happy to introduce my song called One of the Ones. Thank you.
All right.
Starts off on D, I bet you $100.
Boy, I really hope we don't get copyright struck for this one.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're going to get hit hard.
You guys ready to hear Kel Marie sing her song One of the Ones?
She's already starting off on a D. That was that chord she was strumming earlier. How did I not know
You think she's going to change chords?
Yeah, she'll go, it'll be D, G, and then C. Those will be the 3 main chords.
Without further ado, let's play that video for the world.
Oh, no!
Are you ready for this explosion?
That was the greatest edit ever.
So she wasn't even going to play. She was. I thought she was going to play it live. But now she's going to her video. Oh,
I think I might like the music video better.
I can't wait to see this production.
Oh,
I'm excited.
One of the Ones, written by Kel Marie. Oh, yes! Yes! They went to wardrobe. She got on her best Hillary Clinton pantsuit. They're
not even playing. Okay.
You see, they're on the beach.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
They're on location for this video shoot. The fuck.
See, there's your... That's what your money guy looks like, by the way, too.
Yeah, the money guy always looks like that.
Like a king before the kingdom comes.
That is the worst vocal effect I've ever heard in my entire life, dude. That's like distortion.
You don't like the sound mixing in this? You don't think it's good?
No, I'm like, I just want to go back and into those days and fix something.
I mean, no. There's another hymn.
No.
Oh my God, Dr. Zayas, is that you?
They're really taking this, this sci-fi effects to another level.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes. Heaven.
What the fuck?
Was she quit wiping her feet
on.
So he's doing tripling on his own vocals, basically.
He gets to show you. This is like the three faces of Foley. You got Cactus Jack, Mankind, Dude Love. Yeah. It's all of them. This is Cactus Jack, this is Mankind, and that's Mick Foley. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Sing Tiptoe Through the Tulips, stupid.
Okay, obviously that was way out. Did you hear how it's not?
No, I can't hear anymore. What did you say?
I can't hear. I mean, it's just the wholly off pitch. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't have words.
I hear if you look into her eyes, you turn to stone. Oh no!
I don't wanna be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Why are we showing crucified men in our music video? This is horrific.
Dude.
Oh my God.
This is what you make as a joke for your friends. Say, hey, check out this awesome. And then everybody just starts drinking and laughing. You're like, oh my God, that's funny, dude.
This is Marky Mark. You've got the touch.
Yeah. Yes.
Come on, we need that for our demo.
Yeah, Boogie Nights. Yep.
You're going to get paid when we get our record deal. By the way, the old guy who runs the studio in that movie?
Yeah.
Robert Downey Sr.
I did not know that.
Thought that was cool.
Let's get to heaven because God doesn't make any mistakes.
He made one. Yeah. I found one. We got one. I found a mistake. Oh my God, this woman is so powerful. She has proven the divinity of God false.
Oof.
With her mere existence. Oh. So wait a minute. She was just in Jerusalem with the three guys being crucified. Now she's in space. She started on the beach.
I mean, they're using that sci-fi stuff to their advantage. You know, it's like more technology. We're going to use all of it. You know, that green screen, we're taking it to the max. Find me some backgrounds. I want space. I want oceanfront.
I want to be on this show. I want to get booked as a guest.
He put us under. He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven.
Yeah, let's do it.
Chords.
In the Garden of Gethsemane.
What the fuck? What is this? Why are you?
You know,
who the fuck?
Talk about your earworms. This is going to be, I'm going to be singing this on my way home. You know?
You don't have a gun in your car, do you?
No, I'm not. I'm not armed today.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jesus dropped down on his knees. Father, take this cup from me, but what is written?
I hope God sues them for using his name.
Copyright.
I hope God sends these to a cease and desist. Stop.
It comes on a scroll.
Stop besmirching my name and my kingdom.
Or no, it's punched into a stone.
It's etched into a tablet.
Moses delivers it. Hey, I got something for you guys.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, is that the 10 Commandments? Sort of.
Sort of. Commandment 1, fucking stop. Right now.
It just says to stop.
Thou shalt not continue this program.
Oh my God.
Thou shalt sell all of your camera equipment. Thou shalt break all of your guitars.
Yeah.
Thou shalt stop marrying wealthy men with no dick. Thou shalt stop fucking 40-year-old washed up trollops. Oh, thou shalt stop telling hat stories. Thou shalt get rid of their green screen. It's proven too tempting for you.
Yeah.
Must be.
Oh no.
I don't want to be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes.
Oh, she's not tripping on those stairs.
Yeah. That's amazing. She can walk up those stairs backwards, and sometimes her feet aren't even moving.
That's weird.
Is that like one of those airport trams? I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Because God doesn't make any mistakes. He put us under. He did it with grace. Heaven.
Yeah, maybe if you keep trying to hit that note, you will.
They're on that same. It's 2 chords on the same chord, holding that D the whole time.
Let's get to heaven. Because God doesn't make any mistakes. He put us under. He did it with grace. Heaven.
Why was he there for a little bit?
Because he had to still in his vocals, you know.
Let's get to heaven. The Lord watched over Daniel in the lion's den. Jesus loved Mary Magdalene. In the blink of an eye, tribulation ends. Through faith we'll be together again. Let's get to heaven.
Ow. Owie.
I think Gordy's ears just hurt.
Yeah, I think Gordy's dead, actually.
Yeah, he's dead.
I think she killed my dog. You don't know me, but my fucking dog is dead because of your music video. Just wanted to say, give it up before others get hurt. God, I wish she would have broken into a Norco store in California.
That's probably where her album's on sale.
Oh, yeah. He shot right through it to defend from those robbers.
Yeah.
He put us under. He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven. God doesn't make any mistakes. He put us under. He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven. He said it's a blink of an eye. All we can do is just try and try. Heaven.
Can you believe she wrote this herself? These lyrics are fucking deep,
I mean,
bro.
Not doing the traditional, chorus, or verse, chorus. I mean, it's very unique, yes.
Yeah, unique. If by unique you mean a clunky mess.
When you sung Heaven, what, about 150 times so far? So.
Not enough as far as I'm concerned.
Let's get to heaven.
Are the Northern Lights just right behind her for no fucking reason?
I like that pause.
Yeah, look at her. I wish that was her hair being sucked into a black hole and she was being ushered into the event horizon.
Run your fingers through your hair. Yeah, just like that. Oh, yeah. It's like, what do you mean?
I don't wanna.
What the fuck is this
More
now?
random shit, yeah.
Look, Asian people. Wait, what? Why are there just Asian people there?
Be one of the ones who lives like a king before the kingdom comes. Heaven.
And now fireworks.
Let's get to heaven. Blink of an eye. It's a blink of an eye. All we can do is
What she just say that?
Stop with the noises.
heaven. Let's get to heaven.
Oh, I've got some bad news for you. You've got a reservation at the other place.
God doesn't make any mistakes.
This song is a mockery of God's love for all of us, and I'm an atheist.
He put us under. He did it with grace. Heaven. Let's get to heaven.
Not if you're going.
Because he said it's a blink of an eye. All we can do is try and we try. Heaven.
Oh, she's back on the heaven tram again.
Yes. She's on her way.
Get to heaven.
Well, fucking get there already so we can end the song.
God doesn't make
She disappeared
any
and came back.
mistakes.
Oh, there you go. Right on pilot. There it is. That's the end of the Right On pilot.
That
You
should
guys-
be the new intro song.
You think so?
Yes.
Hey, you guys did it. You got through it.
Woo!
Easy Money says this is great. I loved it. I'm a big fan of her work. I have to be honest with you.
Wow.
We haven't really heard how God feels about this. Lightning just strikes the middle. I'll fucking tell you how I feel about it. Thank you to G Million with 99 cents in a super sticker. Mahalik says, have some shekels, goy, and gives us $5. Thank you. Gray Duckling with $4.99 says, why not? Thank you, pal. And Posterior Attention says, can I get an abortion dad joke? Can you throw Posterior Attention a dad joke for his $9.99? That was very generous of him. Thank you very much.
I did a theatrical performance about puns.
Oh, yeah? How'd it go?
It was a play on words.
Fuck you. It always ends the same way. All right, so that puts us $350 away from our goal today, but now I have to go to PayPal. And Oz, we're going to have some more dad jokes that you need to fire off from there.
Good.
We've got Christine with $10.
PMS jokes are not funny.
Oh, yeah?
Period.
Dylan with $10.
What do you call a soldier who survived mustard gas and pepper spray?
What?
A seasoned veteran.
Then Jennifer writes, fuck those bikers, and throws in $10.
Oh, no. The Energizer Bunny was arrested.
Oh, yeah?
He was charged with battery.
Fucking A. All right, $315 away from our goal today. Thank you, Stephanie, for renewing your membership for another month. So an hour into the show, and we're about $100 into our goal. We're actually $15 away from that, but we're right in the neighborhood. Great job, guys. Awesome work. Thank you for your support. $315 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Also, super chats and memberships count. Oh, there's Fettuccine El Pupu renewing his membership for another month. That's 3 months, so we're at $310. Thank you, G Million, for the 2, 4. That would be $5 from G Million total today. Thank you, buddy. 305 away from today's goal. So there you are, an hour into the show, $100 into the goal. Shit, let's keep her going, huh? By the end of this hour, let's get to 200, and we'll be right on pace to kick our goal right in the ass today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Apparently, you really enjoyed the Right On Kel show.
Oh, yes.
So, guys, the message has been received. We will continue to watch the Right On Kel show.
I'm getting a coffee mug.
As more episodes come out. Oh, here you go. There's the website. Right On YouTube Entertainment Production Show. Upcoming events. Songwriter Kel Marie introduces her brilliant Christian song called One of the Ones for the Right On pilot with video. Is this... Oh, this is the thing we already saw. Shoot. She has no live events coming up? What the fuck? Bookings? Yes.
Probably full.
Yeah. Oh, why should I even send her an email? I mean, like, we're going to be able to hook a big star like that.
No.
Oh, boy. Here we go. August 15th. Right On episode 1 with Kel Marie and Rehab. Oh, we're getting an episode on the 15th of August. I'm excited. You guys want to watch Right On August 15th?
I don't know why we wouldn't.
Oh, Rehab's her song.
Oh, here I thought it was a guy.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have a guy named Rehab on the show.
It makes sense. He looked like he might have had a few libations back in the day.
Oh, shit. Aerodynamic Scrotum says, use my name. Oh, that's a good idea. We'll use somebody else's name when we book the show. I like that. You guys are smart. If we use our name, they're going to look up our show, and they're going to go, oh, yeah, fuck you guys. Let's go. Oz, we got 3 more people to thank. As the contributions are coming in hot today. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you. Aaron K with $10. Go ahead, fire one off for him.
Did you hear the joke about the dry erase board?
I did not.
It's remarkable.
Brian M says, this is for heaven, and $10.
I got a job at a bakery because I needed the dough.
And Balls Deep with $15.
England has no kidney bank, but it does have a Liverpool.
Fuck. God damn it. That is aggressively shitty. Oh, my God.
Oh,
wow. 265 away from our goal today. Great job, guys. I appreciate that. Hulkamasha Baby says, oh, August 15th. Sorry, but I'll be hanging myself on the 14th. Get her on the show. Bring her to the anniversary show. That's not a bad idea. Queen Bee Savage says, sorry, I forgot I paused the video because my ears were bleeding. I'm behind in the chat. You know, that's how you know that our audience enjoyed something.
Yes.
That they're telling you how fucking miserable they are. Yes. Thank you to April Sharkphobia. $10 from April Sharkphobia. Oz, go ahead and throw them something.
I dropped out of communism class.
Oh, yeah?
Because of lousy marks.
Because of lousy marks. 260 away from our goal today, and 40 minutes to knock that down to 200. Great job today, guys. Thank you so much. This is one of those days where they're coming in so hot, I feel humbled, as it were. Do you ever end a bit on this show and go, I'm sad that we're out of episodes for that?
Yes.
Like, I want to look up more of her online, and I want to find...
Well, now we got the cliffhanger because we got to wait till the 15th.
April, what do you think? Do you want to... Oh, God, should we go into the Right-On store?
Yes.
Large mirror with seashells. So she's like putting together little arts and crafts things and then putting them up on the store. For $300 fucking dollars?
Well, maybe it's a large mirror.
Who the fuck are you? This is their fence. This is where they ditch all their stolen shit.
I want to see how much the coffee mugs are.
Sand and seashells box, $50. An 8x10 picture frame. This bitch loves seashells. $20. 18-inch round wooden background with sand and seashells, $60. A wooden board with seashells on it is $25. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know all this gold was at the beach.
And by the way, particle board with plastic shells is not wood with seashells, man. Starry night with, you guessed it, sand and seashells, $50. Holy shit.
Oh, there's the coffee mug.
Oh, the coffee mug, ready? $15 for
I
your
thought
coffee
10 was
mug.
much. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And then you got shipping, so yeah.
And then only $15 for the baseball cap. Ooh, a black logo t-shirt.
Oh, you know what, dude?
$20.
I'm going to wear one of those shirts one of
You
those
want
days.
one? All right, it's rightonkel.com/store. Okay. If you want some Right On merch. All right, let's do the unique stuff.
All righty.
This is going to be our guest on Tuesday.
I don't know much about this guy.
I fucking love this guy.
Okay.
This guy is great. This unique. He's a guy who basically keeps tabs on these different comedians and these different performers.
Mm-hmm.
And what he does is he does a live stream where he goes, hey, this is what I found. Take a look at this guy. Look what he's doing. And then he interacts with his chat and he analyzes what they're doing. The only complaint I have about Kyle from Unique Entertainment is that sometimes, and by sometimes I mean just about every time he streams, he gets so out of his mind intoxicated or inebriated or whatever it is that he just about passes out on stream. Now, in his defense, he's such a professional that when he feels himself start to pass out on stream, he usually ends the stream. But he doesn't end it with like, hey, everybody, thanks for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe and everything else. He just kind of goes, and then you see the spinning wheel and the stream's over. He's one of my favorite guys on YouTube. I'm excited to have him on the show. He's being sued by Brendan Schaub.
Mm-hmm.
Brendan Schaub saw this guy as such a threat that he felt he needed to sue the YouTuber that has like 7,000 or 8,000 subscribers who passes out regularly on his streams.
And there's no other reason why we're doing this today with me here, right? Just coincidence.
The reason we're doing this with you here is because he's on the show tomorrow.
Okay.
And Cambodian River Pig cut up a couple of awesome clips.
All right. See you guys. So just leave it at that.
Unique is, I don't like people who don't like Unique. Kyle is awesome. Kyle's the man. I want to catch you up with a couple of things. His mother-in-law and him have a history.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that one first. I want to open that for you. He and his baby mama, I don't know, I think they're married. They live with his mother-in-law.
Okay.
And the mother-in-law and him have a history of yelling at each other on stream. She'll come into the room he's streaming in and start screaming at him. And she's come into the stream and smacked the shit out of him before. I mean, I want to find the clip here. Here, gets attacked by his mother-in-law. I'm going to start you off. I'm going to start your unique viewing experience with a 1-year-old clip. And this is of Kyle and his mom, or his mother-in-law. He's doing a stream, and she comes in and starts smacking the shit out of him. And then he starts talking shit back to her. The cool thing you're going to found out about Unique is no matter who's talking shit to him, no matter what anyone's doing to him, he never stops firing back. Like, he never stops talking shit. He's one of those kids in the playground where you can punch the shit out of him and he'll go, is that all you got, you fucking pussy? Like, he never stops running his mouth.
All right.
No matter what happens. That. So this is a year ago that this whole mother-in-law drama started. Now, April, who, of course, is here Thursday and Friday, she's already seen this. She already wrote in the chat, this is the whole reason I'm here today, is the Unique stuff. So this is our guest at noon tomorrow. We're going to live stream our interview with Unique. He's, like I said, being sued by Brendan Schaub. I want to talk to him about that. But I also want to ask him about this stuff. Delicately, because I understand that, like, everyone has trolls and they can be shitty. I want these people to know I'm not a troll. I'm genuinely just interested in this stuff. I'm a spectator who likes to make jokes.
You're a dumpster fire, and I am a fan of flames.
So Unique has a history with his mother-in-law, which is going to culminate in a clip we're going to watch today.
Okay.
His baby mama, again, I don't know if it's wife or girlfriend, but the mother of his child gets involved in this. She's got a name in the chat. This family is going through some shit right now, and it dates back to a year ago. Here we go.
Yeah, lost your daughter's first car.
I'm a crackhead.
Yeah, lost your daughter's car.
Motherfucker, you drink every fucking night of the week.
So another reason to love the guy. Mother-in-law yells, you drink every night of the week.
I mean, is he making money on his stream? I'm not endorsing what he's doing, but again, is it working?
He made $10 off of me last week. I love the guy.
Tips.
We were simulcasting each other's evening shows.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lost your daughter's car and put us in debt.
Yeah. Sure I did, Kyle.
Yeah, you did.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, you took advantage of your daughter and fucked her man back when she was 18.
I did not fuck you. You motherfucker.
That touched a nerve. So you can say whatever you want about Kyle. He can press buttons. Fucked her daughter's man when she was 18.
I did not fuck you. You motherfucker.
I said her man, not me, weirdo.
Oh, dude.
So she hits him in the head, and this is what I love about this guy. A lot of people who stream would get hit in the head and immediately just end the stream, be like, this is embarrassing, whatever. Unique just goes, I said her man, not me, you fucking weirdo. Imagine you jack someone in the head, and judging by her appearance, that's about as much as she's got. That's as much power.
Yeah.
So she smacks him in the head, and then you give someone what you've got, and they go, you fucking weirdo. That's humiliating. Yeah. He just turns it right back on her.
Oh, stop trying to be part of me. You'll never be part of me, fat ugly. You tried fucking her man, Flavio or something. She was 18. You lost. Whoa. And this is what I got to deal with, people. Do you understand?
You can still hear her yelling in the background.
Bitching in the background.
And by the way, this is like a closet that he broadcasts out of, because you saw how small of a room it was. So he's like, he's off on his own. He's not bothering anybody. He could get a heavier door.
He's got a decent audio foam thing up, but the door is a piece of crap because you can hear everything through it. So I don't
understand the white mental illness they're going to deal with. Just pay attention right now. Who is that? Yeah, holy shit, Alexander Cortez. The white. These people.
So that's the clip of Unique getting attacked by his mother-in-law a year ago. And the relationship, you could say,
got better?
Not exactly. Not exactly. Now we fast forward to this past week, and Unique is he has another run-in with the mother-in-law. And this run-in includes an accusation that I'm not sure how she knows about it. I'm not sure how you would know this about your son-in-law, but Kyle had a little bit too much to drink on his stream on Thursday or Friday night.
Happens sometimes.
Yeah, he may or may not have fallen asleep in the middle of him shitting on a Red Bar Kumia clip.
Okay.
So he's playing a Red Bar Kumia clip on his show, and I think he decided to take a little nap. Which, hey, you know what? If you're streaming, it's late at night, you've had a few drinks, you might fall asleep.
Just a 30-second,
quick little cat nap. Let Mike David and Anthony Cumia carry your show for a little bit. You'll catch some much-needed Z's. The man's an entertainer. He needs his rest. So, rude-ass mother-in-law comes storming in again with her rhino energy and starts disrupting Kyle's slumber while he's trying to stream. Let's watch this.
Why the fuck are you snitching me on fucking me? You know my daughter in there crying together, you little fucking motherfucker. You're an asshole, Kyle. You're a fucking scut. God, you're fucking bad.
So, you notice his head. You can only see the top of his head. You notice it's not moving.
So is he even listening?
I believe he's passed out. I believe he's sleeping. And she comes in and just starts screaming at him about how his wife is upset and she's crying and how he's a scuzz, she called him. He's a scuzz.
Okay.
While he's live streaming and she's... by the way, this is a 1 minute and 5 second clip. She ain't done yet.
Oh,
the
I thought she closed the door.
The accusation is coming.
Yeah, because so he stopped the video.
I've never seen somebody take a shower and not use fucking soap.
She barges in randomly. Like, she's pissed at him for getting drunk and falling asleep and everything else. And then randomly, she just opens the door and goes, I've never heard anyone shower without using soap. Which is an odd thing to yell at somebody. It's an odd... Like, it just seems like she was mad and piling on.
What is bringing that up now accomplish?
Again, that was a pile on. And second of all, I'm a fan of Unique. I don't give a shit if he uses soap. I don't care if he uses dog shit in the shower. Doesn't matter to me. Quit ratting him out, you fucking monster.
Yeah, we can't smell him. But more importantly... Has she realized yet that none of these points, salient or not, are not reaching their destination? He is tapped out.
They're not connecting. Like, it's not like Kyle is going to hear his mother-in-law say something. He's going to go, oh my God, you're right. I should completely change everything I'm doing.
It wasn't until I was blackout drunk and you questioned all my life choices that I thought it was time for a change.
Now, I have a question for you. How on earth would a mother-in-law know that a man showers without using soap?
That would either be the significant other talking out of the side of their mouth.
That could be it.
Or mama is a peeper.
Weird relationship, maybe? Let's find out more.
Nigga.
Whoa! And
whoa.
And by the way, Unique is black.
Yeah, but that's...
As far as I understand, his mother-in-law is white.
Yeah.
And she just dropped the N-bomb on a black guy. Yikes. We're getting an insight in 30 seconds into what this home is like. I want cameras set up throughout the house.
This is someone who should be live streaming all the time.
Kyle should absolutely be streaming all the time. He's one of my favorites. If any of you dislike Kyle and dislike Unique, I can't believe you. You have no idea what entertainment is, first of all. If you dislike this guy, you're fucked up. If you think he's bad, you have mental problems. This guy is great. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he'll watch this. Like, we're going to clip this and put it up later. He'll laugh.
He won't give a fuck.
He won't give a fuck. Kyle's the man. And who cares if he showers without soap? That doesn't make me not want to watch his streams. Makes me want to watch it more. Is he going to address the showering without soap incident accusation? She's still yelling.
What flag is that in the background?
I don't know. Wakanda, I believe.
Is that you?
Oh, so now he's coming to. And he's wondering what the hell just happened.
What just happened?
Who's laughing?
What happened? Oh,
I'm on the air.
All right. So
I'm guessing he's ending the stream now.
No, that's the point. We've got one more clip
Of the same night?
Kyle. This is the same night after the
don't use soap
the
thing.
showering without soap thing. He decides to address some things regarding the mother-in-law. He wants to get back at her for interrupting his stream. And boy, does he. Let's go ahead and watch Kyle's response. And watch the chat. There is going to be a name in this chat. First of all, Bumbaclo is in there. Our buddy Bumbaclo is in this clip. His wife, Des, has a screen name in his chat, and she's going to throw her 2 cents in.
Uh-oh.
Towards the end of this thing. Let's watch Kyle's response to the mother-in-law barging in on his stream. And she's going to really wish that she didn't make the shower without soap allegation, because that clearly rubbed Kyle the wrong way. Let's watch Unique respond.
I fucked Dez's mom. Her mom wants to fuck me. When Dez passes out, her mom really waking me up. Please fuck me. And I will fuck her mom.
Did you catch that?
She'll wake me up when Dez is passed out, and I will her mom.
So remember the first video I played you? About the fucking your daughter's man?
Apparently, someone was talking out of school.
This is what we call, in the pro wrestling business, this is a slow burn storyline. 1 year later, we get to all this. And by the way, before we go any further, Cambodian River Pig put these clips up on his channel. Go to Cambodian River Pig's channel. This is the greatest stuff.
Really? That's my behind the scenes shit. I'll let you niggas lay on behind the scenes thing. When Dad passes out drunk, her mom sucks my dick and everything. Otherwise, my mom's back too. And then all the confusion over my name.
Did you catch that?
Her mom really sucked.
April, can you come down here, please? Last night when I was watching this, April was translating for me.
Yeah, I don't speak.
April speaks Unique.
Yeah, because no.
So if we could get April down here to help us out with what exactly is being said during this segment, that would be nice. Can she make it down here in quick order? Because we've got a good segment going here. I don't want to fuck it up. And she said she would come down and translate Unique today.
That's...
Well, fuck it. We'll just, we'll move on.
We'll do it live.
Oh, is she here? All right, she's here. All right.
April's
going to stand off to the side here, and she's going to translate. April, just grab your headphones there. Yep, grab your headphones. And you can translate what Unique is slurring here after he mentions fucking his mother-in-law.
Everything. Otherwise, my mom's back too.
Do you have anything there?
All I got was otherwise.
Oh, okay. We'll continue on.
Try again.
And then all the confusion over my name.
It's beyond me.
Okay. You're no fucking help then.
I know.
It's fucking sad.
It's just effing
Like,
sad.
even our mom who does that couldn't be cool. Just keep it cool.
No, I heard that one. So now he's going on and he's saying he fucks his mother-in-law. His mother-in-law begs him to fuck her, so he does. But now he's blaming her for this information coming out, saying this bitch couldn't be cool. She had to come in here and say that I shower without soap. So now I'm going to mention the fact that when my wife falls asleep, I fuck her mom. Remind me in the future never to accuse Kyle of anything hygienic.
Well, people in his chat are saying that that's an old racist term about not using soap.
I I don't know. He seems to be taking it very hard.
I mean,
to the point where their fuck secret is now out to the entire internet.
Well, I guess he is dirty.
Need jobs, so sad. I don't hear success. They're all white hood bitches. Who need nothing and do nothing anyway. So I stopped caring. I had to, because they didn't keep it up.
So now his wife starts writing in. You see Desiree here at the bottom. Kyle needs to go stay with the people he plays video games with all day. So Kyle's getting kicked out of the house, is according to Desiree, because Kyle's letting all the cats out of the bag.
Well, apparently he's seen his fair share of pussy.
I want to let you know, Kyle was streaming last night. The man's a fucking gangster. He was on again last night, talking shit, doing it all. The guy's great.
Whatever.
You can hear them bitching about him in the background.
Could you ever imagine my single streaming, by the way? I was down at Mersh's. The single Mersh, like, you know how amazing that live stream could be if you're Mersh and my bitch.
So now Mersh from Revenge of the Sis and him have a feud, and now he's talking about, could you imagine if Mersh and I did a stream one-on-one, this and that. He's talking about this, that, and the other thing. His wife continues to write in the chat, Kyle needs to not talk to me and continue to talk to himself.
He's not talking to you.
I can't imagine, he's fucking your mom. I can't imagine that his wife, Des, is in the best emotional place right now. You've just found out on the internet, along with 66 other people, soon to be thousands, that your man is fucking your mother.
Or at least boldly making that statement while inebriated.
Or at least claiming that while drunk.
This bitch, and this is. I'm not single. Why did I shit? I do fuck her mom too. But, Mersh. Exactly, single. Look at my cousin Matt. It's a good.
What was that?
So he's not single by definition.
Okay.
He still fucks his mom, and Mersh is single.
Right. I heard my cousin Matt in there. I heard my cousin Matt.
I thought
he said, you get a factory job.
Hold on.
Look at my cousin Matt.
Yeah.
It's a goofy looking. He got a factory job.
It's goofy looking. He's got a factory job.
It's fucking. He makes way more bitches than Mersh.
He gets way more Bersha bitches than Mersh, is what I'm understanding. His cousin Matt is goofy looking, and he's got a factory job, and he gets way more Bersha bitches than Mersh. Okay. The people in the chat are just egging Des on. Frank Cornball wrote, Des, can you address what inspired this outburst? There are accusations of hate crimes. I love these people.
She's a quote-unquote influencer YouTuber. Gets no bitches.
Mersh gets no bitches, according to Unique.
So sad. No, I'm not gonna end it. Sorry. Sorry.
So now his wife writes in again, he lies, he talks shit, and his own kid asks me to be with someone else. So now she's firing off in the chat. He fucks her mom, his kid doesn't want him around.
I thought he just said he was ending this.
Well, he is, but she's getting her shots in.
With the amount of time that we have left, I'm guessing he doesn't just quietly.
No. It's not like, hey, everybody, talk to you later. Hey, go here, go there, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
So now he just gets up.
Music there, that was insane.
So then he plays
really
plays
just
his
too
red bar
much,
clip.
man. Oh my god, holy fuck.
So that's his red bar clip that he
horrifying.
plays.
All right, let's
So he
see.
just plays the red bar clip and then walks off, and that's the end of his stream. See, Johnny, now you're caught up for the interview on Tuesday.
I gotta think that none of those ladies are bringing in money Or at least not enough that they can afford to lose him.
Well, he was on last night. He was streaming last evening. He said that they don't work. He says that the women don't work and that he's making all the money. So
of course they're going to talk all this S, but they can't actually do anything. I'm going to kick you out of my house. Okay, I'm going to stop paying all your bills.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Oh, no.
And I'm going to stop fucking you. And your mom.
I don't think he'd stop fucking the mom.
So, now
that's what you got to do. That's the power play. When you move out, you keep boning the mom.
Yeah, you come over every once in a while. Now, here's how I have to, now I have to wonder how I'm going to play this Tuesday. Thank you, April, for all your translation services. How do I play this on Tuesday? I don't think I lead off with all this. I think I talk about the Brendan Schaub stuff. I think I talk to him about the lawsuit, when he started doing his show. The basic, hello, how you doing type of
get
thing.
a little foreplay in there before you work your way up to him fucking his mother.
Right, and then I think he's a cool enough guy where he would answer questions about it. He would talk about it. Like if I went to him, I went, all right, Kyle, we've had a lot of fun here these first 20 minutes or so, but I want to ask you about the family stuff, the stuff we all saw on stream this past week. What's going on with you? What's going on with the mother-in-law? What's going on with the wife? Like, where are you all at? Because it seemed like Thursday or Friday, things were in a bad spot. She was accusing you of showering without soap.
Is he going to be drinking on this?
I believe it's in the contract.
All righty, on brand.
She is accusing you of soapless showers. You are alleging that you're fucking her. And then the wife says that your own kid doesn't want you around. Would you like to respond to all of this? So that's going to be Tuesday at noon Central. We're going to be talking to Unique. It should be a hell of a show.
Unique, just one question, sir. What are you doing, step bro?